International Endurance Series by Lian Li is back with round 2 featuring an exciting classic, Infinity by VCO. The format requires teams and drivers to adapt to a wide range of challenges to beat the competition. Within 6 hours, 12 sprint races promise heart-stopping action. Teams will fight across 3 challenging tracks, switching between 4 rare and powerful machines from all classes. Who will prepare and adapt the best to rise to the occasion? Stay tuned for this absolute thriller. The International Endurance Series by Lian Li is back with round 2 featuring an exciting classic, Infinity by VCO.
Good afternoon, race fans, and welcome in to round number 2 of the International Endurance Series by Lian Li. My name is John Wright, aka Double O Raven, and I will be taking us through the opening 3 hours of action. And oh yes, there will be action, as we saw in the opening there. An absolutely incredible event we have for your viewing pleasure today. 3 cars, 4 tracks, 20 races. The Lambo ST, the Maserati GT4, the Lexus GT3 and the Audi GT2 will be plying their wares at Paul Ricard, Snetterton and Bathurst. Let's get some engine sounds in as well. As you can see there, a solid card of racing. We're going to be starting at Paul Ricard in the Lambos. All of the races will be 20 minutes. There is an 8-minute qualifying session. We'll have about 4 minutes between races as well, so the action will be coming thick and fast. You can see each driver must drive 2 different cars and take part in at least 3 races. The 10% of the points will be allotted per race, so over the 12 races it could be a very, very, very good weekend for the teams. This is the overall event structure. Of course, we had the 6 hours of the Circuit of the Americas, Circuit of the Changing Weather, I think it was safe to say. So yeah, an absolute cracker of a race. We've got the 6 hour Infinity today. Then it is the Double Stint Challenge on the 1st of March. We've got the 2x4 Nürburgring and Nordschleife, top 15 reversed on Sunday the 16th of March. Absolutely get the calendar set for that one. And the final showdown, Porsche GT2s at Monza, full reversed grid. Oh, there we go, and that's that one as well. And there is what the drivers are driving for. 3,200 euros for top place, 2,200 for second, 1,600 for third place. Prizes all the way down to 20th position, and there we can see the points on the right. So each race win today will be worth 10 points. So potentially 120 points up for grabs if we see anyone pull a clean sweep. Chances of that probably fairly slim. As we can see, the drivers are already out on track. Oh, there we go. We can actually get some info on them as well. And a quick reminder, or quick notification, you can, with the discount code IES7 at any one of our phenomenal sponsors that you can see on screen there, you will get 7% off at checkout. The perfect time to upgrade your sim racing equipment, because if there's one thing we know about sim racing, there's always an upgrade. Yeah, so get yourself IES7. That's India Echo Sierra 7 at checkout, and you will get 7% off at all of the sponsors. The Lee Acetec, Moza, Nitro Concepts, Camus, Heusingveld, Case King, and VRS as well. And a monster shout out also to VCO for coming up with this format. It is the absolute stuff of dreams as far as commentary goes. It promises to be incredible. The Audi The GT2 cars are going to be particularly interesting, I think. But yes, we have the drivers and the teams. They are out in qualifying at the moment. We have a 44 strong field. It is just 20-minute sprint races. The drivers will be hoping to avoid the pits at all costs, of course. And the 8-minute quali, there's, as you can see on the track map there on the right, no room between the drivers at all at the minute. And we'll see how all the times do come in. That's Marco Lomi we're on board, but at the minute it is Samuel Schär. And my team names do seem to be broken. We'll see if we can get that working once we've had a quick look at the times, because Samuel Schär is leading the way with a 1 minute 53.015. Less than a tenth behind is Jordan Chirac with Thomas Grunwald in third place. One thing we didn't do, and yeah, we're already at the end of qualifying, a very short session. The drivers were mentioning that there wasn't going to be a lot of time for a lot of laps. We didn't even have a look at the standings. Apologies, I was that keen to get to the racing. We've got so much on today. It's going to be fun. Drivers all flooding across the line. Chirac is in pole position. He's gone quicker than Schär. And he's just coming through turn 6, so he is still on a lap. Schär is in the pits. Grunwald is still out. Dario Iamulo coming through turn 13. He's about to cross the line with an improvement. It's going to put him 8th place. Naskidasvili is just coming along the Mistral Straight. He'll be going through the drive-through very shortly. It's certainly long enough for one. Who else have we got? Oraziev for Armamentario. A couple of the liveries not working. Not sure what's going on there. Let me just... We'll rerun that. Hopefully a few of them kick in for race number 2. That will be straight after this, as I say. 4 minutes between races. Oh, Tinko van der Velde has just taken the top spot from Chirac. 1 minute 52.772. He's 2/10 quicker than Chirac at the moment. Chirac is still on a lap, but he's coming to the end. This is through 12 and 13. So out of the last corner he comes. Doesn't look like his delta is improving. Oh, Grunwald's just gone quickest. Grunwald has just gone quickest. That wasn't showing on the telemetry there at all. 152.6. Oh wow, here we go. 10th and a half actually ahead of Van der Velde. Chirac in third. Schär. Let me... Yeah, we'll grab a quick look at that. So yeah, Schär in 4th place, Minar in 5th, Niels Nadjuks in 6th position, Ruggiero in 7th, Naskidasvili stays inside the top 10 ahead of Iamulo, and Hutchinson rounding out the top 10. Slowest car on the grid, 1 minute 56.7. And yeah, what we can do, we can just bring up this to get a full look at the results. As we can see, 2 purple sectors for Grunwald. The 3rd purple sector, wow, Luke Addison, quickest driver in sector number 2, down in 25th position. If that doesn't speak volumes for how close it is through the field, with the top 25 separated by 1.077 seconds. We've got a few drivers on the same time, Barrier and Prohl being 2 of those. Of course, we've got Waring and Neuwirth both on exactly the same time as well. That will repeat itself down through the field. We'll get a quick rundown of the grid, and it will be a very quick rundown. So this is round number 1. It is the Lambos. And it is Paul Ricard. And yeah, a couple of qualifying penalties have been handed out as well, actually. Looks like Kevin Tadai has picked up 5 seconds. That would have popped up on the screen. I didn't quite get notification of that, so you all at home will have had a wee notification of that. Good afternoon to everyone in the chat. I've been absolutely flying through once again. We've had subscriptions as well. Christar Racing gifting 5. Ginge. Wow. Just Friday. Bab Zokults and Cobra 11. Cobra 11. I like that. Yeah. Congratulations on the sub. Plus 5 seconds for Car 44. Yes, indeed. Yep, Car 44 picking up 5 seconds. We can actually have a quick look at the standings, which I neglected to do at the start of the race. We'll have a quick look at them again at the end of this one. We can now get the starting grid on. Not quite running at the moment. Bear with me as... Oh. It's going to be a short start to the race anyway, as you'd imagine. Yeah, keeping it nice and quick. So let's see how we get on then. 43 cars, 20 minutes, and then their teammates will be straight into qualifying for another 20-minute race. And there we go, it's green lights and it's foot down, flat out and flying. Grunwald getting an absolute flyer of a start, leaving Van der Velde standing. Shar getting a good start, he's up a position already, heavy braking in the back, and Cohen's absolutely flying as they're going 3 wide down on the outside of the top 10. Hutchinson defending for his life at the minute. We've got Ozira taking a spot, Neuwirth dropping down a couple of positions. Oh, big collection at the back through the first chicane. Big collection at the back. Oh, and we've got cars left, right and centre. Luke Addison, quickest man in sector 2, tumbles down the order. Yep, as far as treacherous turns 1 go, the undulation through turn 1 here at Paul Ricard. Oh, and we've got a car down through turn 5. Oh, and that's a nifty 360 there to get himself back running, but loses an absolute monster amount of positions. So do the cars ahead. There's so much changing going on outside the top 10. The top 10 are running exactly as they were from the start of the race. Grunwald, Van der Velde, Shirat, Shar, Minar. Niels Nadjuk's holding his position. Ruggiero going past. He's got the move. He's on the inside line. A whole lot of slipstream. Tucks himself in front. Bit of a wiggle from the car behind. That's a good defensive move there. Oh, he's on a bit of a sideways slide on the curves, and that's going to cause him problems into turn number 9. Oh no, maybe it's not. He's going to hang on to that one. Max Florence is another driver, made up position. We've got a couple of slow cars coming off the Mistral Straight. They're going to lose positions then. It says Singh for Visceral Racing. Oh, he's almost taken the 254 very close there. Is Neuwirth looking to regain positions. He's down 2 on where he started. We've got just confirmation. Josh Waring dropped down 11 positions at the start. Luke Addison's down 12, but he's still entrenched in a butt. The car, there may have been a few incidents, but you can see the pack, they're all still in a huge pack. Oh, we've got a car running wide on the exit to turn 13. Oh, and slowing right down there. That's positions being lost. Niels Nadjuk's lost a position as well. Pozniakov has lost a spot to... Oh, these cars are incredible. We've got Krauselberg. He's down 12 positions as well, so not been a great start for him. But yeah, he's got his teammates side by side with him. Beautiful shots of the Lambo. Here we've got 31 degree track temperature. Oof, they've gone full hash there. Bit of door banging through turn number 4 between the teammates. Oh, they're going to go 3 wide. That's invited in another car. Oh, is that Rosson or Tadai? I think it's Tadai with a 5-second penalty. That'll be added at the end of the race. He's looking to make back positions as well. Can't confirm. It's still as you were up in the top. Ruggiero getting that move done on Nijuk's. And it looks like he's getting a move done on Minar as well. Wow, he is running negative wing on that car. That's twice round the Mistral straight, and twice he's got the job absolutely done. That's Jordan Chirac. No, sorry, Philip Minar. That's Philip Minar that he's just gone past. Chirac, Minar's teammate, is still a position ahead, but Ruggiero on an absolute charge here. That's 2 spots he's made up inside the top 10. Seminara looking to make up positions as well, as Neuwirth, who dropped at the start of the race, is definitely making moves to get back towards the top 10, although that is a position lost there. Maybe found wanting off the Mistral straight. It can definitely catch out if you don't get the move done on the way in. You can find yourself very much swamped on the way out. To die down 10 positions as well. Neuwirth has just gone back up to 18th, side by side by side by side. Full nose art formation out of the last corner. Neuwirth back up to 18th position. Tresselberg and Tadai, they're down 10. Luke Addison's made back a spot. Josh Waring has lost another position. Rizone is coming under increasing pressure from Valentin Barriere. He's going to try and send one up the inside of turn number 1 potentially. Rosario hanging on to hanging on to that car for absolute dear life at the minute, and it's all that loss of traction through the corner is going to cost him time. Here comes Barriere up the inside. No more invitation need be given. Oh, now, sorry, my apologies, from that camera angle it looked like they were side by side. Most definitely not. Still an absolute solid train of cars. We do have one car in the pits. The SMR's Cash Paw has retired to the pits, and we've got an early retirement. We've still got Ruggiero making moves in the top 10. Thomas Grunwald still leading the way with Tinko van der Velde in second place. Jordan Chirac in third, only 4/10 down. We've got Samuel Schär still hanging on to his 4th position. It is incredible how much they throw the cars over those curbs. Schär holding on to the top, so the top 4 are still as they were, and then of course it is the charging Ruggiero. Niels Nagic is down another spot actually. Nastidas Vili has got the overtake done there, so yeah. Nagic's down 2, Ruggiero up 2. Jahid Hutchison's made a move into the top 10 and gotten past Dario Iamilo, who's now coming under increasing pressure from Florence and Pozniakov. So this is to get into the top 10. Let's see if we can get a good view of this out the last corner. So we're 5 minutes in, and it has been all changed throughout the field. The top 4, the only ones holding on to their position. Nastias Vili has made it back up to 8th position. Neuwirth's in 18th. He is behind Seminara, who's made it up 10. Striege has made it up 10 places as well, with a 10th place loss for Kreuzlberg and Tadai. Bit of dust kicked up from the cars ahead. No yellow flags. You know what, I don't think we're going to jump on to any replays anytime soon. I want to make sure that we catch all the action, because there is still drivers incredibly close. In fact, no, they're all in Lambos, so yeah, let's do that, so we can actually keep up with what's going on. 27th position is where I was looking. Matteo Naldi. He's got himself in a nice little train here, and in fact behind him there's a battle going on. That's Brescia and Barriere. Barriere looking for a move. He's going to try and take the inside line off the Mistral straight, so he's had a fair bit of slipstream. There you can see 3-4 cars behind him. That's Brescia, Rizone and Luke Addison, who's looking to make back as many positions as he can. After that unfortunate contact, and he is flying off the straight. So many cars still following. But yeah, Addison, he's doing well, all things considered. He's only 6 places down on where he started after, yeah, a contact on in turn 1. So he's made back 6 places so far. He did have the quickest Sector 2 time, qualified in 25th position. So he will be hoping to make back some spots, especially if you're the quickest man in Sector 2 here. You're going to do well, it's safe to say. Looking for a way past the zone at the minute. No way found. Jordan Chirac still perfectly poised behind the top two. He's got a great view of what's going on between these two. In fact, will we treat ourselves to some helmet cam? Full suede dashboard, of course, only on a Lambo. So yeah, through turns 5 and 6, heading to the bits of lateral movement on the cars. I believe the race drivers call that gathering up the car. They're certainly going to be doing a lot of that in these over the day. Yeah, it's going to be interesting seeing these at Bathurst. Oh, here we go then. The race for the lead. He's gone to the inside line, but Van der Velde has got a whole lot of pace. He's going to be around the outside. That's Van der Velde with his nose in front. The lead has changed hand. How much of the car has he got in front? He's got the car in front. Oh, second place going sideways. This could be Chirac's moment to potentially take the lead then into turn at number 9, the top two. Oh, they've made contact and Chirac sailed through. He sailed through as calm as a coma. The other two absolutely door banging. They're going to drop from first and second to third and fourth potentially. No quarter given the rest, and Grunwald has dropped. Rogerio's been brought right into the hunt, but Samuel Schär has been gifted second position. I did say if you don't get the move done at the end of the Mistral straight, you're in a whole lot of trouble. You will get absolutely swamped. Jordan Chirac, take a bow. As calm as you like. The two ahead of them made contact. He sails through. Samuel Schär doesn't need a second invitation to pounce. Van der Velde did get ahead of Grunwald and all of that. Again, unfortunately, the livery's not working, so it was quite hard to tell who was who there for a moment. But Grunwald has been overtaken by Van der Velde. So Van der Velde, his positional loss only one. Grunwald down from first to fourth in the blink of an eye. Philip Minard is down in position as well because Rogerio managed to get past, and Rogerio tugging right under the back of Grunwald. Grunwald, this is not a good phase of the race for him. We've got 10 minutes left to go, and he finds himself down in fourth. And Rogerio, who we know knows how to make an overtake, is right under that rear spoiler. That is incredible. Neuwirth, who for some reason I cannot see. Aha. Neuwirth looking to make moves as well. We've still got an absolute solid train of cars. Solid train of cars just outside the top 20. Lassus 3 is the driver in 20th position. He's actually closing in on Price at the moment. Brescia. Oh, Marco Naldi with a yellow flag, but oh, we've got another move made there. In fact, Lassus 3, that's just surely going to pop out with the slipstream. Which side is he going to go for? On which side is he going to be shown? And more side by side and slipstream action going on behind Sasawiczny and Puzel battling with Valentin Barriere, and Rogerio's got the move done. Rogerio has got himself up to fourth position. What a drive from Rogerio at the minute. His teammates will be more than a bit happy, it is safe to say. Oh, the back end just slipping out ever so slightly for him. Minard will be applying the pressure. Niels Nadjux. Oh, he's battling again with Nastiasvili. Nastiasvili has made up. Oh, he's got that position back again, Nadjux, with Jade Hutchinson not far behind. He's got a solid train following him. Minard has taken the position back from Rogerio temporarily, though. Rogerio holds on to it around the outside. Oh, they've made contact and he's straightened them up again, and they will crack on. Potentially a penalty as we see another car absolutely wayward at the side of the track there. Niels Nadjux. Oh no, so that was Nadjux making his way through, so he's up a position overall. Grunwald now down 6 into 7th place. Van der Velde in 3rd. But Rogerio did get straightened up again there. A fortuitous second contact that sees Minard up to 4th position. So that's him up 1. Van der Velde still looking to get himself back to 2nd place. Jordan Chirac is saying goodbye to everybody. Doesn't fancy sharing the slipstream at all. He's thinking to himself, we've got 7 minutes left to go. I'm just going to get this to the end and take the win. That's a phenomenal gap that he's got over the rest of the field. With Samuel Schär really under pressure now from Tinko van der Velde. We've seen already what he can do using that slipstream, and that's not too close. That's going to cause either driver issue, but it's certainly going to keep Van der Velde fully in the hunt as they come through turn 9. We are, wow, 6 laps. There's only been 6 laps of racing, and there is only one driver, Luke Addison. Wow, he's made it back to 25th place. Sorry, Beckman and Eon all running where they started as well. Chris North back to where he started, but Luke Addison he's just made an overtake as well. Addison is making absolute moves. He's got the most overtakes out of anyone in the race so far, and it's his teammate he's going around the outside of there. Very nicely done by Luke. So he's actually on for a net gain over the race. That's, yeah, quite the start. Let's get back to the battle for the podium. It is Shar versus Van de Velde. They've just started their lap. So we'll be coming to the Mistral Straight again pretty soon. Ruggiero, Grunwald and Minar having themselves an incredible little battle for 4th. Nastiasvili still got Niels Najuk and Jaid Hutchinson not far back. In fact, Jaid is, yep, that group has closed up. Max Florence and Dario Ayamulo will certainly be eyeballing top 10 finishes here as they're closing in. We've got 6 minutes left for the drivers. Of course, a long lap here, almost 2 minutes for the Lambos. Well, almost 2 minutes for most cars around here. Let's see what Ayamulo can do. Nothing happening there. Let's see what's going on with Sharon van der Velde. Their nose to tail, he's a lot closer on this lap than he was on the previous one. We'll see if he goes up the inside. Oh, and he has. He sent it fully up the inside. He was showing the inside line. Is he going to manage to hold on to it? Will the car have enough grip? They've both kept it between the Mayo and the Mustard, and he's still thinking about it, but he's not quite able to make that one stick at the moment. But Van der Velde certainly in the hunt. Great driving from Shar to fend off his advances for the moment. He has got another 5 minutes, so what, 3 laps left to do so. Oh yeah, a whole lot of tyre squealing going on. Really hanging on to the inside of that curb as well, getting the corner opened up as much as possible. Oh, they went full send up the inside of the last corner. Is he going for it? He absolutely is. Precision stuff from both of them. Shar holding his line, and Van der Velde absolutely going for it, and these two are going to cross the start-finish line with only 2 tenths separating them. And I did mention Jaid Hutchison bringing that group with him. Well, he's actually disposed of the group, and he has got Niels Najuk firmly in his sights, with Max Florence now leading Ayamulo, Pozniakov and Klinkmuller. So we could see more changes there. We've got a yellow flag for Razone down in 27th place, showing a white flag, so I think he's just, oh no, Price with a yellow flag. Wow, it's all going on. Pozniakov in 12th still, but let's keep an eye on Hutchison, Najuks and Naskidasvili as they come on to the Mistral Straight. Van der Velde, oh yeah, no, he's thinking about it again. Oh yeah, here we go again. Absolute charge from Van der Velde. Oh well, I tell you what, actually, it's a good exit that Shar is getting it with turn number 7, that is for sure. But again, as he comes off the Mistral, Shar taking the inside line this time, holding on to the racing line. No opportunity for Van der Velde to pop his nose there. The two of them watching Chirac slowly eke out a gap at the front. He's now 2.6 seconds ahead, 2.8 in fact. That's not a bad place to be with only 3 minutes left to go. They're going to cross the line, going to have one more lap after this one. It is incredible that a course this long has so few corners. With the last turn to go, these two still in full defence offence mode. The Chirac is just putting in laps. Minar is all over the back of Ruggiero. Still up those 3 positions with Grunwald down 5. Naskidasvili still in 7th place with Najuks, who's down 2. Got Hutchison well and truly breathing down his neck. We've still got 43 cars in the race, so the car in the pits did come back out again. Oh, Pugh's also had to come in at the pits. 2 minutes to go. That's a second car having to make their way into the pits. I'm thinking drive-through. No, it doesn't actually say a drive-through. Let's get back to the on-track action. As Van der Velde is once again only 3/10 off the back of him. John Chirac still holding at 2.8 seconds. He's getting no slipstream help along that straight. These two cars most definitely are Ruggiero and Minar. Is Minar looking for a move here? Minar very close, very early, and the two ahead, they are going to change positions potentially as he's going for around the outside this time. He's tried the inside twice. Come on, cameraman. Nope. No room at the end. Has he got it on the exit though? No, he's not. Oh, Minar almost breached the track limits. Oh, there we go then into turn number 9. Van der Velde has got the inside line and he's got the grip and he's got the car through and he's got himself back up into second position. What a race between these two. Sharp certainly not giving up the ghost on this one as they head through turn 10. The two behind as well, Minar and Ruggiero. We can see a glimpse of them. They are incredibly close. This could play right in to the hands of Grunwald, looking to regain positions, but Tinko van der Velde has regained second place with 1 minute to go, but that's could be done and dusted as far as chasing down the race leader goes. He's now got a 3-second gap over the rest of the field, and that is what that looks like at Paul Ricard. He is going to be in and out with the first corner as Van der Velde is still very much in the sights of Samuel Schär. Ruggiero has got a battle on his hands as well. But Minar will know if he is going to try and make a move, it's going to need to be quick, clean and concise, or he will see Tobias Grunwald fly past both of them. Van der Velde back up to second, as he keeps saying, he's 3/10 ahead of Schär at the minute. We've still got incredible battles going on. Pozniakov, Klinkmuller making up some late spots as well. He's up 5 positions on where he started. Seminara up 12 places and up to 15th. That is quite the drive prize as well. He's up 10 spots himself, so not too bad. Where is Luke Addison? He's up to 23rd place. 23rd for Addison. He took purple in sector 2. He dropped 10 positions at the start of the race, at least 10 positions, and he now finds himself up 2 on where he started. That is an incredible comeback. Kreuzelberg down 17 and Orazov down 17 as well. Two drivers coming in and out of the pits for non-drive-through. Oh no, yeah, it was a drive-through. Puzel did get a drive-through. John Chirac, is he about to pick up a race win number 1 from the 12 race series that we're going to have in one day? It's a 3.6 second gap as Van der Velde is in full defensive mode from Schär, and so too. Oh, Minar's lost the spot. Minar has lost the 2 spots. He's down to 6. Grunwald is back at 1. Ruggiero's held on. Sorry, no, Minar is down 1. Grunwald's got the job done, but John Chirac has got the job done. He's taken the checker flag. He's taken the race win. Van der Velde in second. Schär in third. Ruggiero in fourth. Then it is Grunwald and Minar crossing the line. Nastas Vili followed home by Niels Nadjux, who takes 8th place. Dario Ayamulo rounding out the top 10. Who else do we have finishing? We've got Klinkmuller 11, followed by Reindeers. Pozniakov in 13th, with Lome in 15th position. There is the race winner. So many cars still to cross the line. Addison took 23rd place, Boyring in 24th. Makovkin in 25th, with Naldi in 26th position. Kreuzelberg took 27th. Razone, Breja and Tadai rounding out the top 30. That 5-second penalty is going to hurt Tadai. There, he's going to drop him out. Oryazev and finished 31st. Proel, Beckman, Stamenkovic with Vasquez Rodriguez for RNL finishing in 35th place. Who else did we have beyond 35? Swiderick, Bostelman, Franginio, Manika finished in 39th, with Eon in 40th, North in 41st, Puzel in 42nd after the drive-through, and Kaj Paw rounding out the grid. We are very quickly going to hop servers. And it will be the turn of the Maseratis. as we quickly jump in. They're going to be racing at Snetterton. They've got 1 minute left of qualifying. Let me just get all this disconnected and reconnected. It is round number 2 of the International Endurance Series by Lian Li. This will be race number 2 of round number 2. 12 to come. I wasn't kidding when I said there is not much time between the races. At the minute, that does still say that will clear. It's just a bit of a leftover from the previous race. Team names. Yep, can't quite get the team names working, so my apologies to the teams. We can't say the abbreviations there though. This is the Maserati GT4. This is a very soggy Snetterton. The qualifying is already on to its very final lap. Any drivers in the pits, Abeladze and Gaskell in there. They're in the top 3 though. Bastian Richter. Once again, big shout out to VCO for coming up with this format, these cars and these tracks. It is such, yeah, it is some seriously interesting combinations that the drivers are going through. And of course, just a quick reminder, each driver in each team must drive at least 2 different cars and take part in 3 of the races. Some teams got different numbers of drivers. There is Richter across the line. Taujar coming in to the pits. Michael Frey into the pits as well. Chris Warner still out on track. Still a lot of close cars. You can see some yellow flags popping up there. The drivers giving it absolutely everything in the final stages. It does say it's damp at the minute and there is rain coming. So if the race follows directly after this, the 2 of them slipstream across the line. Lots of greens on my telemetry because I've only just joined. We'll get confirmation of all the results as soon as the drivers have finished. We've got a few cars haven't set times. Yeah, so we've got a few cars that haven't set times. Bear with me a moment. Let me see if we can't. Oh no. Bring up these results. Yes, there we go. Bastian Richter, 2 purple sectors with a 1 minute 59.415, 59.5, a tenth and a quarter behind is Abeladze, and Gaskell, his teammate, in 3rd place. The 3 purple sectors shared by the top 2. Taujar finds himself in 4th, Mateja in 5th, Kammerer in 6th place, Podens in 7th, Malinovsky in 8th place, Polyakov inside the top 10 ahead of Rodriguez, who does round out the top 10. We've got Lay, Warner, Walsingham, Frey, Babin all inside the top 15 ahead of Ciata, Magnani and Sauer in 17th and 18th, Gates in 19th, and Petzold in 20th position. Epsan Tema in 21st place. With Bedoba In 22nd, Carpaniel. In 23rd, Zimbal. In 24th, Renault Ritchie. In 25th position for RNL was Schubeck. In 26th, Prina and Monique. In 27th and 28th, Axman. 29th, Rodriguez. In 30th position, Zunabovics. In 31st place, Bykov and McConnell. 32nd and 33rd, Dressler. In 34th with Burr and Vimazar. In 35th and 36th, Dezan, Vigiano and Rizkovsky inside the top 40 with Tamara for Simonhaven rounding out the top 40 drivers with no time set. Gonzalez, Larenk and Verbin will start right at the back of the grid. Again, no times set by those drivers. This is race number 2. It's the Maseratis at Snetterton. Rain is coming, it says, in 30 minutes. We've got the Lexus at Bathurst. After that, that is going to be some fun along the Conrod Straight in those monsters. Although, yeah, Skyline, interesting. The Audi GTs will make their first appearance in race 5. That will be after the Lambos make their return at this track we are about to watch. It is a short formation lap that the drivers will be taking. Now it's going to be Bastian Richter leading the way. Here we go, grab some quick hydration. Welcome to everyone in the chat as well. Hello, hello, hello. Thank you all for tuning in. Let me know which teams you're cheering on. Who do you think? Is there any particular driver that's going to stand out with the most wins today? We're going to find out how the Maseratis do here at Snetterton. It's green lights, it's foot down, it's flat out, and it's flying once again in the top 2, much like the previous race, getting a good start. Towser and Gaskell going to find themselves in a position. Oh, we've got a bit of contact there as we go 3 wide. The concertina effect. We've got a car spun. We do have a car spun at the start, absolutely tumbling down the order. I believe it's Getz. Oh, and that's caused a massive pile up there. Rolling roadblock. That is quite a few cars being caught up. And that is the joys of motorsport. It only takes one to go the wrong way, and it really can be difficult to take avoiding action, especially in these cars. They will be on cold tyres, given it's a short formation lap, only 27 degrees, and the track is still damp. Bastian Richter did escape. Sam Gaskell is still running nicely as well. But he is down a position on Towser. Alexander Lay, one of the few cars holding on to his spot. Christopher's Podins, one of the cars massively caught up, carrying huge amounts of damage at the minute by the look of... Oh wow, yeah. That isn't... Oh my goodness, that is not factory fresh. That's going to be an... Yeah, we can see that's going to be an absolute wrestling match to get that back to the pit. Frey and Burr down huge positions as well. Podins, as I say, he is down. Abe Santema with a sluggish start. Oh, and the number 44's gone sideways. Wow. That has just caused a rolling roadblock once again. The tyres just bit at absolutely the wrong point in time. And Campagnella finds himself sideways across turn number 6. Not sure there's a worse position. The exit to the bomb hole. I was going to say, not sure there's a worse position to get caught there, but certainly this track there is quite a few, and so much change is going on through the field. Zunabovic has rocketed up, and so too is Fabian Serbin for Visceral. He's made up 20 spots in the opener exchanges. He could well be a Jedi Knight. He has avoided some serious collisions so far to get to the position he's in. We've got Dressler now dropping down the order as well. Oh, Dressler coming back on over the grass, so there's been a contact there. I'm genuinely scared to jump to a replay because we're going to miss so much of the live action. Bastian Richter, no concerns for him up at the front. Oh, and Matejia making a move. Wow, and there we go. Full Fast and the Furious on the grass. Made contact on the rejoin. They're going to go 4 wide through the final corner, which is always a... Oh, turn 2, sorry. Which is always a good idea here at Snetterton. There is an absolute gang of cars. I'm not sure what the best descriptive noun for that is. Oh, and he's made contact with the back. We're going to see a car sideways. He's straightened them up again. He's going to lose 4, 5, 6 positions, but he has been straightened up again. Petzold coming across Towser. That was going sideways. We've still got this strong gang of cars making their way through. He's trying to find a way up the inside there, trying to force his way into the middle. Oh, they're going to go 3 wide on the exit with the nose in the middle. That nose almost upset 2 of the cars. So much change is going on there. Malinovsky, he now finds himself down 3 on where he started. Sowers managed to get his way through, and Aiden Walsingham has made an incredible start as well. He's up 6 positions along with Rodriguez, who's up 5. Camarader, who's bang in the middle of the 2 of them. He's exactly where he started. Good rear view mirror on these cars as well, which we love. Sorry, that was switched off. There we go. That gives us a bit more lay of the land because it is still an ever fluid situation. Petzold. Big wiggle there for Camarader coming through Murray's. Heavy on the brakes. Is this enough of an invitation for Walsingham? Oh, and the car ahead's had a big wiggle on those curbs. That's maybe a bit brave on the slipperier part of a damp track. Is he going to get a move done into turn number 1? All kinds of shimmying and shaking going on as a 6th position looking to fend off the advances. Camarader going full defensive mode. Rodriguez looking like he's trying to get it done. Here comes Walsingham. He's got the inside line through turn number 2. Is he about to take 3 positions in 1? He's certainly got 1 on, I tell you what, on the exit. He's going to maybe get a couple more there. Rodriguez could be outgunned. Walsingham positioning the car absolutely perfectly there, leaving the 420 not where they want to be, but the Williams driver is doing his best to fend off Walsingham's attacks at the minute, but it could be for nothing because here in the turn number 4, Walsingham's got the nose in front, got the car in front. Not only that, we've got Polyakov, no slouch in the GT4s at all, and he's proven that once again here as he gets right onto the back of this battle, and he sends it up the inside of Rodriguez and Camarader. So they are both down a couple of positions each then as Walsingham comes sailing through. He's made it up 8 places to get up to 5th position. Polyakov and Rodriguez 3 place gains each. It's still absolutely entrenched warfare though as Malinovsky trying to close up on this battle and get himself involved. Petzold is still fending off Warner, but he is closing in on Magnani, and in fact he might have to do a bit more fending than attacking. Nope, safe at the minute. Zimbal. That's not an easy corner to go nose to tail, and they're doing it lap after lap. Oh, Rodriguez has got a yellow flag. He needs to watch those track limits, and I'll tell you what, Camarader needs to watch the amount of grip that he's got. Here comes Malinovsky. He's jumped right onto the back of this battle. If you all want to swap positions, I'm going to jump on that bandwagon as well. He's saying to himself, and he's inside the top 10 at the moment. He is down 1, so he is looking to make back some of these spots, and it's going to be at the expense of Camarader if he has another slide like that. And I tell you, he's going for it into turn number 1. He's got his nose, no, not quite close enough. Got a lot less grip obviously on that inside line. You can see a solid group of cars chasing behind as you would expect, and in fact that's not so much chasing as Towser is right in touch, although he's lost the back of the car. These cars are an absolute handful in anyone's hands as we're seeing, apart from maybe Bastian Richter. He is absolutely at 1, man and machine in perfect harmony so far. He's got a 1 minute 56.817 under his belt, the only driver on the track to have clocked up sub 1 minute 57. Gaskell, who's up to 2nd place, has managed a 57.0. but not quite into those 56s. Richter with a 3.6 second gap back to Gaskell, who's got a 3-second gap over Matasia, with Abeladze now running in 4th. So he's dropped down 2 positions while everything's been going on down through the field. So we'll have missed a few of those. Let's see, Renault Ritchie, he's had himself a bit of an incident as well. He is down to 39th position, Campaniella. I think he's been in and out of the pits. Yeah, Renault Ritchie, Laurent, Campaniella, Fry and Podens all in the pits for damage so far. And 23rd place, Rodriguez. David Rodriguez for Visceral. He is fully surrounded as well. Got Lucas Schubeck just ahead of him. You can see he can see the battle on the horizon ahead. Lay is just on the back of that one, but we have to keep an eye on Malinovsky and the gang. This is for 5th place, and I tell you, Walsingham, he really is loving the Maserati here. He's up 8 positions, and he's certainly up on pace on Abeladze ahead. Abeladze down from 2nd. Walsingham's got Polyakov behind them as well, and they're getting themselves a bit of a gap back actually. To Rodriguez. Rodriguez, no rest for the wicked there with Kammerer, Malinovsky and Taujar. Oh, Siat and Petzold, I think about a bit of contact. We've got Schubeck dropping down a couple of positions there. Down to 25th, a few drivers violating the track limits as well. We can see those exclamation marks popping up. We're only 9 minutes into the race. We've got 11 minutes left to go. It's race number 2 from round 2 of the International Endurance Series by Lian Li. The mandatory, obligatory sacrificial tyres on the track there. Yep, an absolute staple at all of the British track DLCs that were added. Zuna, Bovic and Geitz both need to be careful with their track limits as well. We're still on board with Walsingham, but we'll keep an eye on Malinovsky as well. And I tell you, Taujar. Now Taujar is, he's down 6 positions, so he qualified much further up the grid, and he is right on the back of Malinovsky, who's been unable to get past Kammerer. Wow, they're right on, using every millimetre of every corner exit that they can. Oh, and I tell you what, Taujar is looking to get this job done as quickly as possible. No thought of waiting for a move to be made by the driver ahead. In fact, they are dropping behind, so Taujar will be keen to get this done. There we go, halfway through. We do have a 15-second penalty that's just popped up. For some reason the penalty is not appearing on my screen, but you all should be. There are updates on the screen. I've got more follows as well. Yes, so there is 2 chat channels, so the chat is combined. Let me see if I can quickly cover this before anything happens on track. Haha, he says, because Aidan Walsingham was about to take 4th position. No, he's not quite. Yes, so we do have the chat for the German and the English broadcasts have been combined. So welcome into everyone. There is German commentary, Spanish commentary as well, of course, and the English channel that you're on now. So there's 3 comms channels, but 2 of them have been linked together. And of course, we're on the VCO esports YouTube page as well, and I don't think I can see that chat. So good afternoon, good evening, good morning to everyone on there as well. Let me just remedy that as the drivers try and remedy exactly who is going to be finishing where. That's long way from being decided, but 8.5 minutes left to go. Are we live? I believe we are live on VCO. Yes, indeed we are. There we go. Oh, so it's on the YouTube as well. Okay, that is a bit behind, but yeah, there we go. Let me open up this as well. So there we go, we've got the YouTube chat up as well. Excellent. Right, let's pay attention to the drivers. Richter is still leading away. Oh, Sauer with the yellow flag. It's absolutely nose to tail right through the whole field. Symbol is the prime example of that. He is in 15th position, but that is yeah, that could be a 2-position swing very, very, very easily. These drivers still right on top of one another, so too guys. Oh, and there's been a move there. Ciata's gone for one up the inside. Is he going to make that one stick? So hard to get the grip. The track has been promoted to fast. So we've gone from damp to fast. Very quickly through the greasy stage. It says it's going to be rain in 10 minutes. The race will be over by then. Yeah, hopefully we get a little splash of rain before the end. That would certainly be nice. Ian Walsingham looking to get himself 4th position before the end. He is certainly putting forward a strong case to do so. Along the Bentley straight, it's yeah, there we go. He's going to be ahead under the bridge, surely. Yep, heavy on the brakes for the two of them. Not one of the places you want to go side by side, but if you want to get yourself spots in these races. Oh, he tried to get the cut back there, couldn't quite get it done. Has this opened him up to an attack from Polyakov? The answer to that, yes, it's Polyakov. He does not need a second invitation as the rain is falling. The rain is falling. We've got a fast 25-degree track and the rain is falling with 6 minutes left to go on a 1:55 lap for these cars. So it's a couple more laps. Oh, and that is a lot of traction lost there by Polyakov on that corner exit. Wow, this has just added a whole lot of spice to the end of this race, and the rain is really falling. Let's be under absolutely no illusions. The precipitation is pummeling down. Clear to see Towser not using an in-car view because that is the mess that you would see more than likely on the bonnet then. Wow, that's a lot of water that's fallen. The track's already gone to greasy. Will this affect? Well, no one's going to set a faster lap, so Richter is going to get points for the fastest lap nice and easily. And in fact, he is lapping cars that have come out of the pits with 5 minutes left to go. Gaskell still holding on to second place. The gap staying pretty much the same. Let's see what Walsingham can do in these wet conditions. Ciata still looking for more spots. McNanny's name is on the target list at the minute, and David Rodriguez. That is a terrible camera angle, Mr. Snetterton camera angle, man. Oh, he's going to squeeze up the inside, absolutely feathering the monster out of that accelerator there. Oh, car 46 picking up a penalty. Rodriguez in 22nd place. He's picked up a 5-second penalty, so all this battling is going to be for absolutely nothing. And Monique has just been invited straight into this one as well. So too has Prina. Oh no, sorry, not Prina. There is Geitz, who's on the back of this lot. Reskowitsky in 33rd is trying to go past Burr. We'll see what happens along the straight. This is absolutely wild conditions the drivers have now got. We're still at greasy. It says it's going to rain even harder. The gap staying the same up at the top. Camerair seems to be handling it quite well at the minute. Walsingham losing time to Abeladze. So Abeladze singing in the rain. Walsingham not so much. Camerair 4 tenths down. We're going to be doing this all again. Yeah, very shortly. We'll be straight back out with another 20-minute race. Now we've got 4 minutes left of this one. 1:55.8, the quickest lap. The drivers now 3 seconds off that kind of pace in these conditions. Zerbin is looking fast though in 17th. Oh, and we've got a car down. That's Petzold. Yet the track has gone from greasy to damp, 24 degrees. There's going to be some very, very, very cold tyres on track. Very cold tyres on track. And that doesn't lend to a lot of grip as we see another blue flag there. One of the cars that came out of the pits. Absolutely worth finishing these races. You never know what's going to happen. 3 mighty long minutes to go for the drivers. Walsingham is finding a bit of pace in the rain. He is being hurried along by Polyakov, Matasia. Oh no, that was a blue flag car there. I thought he was in a battle. Abeladze. Oh, that is a blue flag. My apologies. Right, okay, so yep, same livery. TRP. Oh, Walsingham. Let me see if we can get a look at. Oof. Oh, two cars have gone sideways. That is the blue flag. That is Walsingham who's going to sail his way through. Abeladze cannot get the car corrected. Walsingham, after a whole lot of patience, through the bomb hole, around the outside, in the wet. Surely not all four wheels on the curbs. Does it manage to make it stick? Has he got the cutback room on the inside? No, he does not. That is a good recovery there from Abeladze. Babin making a bit of contact, but yeah, that was a blue flag car there, just popping itself in the way at an unfortuitous moment. Certainly for Abeladze. That's put Walsingham and Polyakov right back in the hunt. We've got yellow flags for Babin. Pretzold as well. He has got Monique just behind him. And in fact, that's Bedoba, I believe, is maybe the car that spun. Yes, and we can see the car behind him's got a bit of damage on that as well. The Maserati's really coming a cropper in the rain. There is Larenk, one of the 5 drivers that come into the pit during the race. Let's jump up here and see what's going on with Rodriguez and Monique. We've got Bedoba showing a big yellow flag, completely the wrong way around. Bedoba is off track in the closing minute and a half. He has tumbled down. He's at least 25th position now. Bastian Richter still holding it together, still holding a 3.6 second lead over Gaskell, who has stretched his lead over Matasia, who has stretched his lead over Abeladze. We're into Williams, so I think this is going to be the last lap for the... Oh, it's going to be close. We might get another lap. That is definitely going to be interesting for the drivers. Oh, Bedoda. So it is. So it is. My apologies. I will get that one right. Yep. Thank you for pointing that out, though. I do prefer to be corrected and get it right. Thank you very much. Yep, there is a lot of water on track. A lot of water on track. It threatened to rain. It said it was going to rain just after the race finished. It's certainly not the case. I wonder if Richter is tempted to lift a bit here and wait till the time runs out. Of course he's not. Crosses the line with 3 seconds to go, and the car ahead of him is spun and has managed to keep it off the track. Oh, but the tail end snaps back on. Gaskell manages to safely make it through. Oh, Matasia in third has binned it. Matasia in third has run wide through turn number 1, has to come crawling back on track. Abeladze is out with turn number 1. This is a whole different slant on the podium battle. We've got Magnani still coming under pressure. That's an overtake there. Zimbel and Lay involved. We've got Nick Babin who's off track. Nick Babin, they will all be cursing Richter for getting across the line for another lap. That is Babin. Now down to 17th position. Rodriguez and Walsingham, have they just swapped places? Yes, they have. Walsingham, he's losing another place. Walsingham is losing time hand over fist. Wow, he's had a big contact there. He's lost a lot of time, and that is unbelievable. 8 positions he'd made up at the start of the race. He's just lost 4 of them on the final lap. So much water on the track. And yet Walsingham losing more time. Here comes Malinowski. Malinowski up the inside in the wet. Oh, there's a bit of contact between the two of them. Malinowski holds the inside line. Oh, there's another bit of contact. Walsingham almost losing the back end. He's now right off the track and on the gravel. And that's Chris Warner going to go through as well. Walsingham. Wow, heartbreak for him in the last lap. That's another spot lost. He's going to end up back where he started after an 8th place game. Bastian Richter through Karam. He's through the bomb hole. Yeah, Aiden just not... losing one bit of pace through, one corner, and it just, yeah, multiplied and multiplied. But yeah, a whole lot of door banging. There's more going on down through the field, but we will want to see the race winner sail across the finish line. It is Bastian Richter after a flawless race up front. Takes the checkered flag. Gaskell in second place for 2.55, and it is Matasia in third place for TRP. Abeladze does hold on to fourth, with Rodriguez in fifth, Tauzier in sixth, Camerair in seventh. It's Malinowski in eighth, with Warner in ninth, Sauer in 10th position. Aidan Walsingham crosses in 11th place. Absolute heartbreak for him after that race. Polyakov in 13th, with Zimbel 14th, Magnani 15th position, Zerbin in 16th place. It's Nick Babin in 17th position, and Alexander Lay in 18th. Petzold and Monique rounding out the top 20. There is Geitz, Rodriguez, Zunabovic, Santema, Prina all crossing the line in the top 25. Tom Gonzalez in 26th position, made it up 15 places. The second biggest gain in the race. That honour, of course, going to Zerbin, who made it up 27 positions in the race. An absolutely incredible achievement in these conditions in this field. Phenomenal stuff, but it was Bastian Richter who has taken the top spot in round 2, race 2 of the International Endurance Series by Lian Li. The drivers, their teammates are already in a practice session. We'll grab a quick look at the results. Sorry, best way to do this with the way we've got things running at the minute, but there is a confirmation. A couple of penalties being added. Petzold, Geitz and Rodriguez. There's a 5-second penalty for 745 as well. So a couple of drivers already on their way out of the session. A couple of penalties still coming through. Jonathan No saying Chris dehydrated. Yep, absolutely. I think we're going to have to do that on this broadcast as well. Not as hydrated as they are out on track at the moment. Some cars still coming through the finish line, but a few have exited. So we will jump over here. Of course, this is round number 2 of the International Endurance Series by Lian Li. We had 6 hours of quota last week. We've got 12 20-minute races this week. The drivers all vying for that top prize of €3,200, which will be shared out. Prizes for the top 20. Today's event with the 12 races as... there we go, just quickly trying to server hop. Nope. There we go. Yeah, as you can see, 10% points per race for the drivers to fight over today. 12 races in total. And qualifying is already done for the next race, which is the Lexus GT3s at Bathurst. And there we can see the qualifying results. It's Jordan Chirac who we saw win race number 1, taking the top spot in race number 2. The 3 purple sectors split down to 14th place, Nürnberger. Interesting dynamic that's going to prove. It was a wet qualifying track for the drivers to enjoy. Chirac taking the top spot there. Barriere in second, Sherepinen in third place, Iverson in fourth, with Wasner in fifth. Hoban for NIT, our round 1 race winners at Kota, in sixth position. Stubenrauch in seventh, with Bernd in eighth. Ramone in ninth position, and Lobmeyer for SMR rounding out the top 10. Ruggiero making all the moves we saw in the previous race. He is in 13th position We've got McWilliam out for Williams in 15th, Polovchuk in 16th, Schneckenberger in 17th with Castorino and Addison. Addison out on track as well, so we'll see how his race goes. Okay, sorry, the qualifying results seem to have slightly disappeared. I'm going to very quickly hydrate, but welcome into everyone in the chat. We've had 2 races so far already. We are here for Bathurst, 20 minutes in the Lexus GT3s in the wet. So this one is going to start wet. We'll see how the weather changes. It does say we're going to get more rain very shortly. Let's go. Yeah, big shout out to the sponsors. Remember as well, there is IES7. Use that at checkout. You'll get 7% off all of our sponsors' goods and wares. So make sure you jump over. Always time for an upgrade to the sim racing equipment. I'm sure everyone agrees. Always needs upgraded. The drivers are getting ready for a short formation lap round Murray's Corner. 2 tracks in a row with a Murray's Corner. So there we go, named after different Murrays, of course. Why movie track from another game? I'm not sure it is. Is that not from ACC? Well, let's see what happens in the race then. Jordan Surratt leading the way in the Lexus. Uh, 20 minutes of racing. Here we go then. Foot down, flat out, flying once again. Drive through for speeding on the start line for car 55. They make it through nose to tail, and Surratt gets a good exit. Barrier does not get a good exit. He is absolutely swamped. They're all making it through Hell's Corner. A couple of sideways, bit of sideways action there in the background, but it does look like all 44 cars have made it through. 43 cars, yeah, Castorino at the back of the field. Let's see what happens with John Surratt into Quarry Bend. Up the hill they go. Oh, they're going to go side by side through the cutting as well. Just down there, Sherepinen has lost a position to Iverson, who's made hay while the sun shines at the start. Nürnberger. Oh, and that is a massive pile-up. A massive pile-up. And that's in 17th position. The cars behind are, yeah, it's an absolute traffic jam. The joys of Bathurst. All it takes is one car going the wrong way. Everyone now trying to sneak their way through. There does seem to be a bit of stuttering and hesitation from some of the drivers, so I think there might be a minor connection issue with one or two of them. No connection issues or issues at all for John Surratt though. He has managed to navigate the mountain for the first time of asking in the Lexus. No problem at all, and he gets a good exit onto the Conrod Straight as well. 19 corners have been through so far, and yeah, the length of Paul Ricard not even reached yet. Just goes to show the difference in the tracks. Barrier in second place. Solid group of cars from third though. Iverson making a good start and gaining that position early doors. Sherepinen looking to gain it back if he can, but he's got Sasha Wassner and Nicholas Holben. Holben still where he started. Subenrau in 7th, still where he started as well. Into Murray's Corner they go. Still piling under the Liquimoli Bridge, as you would imagine. We've got well, a bit of a yellow flag there. Quite a few incidents, as you can see at the start there, from 17th down to 43rd. got caught up. Oh, Andrew McWilliam for the Williams team. He is down 27 positions. Polovchik already in the pits, and Castorino down 21 as well, getting caught up in that roadblock. And yeah, roadblocks do hit different here at Bathurst, and that is really going to shake up some of the standings outside the top 15. Meister for RNL getting a good start, managing to hold on to 23rd place, in fact up 10 positions, so avoided a lot of that. Beckman and Sazowiczny, who started outside the top 40, in fact they didn't, were they two that didn't set times? One of the races they didn't set times, but they're up 12 spots on where they started, so that's been an incredible start for them. Let's keep an eye on the race leaders. Not sure why that keeps resetting, apologies. We'll make sure that stays on. Barrier and Sherratt, 4/10 separating them over the top of the mountain. Iverson only got 4/10s back to Sherratt, and Wasner goes sideways, manages to gather it up out of Forest Elbow. I've often said that that should be called Hell's Corner, because it is hellish if you get it wrong. That wall on the exit really can rain on your parade, even heavier than it is now. And we are going to see more rain falling as well. Stubenraut, Ramone, Bert and Lobmeyer all still inside the top 10. With Klopper, in fact, let's see what Klopper can do. Ooh, that would be a big send in these conditions. Manages to hang on to it though. Keeps it as you were. Sherratt, in fact, we could probably pop off the... yeah, we'll pop off the manufacturers. Ooh, Sasha Wasner. Oh, out of the last corner. Right, yeah, let's jump on a replay of that. Well, I haven't watched the replay so far because there's been so much going on. These 20-minute races, you barely get time to blink. So yeah, into Murray's corner. The two cars ahead, in fact, we're going out. Oh, slowed right down. Ends up round the outside. Definitely got the position there. Oh, and a bit of contact. Oh, and that. Yep, two-ball plant almost there. And that is what's dropped Wasner down the order. Iverson was the other car that was caught up there, now down 5 positions. So the top 3 still as you were. But that is Iverson and Wasner. Iverson down 5, Wasner down to 15th position. Nürnberger down 3 as well to 17th place. So some big changes there. No changes up at the front. Oh, Barrier just having a bit of a moment with the track limits there. He is still running. Doesn't look to be carrying any damage. Sherepinen doing his best to hang on to the 2 ahead, but it's Nicholas Holborn, another driver, making moves. He's up 2, Stubenraut behind him, up 2, and Ramone as well, up 3 positions. So these 3, no strangers to overtake, and Sherepinen is going to find himself under a bit of pressure pretty soon if the lap times keep going this way. You can see the gap he's got to the lead 2. Definitely still rain falling from the sky. The difference it makes in this track is just absolute night and day. Oh, car 204 with the stop go 30-second penalty. Car 204. apologies. I've got so many windows open trying to keep up with everything that we've got going on today. I love these formats of races. So which car was that? I've missed that. Let's crack on with the live action though. Christopher Streppen picking up a yellow flag. He is dropping a couple of the positions that he's gained. Ooh, the back of that car really looking lively. Not the best conditions. It's damp at the minute. We're getting more rain. 32 degrees, so the track is quite warm. So that should be not too bad for them in the grand scheme of things. There is Grantas Karekas. He is another driver that's made a monster of a start. He's up to 12th position. I didn't even notice him in the quali lineup there. Luke Addison. He's made up 3 as well and is now on the back. Closing up on Wasner as well. Pertiel up 9 with a big move really. Ramone and Holborn up 3 and 2. They've got the podium within their sights now. Holborn certainly looking quick at the minute. Barriere and Chirac now separated by 1.5 seconds. So Chirac really is enjoying these conditions, it's safe to say. Holborn is another one that's doing well, and Bernd, let's jump on there quickly if we can. Lian, Bernd and Ramone. Yeah, so many little groups of cars. You can see a bit of a gap there across the start-finish line. Back to the 89, but Leon Bernd, what a move that is. Gets the job done on Ramone out of the first corner, right out on the edge of that wall. I'd be surprised if he's still got a wing mirror. That is Bernd up to Ramone, up to Stubenrauch up to as well. Let's see if they can close in on one another. Ramone still very much in touch. Everson looking to make back some more spots. Or sorry, make back some spots after being up in 4th place. Only 2 tenths behind. This isn't the place to get the move done. Although I have seen some overtakes through McPhillamy, but certainly not in these conditions, that is for sure. So much of the curb still taken by the drivers, full commitment. I mean, if you're not absolutely on the edge, then everyone else that is going to sail on past. Out of Forest Elbow. Oh, and the drivers ahead definitely getting the better of the starts there. Oh, Schneckenberger. Oh, he's sideways out with the last corner. The last corner before the corner was straight. And that is a big contact he's made there, and that is going to promote quite a few drivers. What is he now? 18th position. So that's a drop of 5 spots there very quickly. That's put Luke Addison up to 15th place. Yeah, he really is getting the overtakes done in these races so far that he's in. It's a massive pity in race 1 that he dropped so far down the order. Let's see where Chirac is. He's now 1.8 seconds ahead of Barriere. Schreppinen is about 2 seconds down with Holborn and Stubenrauch still closing in, although Stubenrauch 1.3 down. Let's see what's going on. Oh, Addison and Wasner. Right, okay, yeah. He is still being followed by Addison. I thought he'd managed to sneak the overtake there. Nürnberger is the car closing right in. And again, it's just bringing more cars in. Jade Hutchison, we'll see what he can do from race number 1 at Paul Ricard. And no slouch at the minute, although 2.3 has just lost a fair bit of time, to be fair. So we'll jump on board with Nürnberger. He is right in the thick of things here. So we're over. Oh, and that's a whole lot of extra steering input put in by the legs. This the track. Still rated damp. It says we are getting more rain. Are we going to see it get the full wet before the race finishes? It's 32 degrees and there is a lot of cars ploughing through. Yep, absolutely breathtaking stuff. So 7 minutes to go, race number 3. We've got lots more racing to come. Another 9 in total, but along the Conrod Straight in this one, it's Wassner who is being closely followed by Addison. Up at the front, Sherratt is still stretching out that gap. Nicholas Holborn has gotten close again along the Conrod Straight, but not quite close enough to get anything done on the way out of Murray's Corner. He's moving over onto the wet part of the track. Yeah, there we can see the grooves in his tyres. So he's definitely on the wet. I would think Sherratt, and yeah, everyone's going to be on the wet tyres, even in 32-degree temperature. But these two still battling for that final podium position. Grantis Karekas, who's had an incredible start, that's him up another position, and it does look like another position is most definitely on the cards. Oh, he almost got it done out of turn number 1 into Quarry Bend. Oh, the car ahead really struggling to find that grip. Unsurprising, given the amount of water that we've got falling from the sky. Oh, he's going to go for it up the inside of the cut, and that is an incredible amount of confidence in the grip of the car in these conditions, and does just get it done on the exit. What a move by Karekas. That is very nicely done. That is worth, I think, a quick replay. Yeah, I mean, even in the best of conditions, that's not the type of place you want to be having to try and overtake. But Karekas, full send up the inside, slight bit of contact on the way through, and just squeezes the nose in front as they make it out the corner exit. Very close indeed. But does make his way through, and that is yeah, quite the haul of spots that he's got so far, and doesn't look like that's abating anytime soon. 10 positions he's up, and it's Iverson that he's got ahead of him. He's got 5 minutes left, and given the lap times, I think Iverson could be in a spot of bother pretty soon. Nicholas Holborn still looking for a way past Sherratt to get on to the podium. Nothing doing at the moment. Look Addison looking for more spots as Hutchison and Nürnberger go side by side behind them. That's an almighty tussle between those two off the Conrod Straight. They're going to be side by side. Oh, bit of a touch there as they make their way out at turn number 3. Turn 13, sorry. 13, my goodness me, my brain is absolutely cooked. That's off the Conrod Straight. That's turn 22. Let's go. But yeah, they are still absolutely going at it. Hutchinson and Nürnberger into Hell's Corner, still side by side. Wow, and that is a whole lot of sideways action. Tony Hawk himself would have been proud of that rail sliding going on there. Hutchinson and Nürnberger. Hutchinson moving over. He's having a big old wiggle. So Hutchinson having a wiggle in recognition of Nürnberger's flashing lights. 50-50, they'll both say. The stewards may say something different. We'll let them make that decision. Sasha Wassner heading up to the cutting. He's got Bertiel just ahead of him. No Grantas Karekas style moves for him. Let's see what Holborn's doing over the top of the mountain. If the cameraman can keep up, let's jump on to the front wheel and see just what the drivers are dealing with. Now I wonder, are we going to see heavier rain? What is the yeah, but it's still looking pretty spicy there. John Sherratt, he's running absolutely flawless race up at the front. He's got a 2-second gap over Valentin Barriere, so great drive by him so far. Stubenrauk as well with some good spots. He's up 2 places. Karekas looking for more, not content with getting to 10th place from 20th. He's looking like he's going to try and make it into the top 10. He's going to have the outside on the way, the inside on the way into the chase, and he's absolutely got that done. That is some absolutely supreme braking from Grantas Karekas. The car control is absolutely incredible. We've got Smith was looking for a spot there as well, but Karekas up 11 positions and inside the top 10. We've got Johannes Price has made up 12 spots. Sasa Whitney has made up 12 spots as well to get to 29th. And we'd have had As I say, a few cars into... Oh no, sorry, it's only Polovchik that's been in the pits for damage. Andrew McWilliams has stayed out. So yeah, rather than risk going a lap down, McWilliams and the team have rolled the dice and they have stayed out. We'll see what they can do. Still a lot of racing to come. Plenty of points to be won as well. Iverson is in full offence and defence mode. Has lost the position to Lobmeyer. So that's another spot down for Iverson. But certainly in the hunt to take it back. Papin and Klopper, the cars just behind as well. 2 minutes left to go. Pertiel and Wasner having themselves an almighty tussle. And Hoban has passed Sherepinen. And there we go then, it was on the Conrod Straight. Oh no, sorry, the Mountain Straight. My apologies, it's the Mountain Straight. He gets it done, so out with turn number 1. That is a very good overtake. Nicholas Hoban getting the team up into 3rd position on that podium. He's been absolutely hunting that down for quite some time. And now that he's passed, absolutely not looking back. Yeah, over the mountain we go. That is 3rd place there with Chirac massively in the lead. And I think we're just about, yeah, Karakas definitely still in 9th place. And there's confirmation. It is the final lap of round number 2, race 3 of the International Endurance Series by Lian Lee. And it is John Chirac who has the honour of leading the way. Valentin Barriere is a second ahead of Nicholas Hoban. Sherepinen is still definitely in the hunt there as well. Sasha Wasner looking for late overtakes. Elvin Smith just losing his spot towards the end there. Iverson on the Mountain Straight looking for a move as well. Sasha Wasner is actually who I was looking for. Yeah, so pretty close to 13th place as well. Schneckenberger and Smith. Oh, and it's a late sideways motion there, and that's going to see a couple of cars dropping spots. Hutchinson and Schneckenberger both dropping spots at the start of the final lap. Over the mountain for the last time of asking though. Jordan Chirac has been absolutely on it. He's taking the fastest lap with a 2 minute 5.502. Barrier's quickest at 2:05.555. I was half expecting Karakas to be the quickest driver. He's quickest at 2:06.0. Still though, 12 places up to get up to 8th position after that late overtake as well. So yeah, I'm sure he'll be more than happy with his. But absolutely delighted will be Jordan Chirac. He's now 2.3 seconds ahead of Valentin Barriere, the time I was looking at there for a moment, and round Murray's Corner in the battle of the Lexus GT3s. It is 255 who reign supreme. They've taken the top spot with the lights to flag race. Barriere does hold on to 2nd place with Nicholas Hoban up 3 to take a podium. Sherepinen giving up that podium spot with Stubenraut in 5th, Bernd in 6th, Ramone in 7th, Karakas up to 8th place with Lobmeyer in 9th, Iverson in 10th with Papin in 11th, Kloppert in 12th place, Pertiel and Wasner crossing the line 13th and 14th. Luke Addison up 4 spots to 15th position. Nürnberger and Smith crossed the line in 16th and 17th. Schneckenberger, Drake, Cruz and Busak all inside the top 20, all ahead of Price, Kolosov, Swiderek, Meister, Felipe in the top 25, and then is Halama across the line in 26th with Luca Ben in 27th. Amadeo Castorino down 10 spots to 28th, Sasa Wichny in 29th, and Christoph Verstappen rounding out the top 30. 41 drivers made it to the finish line, but it was the Lexus of Jordan Sherratt and Team 255. They will take 10% of the normal racing points. That's another 10 points to their team tally. And we will be moving on to Snetterton once again in the Lambos. Just as the rain does get heavier, as you would expect. Isn't this just always the way? But there is a quick confirmation of those final results. A couple of incidents there as well for the stewards to deal with, so the full results will all be available. Let me just check. Nope, that's for quota. There's a quick look at the standings before today's race. The 6 hours. Oops. Sorry, we've just quickly server hopping over. Yeah, so that is the 2 minutes left of qualifying. Okay, yeah, I am very quickly going to get myself rehydrated. We've got Tico van der Velde on the top spot after a good race for him last time out. Let's see what he can do this one. The qualifying already in the closing stages, so we'll have more live racing action very shortly. So that is qualifying done. Let's quickly... Oh, and there's been some changes. So... let's take a quick look then. It's Niels Nadjux who's taken the top spot, and Purple Sector 1, Van der Velde second. Purple in Sector 2. Grunwald starting in third place. This is going to be an almighty battle up at the top, with Minar in fourth, followed by his teammate Abeladze. Naldi taking sixth, Matasia and Tadai seventh and eighth place. Babin and Klinkmuller rounding out the top 10. Samuel Schar in 11th, Zerbin in 12th, Reindeers in 13th place, with Malinovsky starting in 14th position. And we are just about to jump to the race. Oraziev in 15th, Podens in 16th, Singh, Proel, Ayamulo and Florens in 18th, 19th and 20th. Baikov in 21st with Pozniakov in 22nd place. Naskidashvili in 23rd with Puzol in 24th. Budoda in 25th, I had to think about that there for a second. Stamenkovic in 26th position, with Geitz and Prina 27th and 28th. Kreiselberg and Brescia will start on row 15 ahead of Vasquez, Rodriguez and Dressler in 31st and 32nd. Apes Tema in 33rd with Zunabovic in 34th place. Reskowitsky in 35th with Burr in 36th place. Gonzalez and McConnell on row 19. Vigiano and Dezan in 39th and 40th. Freitag, North and Lome bringing up the rear of the field 41 through 43rd. Lome with no time set. We are just waiting on the cars assembling on the grid. As soon as they do, there we go. We will be off and running. As you can see, there is the overall event structure for the International Endurance Series by Lian Li. We had 6 hours of Circuit of the Americas last week. Today, it is the 6-hour Infinity by VCO, wholeheartedly backed by commentators the world over. 12 20-minute races. And in fact,
the International Endurance Series by Lian Li is back with round 2 featuring an exciting classic, Infinity by VCO. The format requires teams and drivers to adapt to a wide range of challenges to beat the competition. Within 6 hours, 12 sprint races promise heart-stopping action. Teams will fight across 3 challenging tracks, switching between 4 rare and powerful machines from all classes. Who will prepare and adapt the best to rise to the occasion? Stay tuned for this absolute thriller.
So there we go. The best way to explain the format. That is what we will be treated to today, and have been treated to so far. Of course, we've had the Lambos at Paul Ricard, the Maseratis at Snetterton, and the Lexus at Bathurst. So all 3 tracks have featured, but we are back to the first car. Yeah, Audi GT2s will, of course, make their debut in the series in the next round. That'll be at Paul Ricard, but that will be after 20 minutes of racing once again here at Snetterton. Cloudy but dry. I'm sure a relief to the drivers after the round 1. Saw some spice added to the race, as some water was added to the tracks. We'll see how this one goes. Not the best audio at this track. But yeah, we'll see who the big movers and shakers are. So seen some incredible gains by some of the drivers so far. I'd love to get the stats on who's got the most overtakes. Luke Addison definitely be in the hunt. And there we go, it's green lights, it's foot down, it's flat out, and it is flying once again into turn number 1. The top 3 are going to go nose to tail, and the top 3 are going to change position as Tobias Grunwald sends it up the inside. Van der Velde gets caught out there, he couldn't fit. Oh, there's a bit of door banging on the straight. And into turn number 2, that is going to potentially be another position loss, as the 255 cars position them perfectly to put the Williams driver under pressure. Van der Velde there. Van der Velde losing a spot at the start. It looks like it's been not too bad further down. Oh, Iamulo has absolutely tumbled down the order. We'll catch back up with that in a few moments. But up at the front, it's still Niels Nagic who is leading the way. We've got Grunwald in second, Van de Velde now in third, Minar in fourth, and Abeladze's teammate in fifth position. Naldi Tadai's up in position, he's got past Matasia, and we've got Pozniakov losing a couple of spots there as well. Budoda and Stamenkovic have both dropped positions in the opening exchanges. Oh, and he's gone sideways, and he's collected 3 cars there. Absolutely nothing he could do. He took a contact up the inside, tried to straighten the car up, and yeah, went full curling mode there, and and we've got another yellow flag off the side of the track. That's McConnell for RNL. I think it is. Yep, Simhaven have managed to survive that. Stamenkovic is well down the order, and it is McConnell for RRJ, sorry. Oh, and he's really struggling to hold on to the back of that car. Absolutely struggling. Niels Nagic not struggling to hold on to the lead. Grunwald still closing in. Van der Velde with Minar and Abeladze in the top 5. Then it is Naldi and Tadai. You can see the top cars still absolutely inseparable as we come. Wow. To finish the lap, there's still, as you would expect, Samuel Schär. I think, yeah, he has made up 2 spots on the start. He's got past Babin and Klinkmuller. Klinkmuller's dropped 2 places with it being so close. We've got another yellow flag, and I think let's be brave and have a look and see if we can see. Oh no, Iamulo's incident has dropped off the bottom of the counter, unfortunately. Wow, there's been a few. Let's see then. Minar still up in 4th position, watching the back of Van der Velde, who has been overtaken by Grunwald. Niels Nagic is trying to get himself a bit of a breakaway here. The gap's settling in at about 0.8 of a second. In fact, you can see it's exactly the same gap between the top 5-6 drivers, with Naldi the only one making a real impression. Kevin Tadai is looking quick as well. Picked up a penalty the first time we've seen him today, but he's looking to pick up a position now if he can. He's got Naldi just ahead of him. Oh, and that's not the contact you want to be making with that last sausage curb. It's unsettled the car just enough, you would think, to work in Naldi's favour then. Yep, he's going to struggle to get close enough there just as he gets to the braking zone. Maybe had that little bit more speed, although Naldi there avoiding that apex does manage to carry the momentum, does pick up a bit of grass. Dario has the meatball flag. Oh, Iamulo. Oh, no way. So Iamulo's had to come into the pits. I've got a yellow flag there for Rizovsky as well. Pozniakov. Let's see what he's doing. Oh, they're all getting onto the gravel. That is not the way to do it, especially in these Lambos. As you can see, he's now going to come under increasing pressure. Nastiasvili has gone up the inside there, and that's 2 positions lost for Vasquez Rodriguez for RNL. Oh, and he's put more wheels on the gravel, and he's absolutely sent it around the outside. Is he going to have the grip? And he's just about hangs on at the track limits here as well. That was yeah, a full-blooded move there, it's safe to say. We've got a yellow flag for Malinovsky. He's just dropped 2 positions, so he's been overtaken. Orezev has got back up to where he started in 15th place. Let's have a look and see what happened to Malinovsky there. More full-blooded overtaking attempts from the drivers. Gets very close indeed. Oh yeah, just concertina tap there. We've just had Klinkmuller tumble down the order, so we're going to jump straight on to another replay. So this is Klinkmuller coming under the bridge, heading towards Bombhole. Oh, and it looks like it's the same car behind. It's so much quicker out those corner exits. Oh, yeah. Bit of netcode there on the replay, but I think we get the idea. That was a big contact in the rear. Kevin Tadai now showing a yellow flag as well. He is now dropping positions. Tadai, oh, he's really lost momentum as well through turn number 4. That is all kinds of pressure he's been put under. He's going to see the 222 of Pro potentially go up that inside line if he can. Doesn't quite have the momentum. But certainly Malinowski most certainly did. Kevin Tadai then. Let's see if we can see what happened to him. Well, we are getting a bit of netcode, a bit of lag on the replays. Oh, tap on the rear, yep. He took a wider line, came back in to retake the driving line, got a tap on the back. Naldi looks like he's just had the bit of a slap on the wrist from the in-game stewards. He looked for a move on Abeladze, breached the track limit, so backed right out of it. No backing out of it at the moment though. In fact, he has moved out, or certainly Abeladze moving over quickly onto his racing line. No slipstream advantage looked for by Naldi on this go. He's right on those curbs this time. We're 8 minutes in. This is race number 4. There's still a whole lot more racing to come. I'm going to be here for at least another 2. I can't wait. It's going to be the Audi GT2s next. That is going to be some race. We've got Reinders on the back of this little pack as well. He's got Babin Shah and Matasia just ahead of him. Samuel Shah, another driver, making good improvements. He's up 8 positions on his start. Oh! That's very strange. What on earth has just happened there? Oh, sorry, we're still in the replay, right? So let's just jump back. I don't think he took contact from anyone. He just seems to have driven straight off the track. Comes down the corner. Oh, right, okay, yeah, mounted the curb. I looked away at the wrong moment. Oh, Samuel Shah having a great start to the race, and that is now a whole lot of damage. And quite a few positions, quite a few... Oh. Yeah, that's him settled back in at 15th place. Wow. Right, okay, let's see what's going back up with Malinowski actually and Tadai. They two are still pulling time on Oraziev ahead of them. As we can see here. So at the halfway mark it is still Nadjuk leading the way. Grunwald up in the second. Look how close Malinowski is getting. Absolutely. The Lamborghini badge disappearing underneath the back of the Lambo ahead. And yeah, not really any surprise. He's got Tadai ahead of him. Tadai down 5 on where he started, so he is definitely looking to get some spots back if he can. And if that means going past the 2 of these when they go side by side, I'm sure he won't say no. Nicely done through turn 4, and I tell you, they need to be very careful because that is still an absolutely solid line of cars. Oh, and I tell you what, I thought Malinowski got that slightly wrong, but Oraziev definitely did. He's got Malinowski right on the outside. How did they not make contact as he came back across the inside of him there? He manages to hold on to the positions though. Oraziev really making hard work of hanging on to this, and he is going to lose it now by the look of it. We've got a 5-second penalty for car 52 coming up as well, and that is a good move by Malinowski. He's got the run. He's going to have the outside line in to turn 8, although he's gone full send and trying to hang on to it as well. Oraziev, oh, and they've gone right through one another there. We've got a car going off. It's Tadai. Kevin Tadai has been caught out there massively. They've made and they've made contact as well. We've got a car off, and that's right into the wall for Oraziev. The stewards are going to be sharpening their pencils on that one. Let's see. Kevin Tadai, let's jump onto a replay and see what's happened to him there. I didn't quite catch sight of it in the background. Oh, oh wow. Yep, he's net-coded right through his teammate there after a bit of contact. And that has put Tadai back, or put him even further down the order. Makes contact with the 204 as well as he's coming back on. That's Pozniakov. He's made contact with there. Oh, Malinovsky now down the order. Malinovsky is now tumbling down the order. He has had a big accident. Let's see what's happened there. So Malinovsky, well, he's all on his own. So Malinovsky all on his own. Corner exit looks fine there. Into turn number 2. Oh, well, he's all on his own. Oh yeah, just completely, or not completely loses, starts to lose the back end of the car, and before he can gather it again, the cars ahead of him have caught up, made contact and gone past. Huge changes then. Tadai down 13, Klinkmuller down 12, Pusel down 4, Malinovsky down 5 spots. That was a really promising face for him as well, and he is now down 5. Samuel Shah has made back spots. He's now down only 1, but he is carrying damage. You can see that on the front there. That bonnet flapping ever so slightly in the wind. We've got more yellow flags. It's Singh this time. Oh, completely the wrong way for Visceral. Completely the wrong way out of turn number 9. And that is Singh down the order. I think another couple of cars might have got ever so slightly caught up in that as well. Tadai's has made back a place. Both cars in shot here carrying damage, but the Armamentario machine sails on past, and so too does Klinkmuller. Klinkmuller making hay while the sun shines. He gets back 2 spots out of the last corner. If anyone is able to keep up with all the position changes, please do let me know how on earth you manage it. Reinders in 9th with Podens in 10th position. He's up 6. Niels Nagic, oh never mind, because there is Tinko van der Velde. He's looking to get that 2nd spot back. I'll tell you, got very close in the braking zone. Oh, Vasquez Rodriguez down in 24th with another yellow flag. The Lambo's really not happy here at Snetterton. So much changing going on. Mina Rabaladze, Naldi and Matasia, all where they started, 4th through 7th. Nagic's where he started. The rest of the field completely all over the place. Bedoda down 13th position. Ayamulo having to come into the pits. Yeah, the only driver to have to do so. So far, we may see some drive-thrus for track limits the way the drivers are going for some of these overtakes, though that is for absolutely sure. Speaking of overtakes, Samuel Shah, he's back to 12th position. Wow, they really do like throwing it on at the gravel there. He has got Fabio Zerbin, who's up a spot. So yeah, if these two swap back, they'll be back to where they both started. And then Shah dropped to outside, close to the top 20 at one point. Oh, now Minar jumping back on the live. Apologies, keep forgetting to do that with everything we've got going on. But yeah, Philip Minar. Oh, he was looking very close to Van der Velde, so he's certainly thrown his hat into the ring for these podium positions as well. Grunwald and Van der Velde haven't been able to separate themselves. Minar is certainly looking to do so now. Just to point out my error earlier, it's not the Lambo GT3s, of course, it is the Super Trofeos that the drivers are racing in today. Their 2nd appearance in the series for the day. They've been at Paul Ricard already. This is Snetterton. They will be making an appearance at Bathurst, of course, later in the day. We've got 4.5 minutes. The qualifying session for the next race is, of course, already underway. We'll be jumping in there as soon as this one is decided, and that will be when the final checker flag flows, because Philip Minnaert, Van der Velde and Groenewald for the final 2 podium positions. Bit of a sluggish exit there actually from Minnaert. He's let the 2 of them escape away. Groenewald still well in the sights of Van der Velde. Niels Najuk 2.6 seconds up the road he's got at the minute. So he will be very happy with any kind of gap at any stage of the race, let's face it. But at the minute, yep, it's working in his favour, that is for sure. We've got Naskidas Vili, who was looking close. Drescher as well has put in a bit of pressure under Orizev. Zerbin dropping down the order. Oh, and off track there for Drescher. That's no grip, and that's surely going to be a move up the inside for Santema. Santema having a good race actually, up 12 spots actually. So yes, Santema, that is yeah, phenomenal race for Santema, up 12 positions. Lome up 18 spots as well. In fact, we could probably pop that on screen for you. Yeah, we'll get that up and running. So yeah, you can see just exactly the type of gains that some of the drivers are making. It has been more than just a bit impressive. There we can see, to die down those 11 spots though for him. Not the race he would have been hoping for. Florence in 13th. This is still incredibly close. Up in the top 15. Florence only half a second down on Prol and Shar. Shar looking to close up on Podins. Looking to get himself inside the top 10 if he can. That would be some race if he manages to pull that off. And also as well, Lome closing in on Gonzalez. These two have carved their way through the field so far, and I'm sure extra places just now are the icing on the cake. They are 25th at the minute for Lome. Oh, he's coming under serious pressure though. From Pusel as well, so it could be a big chop and change there. We've also got Geitz going past Burr at the minute. Oh, and we've got Dressler finding his way onto the gravel once again. Dressler not getting to grips with the track limits, wheels on the grass a couple of times, and that's going to cost you momentum and positions, and it does. Dressler down more spots. Abe Santema still making moves if he can. He's got Oriazev very close. Malinovsky close to Pozniakov as well. He's looking to regain some spots, but we're into the last minute of the race as another couple of penalties coming through as well for the drivers. No penalties up at the front though. Niels Najuk's 1 minute 45.807. Van der Velde with a 45.835. So he has been incredibly close to that fastest lap, but no one can get close to Najuk's out on track. More penalties coming through for the drivers as well. And there is confirmation the leader is on the final lap. Let's see what can happen. What will happen on the podium though? Groenewald, Van der Velde and Minnaert. Minnaert a little bit back now, but certainly not out of it completely considering the track that we're at. Because the two ahead. Extra bit of squeal on the tyres on the exit to 3 there. Good use of the curb by all 3 drivers. Still, Niels Najuk is calm as a coma up at the front. He's stretching it out. 3.3 seconds is now the gap. Shar and Prol are still having a solid battle for positions. We see more penalties coming in. So there's going to be some serious amount of changes going on. Ooh, that got very close there. but they both managed to survive. So yeah, some changes in the standings when they cross the line, that's for sure. I don't think any of them are going to affect the top three car. 3-1-2 picking up a 5-second penalty as well. That is Budoda down in 39th. As there is another one coming through as he rounds the bomb hole and Karam for the last time of asking. Niels Najuk, 12 laps of perfection. Another driver in one of these events leading from lights to flag, and he's going to take the fastest lap as well. Najuk takes the checkered flag for race number 4 of round 2 of the International Endurance Series by Lian. Lee is Grunwald in second, closely followed by Van der Velde in third, Minar in fourth place, Abeladze in fifth, Naldi in sixth with Maitje, in seventh place, Babin in eighth, Reinders in ninth place, and Podens rounding out the top 10 with Samuel Schär managing to hang on to 11th place. Prohl in 12th position with Florence in 13th. Baikov has taken the checkered flag for 14th place. Pozniakov in 15th. It's Malinovsky in 16th. Naskidashvili in 17th with Klinkmuller in 18th. Tadai in 19th place, and Oryazev rounding out the top 20. Abe Santema making up 12 spots to get to 21st. Rodriguez in 22nd. Gonzalez in 14th, in 23rd position, up 14. Puzel in 24th, and Lome in 25th position. But it is this car on screen that took the win. His teammates already in qualifying for the next race, of course. We will jump over there very shortly indeed. What we'll do first, though, let's have a quick look at the results. As you can see, the penalties being added at the end there. A couple of cars are already out of the server. Whoops. But yeah, Najuk taking the win for his team. There we go, that's another one done and dusted, and on we go to the Audi GT2s making their debut in today's racing festivities.
The International Endurance Series by Lian Li is back with round 2 featuring an exciting classic, Infinity by VCO. The format requires teams and drivers to adapt to a wide range of challenges to beat the competition. Within 6 hours, 12 sprint races promise heart-stopping action. Teams will fight across 3 challenging tracks, switching between 4 rare and powerful machines from all classes. Who will prepare and adapt the best to rise to the occasion? Stay tuned for this absolute thriller.
Yep, and we will be back momentarily. There we go. Yes, we'll be back. As you can see, it's Paul Ricard, and it is the Audi GT2s that will be racing for us on this one. Qualifying on a damp track is already done. Yes, so we'll bring you all of the action in a moment, because it is Bernd who has taken the top spot with Stubenrauk in second. Honzig taking third with Castorino in fourth. Hoban making an appearance in fifth. Grantis Karekas is going to start in sixth position ahead of Ramone and Cody Shirat. We've got Polovchuk in ninth and Klopp rounding out the top 10, Zimbal, Busak, Verstreppen, McWilliam and Korn all in the top 15. There's Neuwirth in 15th position, Rodriguez in 16th, Makovkin in 17th place. And we seem to have lost the timetable, but we can't see the running order. Paw in 19th, and Shield Sullivan in 20th position, ahead of Lasse Striege there in 21st place. Filippi and Wasner are 22nd and 23rd. Franja Neo in 24th. Axman in 25th place, ahead of Pral, Meister, Cruz, Kolisev and Eon, 25th through 30th. Bonacorsi in 31st place, with Smith in 32nd. Schneckenburger in 33rd. Vimozar 34th, with Waring in 35th. Stella Nurnberger on 36th and 37th, with Hosseini and Stratman 38th and 39th. Tamara in 40th position. Swiderick and Manika 41st and 42nd respectively. This is the overall event structure, of course. It is the International Endurance Series by Lian Li. We've had 6 hours of the Circuit of America. We've had 4 races so far today. We have another 8 to come. Oh yes. And this one, of course, is race number 5. It is the debut of the Audi GT2s. They will make their way around Paul Ricard, and then we'll be back to Bathurst for the Maserati GT4s. And here we go then, straight back into the action, another short formation lap. The track is green. It was a damp qualifying session for the drivers. It's now gone up to green. Bernd and Stubenrauch will lead the way, with Honzig in 3rd place, Hoban in 4th position. Still got all 42 cars in this one. And there we go, green lights, foot down, flat out, and flying into turn number 1. Once again we go, and it's Stubenrauch looking to make an early move, but Bernd closing off that door. McWilliams does make an early move, so too does Kloper. Oh, and there's an absolute missile just been launched up the inside of the track. That is a big track cut. Oh, and he's come on and he's collected the car, and that could cause havoc as he spins it back around. That was a big mistake there by someone into turn number 1. Big send there into turn at number 3. Makes up 4 positions but runs the track limits. I'm not sure the drivers are aware that they need to keep it between the mayo and the mustard for this one. Quite a few of them, but Klopper down 4 positions on where he started. Razone getting caught out there big time as well. Nürnberger's made up quite a few spots. Zimbal down 22 places. I think he was the car caught out. Oh, Grantis Karekas. He's down into 44th. So it was Karekas. Right, you know what? I know it's lap 1, but I think we're going to jump onto a replay just to see what's going on there. It did look like a missile right up the middle of the lane, and in fact, we're not going to see because it's already dropped off the telemetry. So, forget the replay. Let's jump back up to the top where the lead has changed hands. Stubenrauch has got himself ahead of Leon Bernd, and Leon coming under serious pressure now from Jaroslav Honzig. Honzig looking to make up a spot at the expense of Bernd as well. Not even at the end of the first lap, the top spots have changed. Hoban all over the back of Honzig as well, so Honzig definitely doesn't want to spend too much time hanging about behind these drivers. There we go, get a good view of Hoban chasing. We've got an absolute solid package, you would imagine. Ramani, Busak, Makovkin, McWilliam, Neuwirth and Klopert all right in one another's pockets. That's 7th through 12th, and they've all made up spots at the expense of a few of the drivers. Shield Sullivan down a couple of spots as well. We've got yellow flags further down the field. There we go and have a look. Yeah, a lot of action out of the last corner. Oh, and there goes a traffic cone, there goes a car up the inside. Axman trying to take the inside line on the way in. He won't have it on the way out. He's in fact going to lose a position there. Axman losing out to O'Sullivan, looking to take back a couple of spots. Fabian Korn, oh, a slight bit of contact between himself and Cash Paw. Cash Paw though, managing, oh no, Korn fends it off, nope, he takes it back again. There's going to be, yep, Korn's dropping positions there. Kloper has managed to make his way through there as well. We're on the Mistral Straight with the race leaders. Is Stubenreich, who is still leading the way. Bernd Honzig and Hoban. In fact, let's jump on to the back of Hoban, the back of Honzig, and see where Hoban is. He is very close indeed. We're only at that just past the 3/4 way mark of the straight. That's not what we want. That is what we want. He's got it up the inside. Honzig looking for the momentum on the way out. Is he going to get the cut back? The two of them keep it very neatly between the lines. Certainly Hoban was right out there on the edge, but he has managed to get the overtake done. So that is Hoban up a position. Stubenreich up into the lead. Ramenes dropped a position to Polovchuk, and Klopert is down 5 positions. He got caught up in those early exchanges in turn 1. Rason got, oh wow. Yeah, didn't seem to be aware of the car on the outside there, just drove right out. Has managed to make up quite a few positions there, Rason. It says he's down 7 overall. Hosseini is going round the outside. They're all going absolute full send in every corner. He's absolutely dived it up the back. Karekis there looking for big moves. That did seem to be from way downtown. He's got Zimbel following him. It's an absolute nose to tail affair out of the last corner for so many of the cars here. And this is the battle for 29th position. Wow, these Audis really can shift in a straight line, but they are absolute murder. Oh, and there we go, there's another car by the wayside. It's Nürnberger. Nürnberger out of the first corner finds himself completely the wrong way. Eon Hunt to take avoiding action finds himself overtaken as well. Sasha Wasner now right in the thick of things. The race leader's completely unaffected by everything that's going on. I think we're going to see a couple of cars in the pits to get some damage repaired. Let's see what's going on with Busak. He does seem to be one of the closer cars at the moment. Not quite close enough, although as I say that, Leon Burton gets within 3/10 on the way off the Mistral Straight. This could be a good one into turn number 10. Let's watch the Vermeer, of course. There is the V10 badge. What an engine sound these things make. Sorry, I know we shouldn't use chase cam, but the sound of these engines needs to be admired. Oh, so much steering input there on a fast track as well. Has he lost any time the car's behind? No, he's not. Hoban still being hunted down by Honzig after taking that position. The top two now looking for a little bit of a breakaway. They're 4/10 apart still, and 1.3 seconds up on the race leader. Andrew McWilliams could be looking for a move pretty soon as well. He's already made up 4 places. Busak ahead of him has made up 3 as well, and the two of them are all over the back of Axel Ramene, who is already down at 1 spot. McWilliam into turn number 1, not quite going to be close enough. No fun in these cars. As you can see, you're up over the crest of a hill, right back down. The car's weight really gets thrown about properly. The course designers knew what they were doing. Oh, Cones Lives Matter, and that one flying right through the air once again. And McWilliams, what a move that is. That makes that stick very nicely indeed. That's him ahead now of Busak. Ramene has managed to negate the battle ever so slightly while that's gone, while the position change has gone on behind him. He's caught up to Polovchuk. We've also got Cruz, Wasner and Korn battling out for 15th position. Rodriguez and Paul all over the back of Makovkin in 11th position. That's going to be a 3-way stream, slipstream going on there. And in fact, Makovkin not keen to give up the inside line, so shows Paul right over, says if you want to go past, you're going to need to go round at the outside, waits for a late move over to the end, so makes that one defensive move very late. tries to hold on to the position. Oh, they're going to go side by side once again. The exit of the Mistral Straight, not the place to be messing about, and Paul gets the move done. McCovkin dropping 2 positions then, as we see Rodriguez managing to get past as well. A few more incidents coming in, as you would expect. We did see a couple of meaty contacts in the opening lap. Lap 1 certainly full torpedo into turn number 1. Someone got hit. Oh, we've got Karekis with a yellow flag. He's back into 27th position. Firing his way back through the field. He's lost 22 on where he started, which is still a big improvement on where he was. Christopher Streppen well down the order, down 27 spots from 12th place and carrying a whole lot of damage. Still does have cars ahead, so we'll still get that straight line boost along the straights. Stephen Rauch and Bernd, these two swapped positions early door. Bernd looking to take it back as soon as possible. No way past at the moment. You can see just how close they're getting. It's 1 PM in the afternoon. The drivers got their headlights on. The track is fast, 30 degrees. It was damp during quali, so a big change from the quali conditions to the race. Yep, and here you can see Stephen Rauch doing his best to fend off. Look how much the slipstream closed him in. It's almost like he lifted there. Once he got onto the back of him, the slipstream absolutely almighty for these GT2 machines. They might have not much in the corners, but they certainly do in a straight line. Well, he's drifted a little bit wide. That is the one issue you can have with carrying too much slipstream, is you're carrying so much more momentum into the corners. It can really throw off your muscle memory with your braking and steering inputs. Oh, and there we go, prime example of that. Extra steering input being put in, and the Nicholas Holborn, we should be playing the Jaws theme or the Darth Vader theme for him at the minute, because he is absolutely closing in. These two couldn't get this one decided, and Holborn, he's going to be more than happy to make that decision for them if he can. Honzig and Chirac now scrapping over 4th places. Wasner tumbles down the order. We've got Wasner now tumbling down the order as well. He's lost a couple of spots and now finds himself behind O'Sullivan as well. So bits of contact here and there. Let's see what happened to Wasner. Oh yeah, full-blooded battle going on here. The car ahead spun and he's had to jam on the brakes, so it wasn't so much that he made contact, he just wasn't going quickly. And then in the last corner, the full nose art formation once again, door banging on the way out with Shea O'Sullivan, but they have both survived. There's Cruz making a spot on O'Sullivan and Wasner. It's all change all the time. Let's see what Cody Chirac can do. Nothing at the moment, it looks like. We'll jump back on board with Nicholas Holborn, and we'll see just how much that slipstream advantage, and he is perfectly positioned here. He's being absolutely pulled along. He's going to be going quicker than these two. They're going to potentially be, oh no, it's not going to be 3 wide, because the two of them are going to be past. It's going to be 2 wide. He's going to hold the line up the inside. Holborn not quite able to get it done, but certainly signalling his intent as Leon Berndt retakes the lead of the race. But for how long is Steuben now looks to get it redone through turn number 9. This is going to be an incredible bit of braking by all 3 of these cars into turn number 10. Steubenrich not waiting for the braking zone. He's going to send it up the inside. More than enough room left by Leon Berndt. He knows he doesn't want to get caught up in too much of a battle, because it's bad enough to lose 1 position, but Nicholas Holborn is right there in the hunt as well, and he's looking to take 2, and he has certainly got the pace and the capabilities to do so. He's done a 53.607, which is the fastest lap of the race, and out the last corner he certainly looked the most convincing out of the 3 of them. We're over the halfway mark of the race. The qualifying session for the next race has already started. That is the way the servers are, that's the way it's all running at the minute. So yep, that is already well and truly underway, as these drivers are still battling it out, and I feel like I've looked away at the wrong time there, as Holborn and Berndt have swapped positions. Holborn says thank you very much into turn number 1. Let me just bring that back, because I was looking at the schedule and see if I can't see what happened out of the last corner then. Holborn absolutely nails his exit. He gets very close just at the pit exit there. Leon Bert got even closer. Oh, he's had a wiggle. Yep, he's had a bit of a wiggle and rather come back straight onto the track and risk having no control of the car. He's taken the exit, and that has put the pressure of Nicholas Holborn right back into, or up into second place. That's up 2 spots for him. Honzik and Bert both down the spot. Coley Sherratt, another driver, up 2 places, and he's still looking to take more if he can. He's got Honzik just ahead of him. Still an almighty tussle for multiple spots in the race, especially up here in the top 5. We've got McCovkin has just taken another spot. That's him up 4 positions. He's just got himself past Klopper, who is descending down the order himself. Meister in 15th place. Yellow flag for McCovkin, just over the track limits there, ever so slightly. Polovchuk is now being hunted down firmly by Andrew McWilliam. Oh, and that is a big wiggle there. That is going to surely invite McWilliam through. Ramone is going to be right in this one as well. Oh no, sorry, that is Cody Sherratt who's at the front of this little group. And McWilliam has made up a position. He's going for it. 1 position out with the last corner. Is he going to get a second one into turn number 1? Sherratt's run wide. He's gone over the track limits. He's going to need to come back on the end, on the escape road. And McWilliam is up another spot. A phenomenal drive from the Williams driver to get himself up to 6th position. Started in 13th place. And it is now Holborn's turn to go for Stubenrauch. He's now looking for the race lead. 6 minutes left to go. Been another absolute cracker. Not had time to catch my breath through any of this. Which is the way we love it. And Holborn is certainly, look at the pace there. Oh, he's moved over to show him the outside door, but he's still going to force it up the inside there. I am here, I'm holding it, they're going to make contact. He's going to, oh, he's violated the track limits here. There's going to be a slap on the wrist. He's going to hold on to the lead. Leon Bert gets dragged right back into that one. We'll see if the stewards have got anything to say about that. Contact off the Mistral straight, and it has brought Leon Bert right back into the hunt. We've still got 5 minutes to go. 1 minute 54 is the lap times that the drivers are hitting at the minute. 53s for some of the fastest ones, but these battles that they're having at the minute certainly won't play towards that kind of time difference for long. Sorry, they won't be able to lap in those type of times when they're being with them being this close to one another. Just a quick update on Grantis Karekis, who we saw massively down the order after the lap 1 contact. And in fact, as I'm saying that, yes, he's back up to 26th position, so still down 21, so a big drop. We've seen him make a lot of places. Oh, now that is a violation of the track limits there by Bert. He's hanging on a bit too firmly to that steering wheel there, a bit too much on the loud pedal. And he's just understeered out that corner right over the track limits. Not lost, comparatively speaking, a lot of time as Stubenrauch almost loses the back of the car from the pressure being applied by Holborn at the minute. Let's see what happens on the Mistral straight this time around. We've got 4 minutes left to go, so 2 laps after this, I would say. Go again. Nicholas Holborn in the slipstream on the Mistral straight, gets the nose in front, absolute textbook manoeuvring once again, and he's back on the driving line absolutely perfectly. Keeps it between the Mayo and the Mustard. Leon Bert still in the hunt. Oh, and then these two don't want to get too close. Oh, Bert moves over. So Bert's moved over to open up that corner. He definitely sees a chink in the armour if these two keep battling. No chink in the armour of Nicholas Holborn so far though. He is up 3 positions and he cannot gain any more. He's gone from 4th in qualifying to 1st in the lead. Of course, the team that won round number 1, the 6 hours of circuit of the changeable weather conditions. Some interesting strategies in that one as well. Ooh, bit of a wiggle once again from Stubenrich in the 255 Audi. He's managed to hold on to it though. He's holding on to second place for the moment. Lian Bernd will be keen to take that if he can into turn number 1. Not quite close enough. We do have Chirac now under pretty severe pressure from McWilliam. Honzig has got himself a bit of breathing space front and back. Now, I'm sure he'd like to be closer to the podium battle, but certainly won't be sad at being this far ahead of Chirac at the minute. He's fending off McWilliam and Polovchuk. Ramene in 8th place with Busak in 9th, and Neuwirth rounding out the top 10. He's made up 5 spots with Kajpo up 8, but does have David Rodriguez. Wow, the two of them making hard work of that corner complex, but they both definitely survived. Kurekis has made back more positions, and he's got 3 cars directly in front of him. I'm thinking he's going to make him another 3 as well. Is Wasner ahead of him? He's back to where he started in 23rd. Lucas Schneckenberger is the driver leading this little train. Less than 2 minutes to go. That's already 18 minutes of racing we've had here in these cars. It really does fly by. 1 minute 53 the lap time. It's Kurekis, a shimmy shake to break the slipstream, and it's not going to break the speed that Kurekis has got on. In fact, it has. He's not quite got the punch through the air to get the move done on this lap, so it's going to have to be on the next lap. So far out on those curbs, so unsettling for the cars. But into turn number 9, still as you were. Oh, and 2 of them have run wide. 2 of them have run wide. We've got Kurekis. Oh, and we've got a third. We've got a car completely off track. Is that Meister? No, I think that was a blue flag. And here we go then. It is the start of the final lap. It's Holborn up 3 spots. Stubenrich where he started. Bernd down 2. He was in the lead. He's now in 3rd. Honzig's dropped a position as well, but he's still in 4th, which is no mean feat. Now, considering the way this race has gone, McWilliam all over the back of Chirac still, with Polovchuk and Ramene still definitely in the hunt. It's all about the slipstream here. Holborn has used it to great effect so far in the race against the rest of the drivers. What can they do against him on the final lap? There we can see in the rear view mirror, that is Lian Bernd. The top 3 separated by less than a second with half a lap to go. We're onto the Mistral straight, and I tell you what, Holborn, there's the reason he gets so much good slipstream is because that corner exit he gets onto the Mistral straight is just absolutely otherworldly. Now at this point, multiple occasions we've seen him absolutely closing the gap, but he's managing to maintain the gap despite Stubenrich being well within slipstream range. In fact, he might, no, 4/10. So definitely close enough to be getting slipstream advantage, but Holborn's corner exit's just absolutely different class. As Chirac has a yellow flag. Oh, Chirac coming under pressure. McWilliams isn't going to need too many more opportunities like that. Chirac having a bit of a wobble off the Mistral straight, and that's brought 3 cars very much into contention for his position. And could we see Ramene pull off some kind of heroics here out of the last corner? The last corner we are fast approaching with the race leaders. Nicholas Holborn has got a 4/10 gap over Stubenrich. Can Stubenrich get anything done out of turn 13? I don't think he's going to be quite close enough. Nicholas Holborn, fastest lap, 3 positions, and will take the checkered flag for Team Nitro. That is an absolutely phenomenal drive from Holborn to finish ahead of Stubenrich, ahead of Bernd, with Honzig in 4th, Chirac does hang on to 5th position with McWilliams in 6th place, Polovchuk in 7th, Ramene in 8th, Busak in 9th, with Neuwirth in 10th place, Kajpo in 11th, it's Rodriguez in 12th, with Kloper in 13th, Makovkin in 14th position, Shiel Sullivan in 15th, last is Streets. Lots of penalties coming in though. Fabian Korn, Meister, Drake Cruz and Schneckenberger rounding out the top 20. Kurekis made it back to 21st. Rasson, Franginio, Wasner and Waring all finishing in the top 25 with Hosseini, Kolosov, Pral and Eon 26th through 29th, Felipe in 30th, Nürnberger. They're all already finished. So let's jump a look at the winner, and if you bear with me a moment, we should be able to bring up a quick look at the results. There we go. Some penalties still coming in. So the penalties that we've had, Paul has picked up 10 seconds. We've got 5 seconds here for Meister, 5 for Franginio. We've got 5 seconds for Felipe, 10 seconds for Tumara, and 20 seconds for Razone. So big drops in positions for quite a few of those drivers, and some penalties to be added. But there is confirmation. Nicholas Holborn with a clean sweep. Started in 4th, took the win, and took the fastest lap as well. Won by half a second. The Stubenreich, who was half a second ahead of Bert, half a second ahead, or just over half a second ahead of Honzig. There we go. That was race number 5. Fast and Furious is the action today. Oh yes, we are straight into the... Oh no, sorry, that was the Audis, of course, at Paul Ricard. It's the Maseratis at Bathurst that we have next. They've already started their qualifying session. Looks like it was raining. And when I say it looks like it could be raining, who would be a driver in these conditions, eh? Let's see if we've got someone who is using their window wipers, who's out on track. There we go. Yeah, we'll get a good look here. I know we don't often use helmet camera. It is a good indication of just how much steering the drivers are having to do. The front wheels might as well be on ice at this point. They are, of course, on full wet tyres. 23 degrees, so pretty cold here in Oz for the drivers to contend with. And wow, yeah, even getting a lap done. And this is impressive. At the minute, it is Bastian Richter who is leading the way. Abeladze, though, was on a charge. He's just been overtaken by Rodriguez. So much water out on track. Let's see, there is Abeladze out of the last corner. Again, not using the window wiper, so we'll jump on the tyre. Crosses the line, takes the top spot. Takes the top spot by 4/10. Richter in second. Malinovsky is just coming off the Conrad straight. He is improving on his time. So is Petzold, and so is Campagnella in 10th. And I can tell you, Campagnella's improvement. And we'll see him up to 5th position as he crosses the line. He goes 5th. Just behind Malinovsky at the minute, but Malinovsky is looking to improve. Needs 2/10 to get ahead of Rodriguez. I think he is going to go quicker, but I don't think he's going to go up in a position. He's not. He crosses the line with a 2:19.3. I think we're all but done with qualifying. No, Nick Babin is still on track. Oh, and there we go. Perfectly highlighting the treacherous conditions that the drivers have to go through when it's like this. Let's bring up So there is the qualifying results again. Gaskell, drivers outside the top 5 taking purple sectors. All of them, of course, in the Maserati, but it's Abeladze with a 218.555 that sees him atop the timing table. Richter in second place. Rodriguez and Malinowski on row 2 with Campagnella and Walsingham on row number 3. Towser and Gaskell on row 4 with Petzold and Podins on row 5. Zunabovic and Polovchuk on row 6 with Zerbin and Sherepinin on row 7. On row number 8, it's Halama and Pertil with Camerair and Geitz on row 9, Schubeck and Magnani on row number 10. Miguel Reno Ricci on row 11 with Sauer. Row 12 is Santema and Lobmeyer with Larenk and Singh on row 13. On row 14, it's Frey and Hakola with Monique and Lukaben on row 15. Lay and Babin on row 16 with Pastrana and Puzel on row 17. Row 18 is Siata and Korav side by side with Glicky and Prina in 37th and 38th. Sindako and Freytag on row 20. Warner, Burr and Sargsian making his first appearance of the day, starting in 43rd position. And as the drivers get themselves ready for another wet race at Bathurst, here's what it's all about.
The International Endurance Series by Lian Li is back with round 2 featuring an exciting classic, Infinity by VCO. The format requires teams and drivers to adapt to a wide range of challenges to beat the competition. Within 6 hours, 12 sprint races promise heart-stopping action. Teams will fight across 3 challenging tracks, switching between 4 rare and powerful machines from all classes. Who will prepare and adapt the best to rise to the occasion? Stay tuned for this absolute thriller.
Indeed, another absolute thriller guaranteed for round number 2, race number 6 of the International Endurance Series by Lian Li. Remember as well, the link will be in the chat. You can jump on to their website and IES7 at checkout. You will get 7% off of your purchases on the website. Never a better time to upgrade your sim racing equipment. Let's face it, it's never a bad time to upgrade. Now you can do it with a 7% discount. Thank you to our sponsors for that, and of course the drivers. 3,200 euros for top spot, 5,000 euros split between the top 3. All the races today. Ooh, Shrepinen's in the pit. Okay, Shrepinen starting from the pits. All the races today worth 10% the normal race point value. Every driver must drive at least 2 different cars, and each driver must take part in a minimum of 3 races. Just so we don't have specialists running rampant in certain cars. Oh, Lobmeyer's come into pit. Have they maybe picked the wrong tyres? There we go then. Green lights, foot down, flat out, flying into turn 1. Number 1 for the 6th time today. And it's Abeladze. He's taking the lead of the race. He's taking... Oh no, sorry, Abeladze did start in pole position. It's Richter in second, Rodriguez, Malinowski, Campagnella. They've all made it through. Zerbin's lost the spot. Petzold has lost the spot as well. Look at Schubeck making a very good start indeed. Sherepinen and Lobmeyer both confirmed starting from the pits. So I'm not sure what's going on there, if they had the wrong tyres on or what. But certainly both of them starting from the pits. We saw a big roadblock here in race number 1. Oh, Malinowski with a yellow flag. They're looking very close behind Zunabovic. Up through the cutting, coming under serious pressure. Petzold losing positions hand over fist. Looks like he's about to lose another one. It's a bold move up the inside. Pays off, and he manages to get the nose in front. Petzold back up then at the expense of Zerbin. Campagnella, the only car to have lost the position at the start, and that was to Aidan Walsingham, who finds himself up to 5th position, first time over the mountain. Oh, and that's a big wiggle there from Malinowski. Malinowski all over the place, completely off the racing line. And I think, as he lost a position there, oh no, sorry, he's still up one, is Bastian Richter. Bastian Richter is the driver that's losing positions there. He's down 3. So Bastian Richter down 3. Rodriguez up, Malinowski up, Walsingham up 2. He is looking to make amends for the early race. It looks like Bastian Richter is carrying some damage. Oh yeah, that car has taken a dent. It's safe to say bonnet and bumper are completely separated. So that'll be flapping in the wind. Petzl coming along the Conrod straight. He's got a yellow flag there, so I think he had a bit of a bump out of Forest Elbow. Oh, and we've had a car off track. One of the siding barriers there has been absolutely eviscerated as Rodriguez finds himself 2.6 seconds behind already. Abeladze is loving this car in these conditions. I think someone should jump in his engineer's radio and remind him that it is actually wet out there. It doesn't seem to be that the wet conditions have registered as they go side by side out of the last corner. Once again, it's Pons and Gaskell. And that is Gaskell looking to fend off and make spots. He's got himself up 3 positions. Bastian Richter now down even more. He is not flourishing in the rain, that is for sure. Polyakov definitely was. Magnani dropping some positions. They're getting so close on these corner entrances. There's no room to move on the exit. Campaniella has just made up a spot. Nope, he's tumbled down the order. Campaniella can't keep up with him. There he is there. He has just dropped down the order. He's down to 44th place. Let's see if we can see what happened there. So Campaniella into turn number 1. Oh, car has a look up the inside. Bit of a long camera angle there. Oh, yeah, just back end absolutely steps out, comes over. There's a bit of contact with another car. So yeah, Bathurst most definitely doing Bathurst things, especially in the wet. Abeladze completely oblivious to this, 3.4 seconds ahead of the rest of the field, leaving Walsingham. Look at the conditions they're driving in. Oh, and that's almost a wiggle there from Malinowski. Manages to straighten it back up and stay out of the wall incredibly. No idea how he's managed to do that, but he has. Is Malinowski after all. Ooh, that's good exit there for both of them out of Forest Elbow. Abeladze still making good time. Tauja looking to make up some spots as well. He is very close to the car ahead. It is Bastian Richter. Oh, we've got Renault. Oh, and that is quite the rejoin. I'm thinking that's probably going to be about a 15 or 20 second penalty there, if not a drive through. Jeffrey Miguel, Renault Ritchie making big contacts with another car there as he tried to right the car and rejoin. Let's see what happened coming down the hill. Oh, just completely loses the back of it. Complete rotation. Waits on all these cars to go past. Thinks he's got a gap. Oh no. Yep. Bang. That's not gone particularly well there. Lots of cars carrying damage. We could see quite a few coming into the pits. Sherepinen started from the pits. He's up to 37th place. Lawmeyer as well started from the pits. There's been another couple of cars coming as well. Oh, Campaniella out of the first corner. He's completely lost the back end of that there, as we could see another car right next to him. This is on board with Sherepinen, in fact. Not the one I was looking for, but we'll see what's happened here into the chase. No idea what's happened. Oh, the car ahead, the 869's gone sideways. Wow. That last piece of rotation let them slide past either side. That was quite the incredible miss there. Alexandre Lay. Oh, another one, 360 up the mountain through the cutting. Are we going to see another roadblock? Yep, there's cars making contact all the way down through the field. Yep, and he is completely facing the wrong way. That's Larenk, I believe it is. It's Larenk now having to hold these brakes to wait on a whole lot of cars coming past. Let's see if it's still as you were up at the top of the field. Yes, it is. It is still Abalazzi leading the way with Rodriguez in second, Malinowski in third, Walsingham in fourth, Gaskell in fifth with Podens in sixth position, Michael Tauser, one of only two drivers in the top 10 to still be running where they started. Bastian Richter, of course, down 6 places, Petzold 9th and Pertiel in 10th place. Lucas Schubeck making good moves in the start. At the start, he's up 8 on where he started. Chris Warner is up 20 positions. Again, I would love to see the overtake totals at the end of this, at the end of today's festivities. Linus Lukaben, he's up 10 spots as well. We've got more fastest laps coming in. Abalazzi going quicker again, 2:18.6. He is enjoying the space that he's got up at the front, spacing 4.6 seconds. Look at the gap. When is the last time we saw a gap of 4 seconds up at the front of one of these races? Rodriguez, definitely no 4-second gap for him. He's got 1.3 back to Malinowski, and we're going to check on Tauser again. Out with the last corner. There is Bastian Richter, still carrying damage but still holding on to a top 10 position. It's going to be a long race for him. We've got Wasner, who's had some good races so far. So many penalties coming in for the drivers at the minute. And Walsingham has picked up a penalty. Walsingham in the top 5, sorry, that was off centre. Walsingham has picked up a penalty in the top 5. So that's going to be a change there. There's so much going on in the rain. We've got Halama all over the back at the minute of Sawyer. Zunabovic has just been overtaken by McNanny. More changes through the cutting, so close to the edge of the track. There is so much spray coming up from the cars at the minute. I'm not even sure. Wow. Oh, and he's almost lost it there. Absolutely grabs onto it. I think the wall might have straightened him up ever so slightly as Julian Sauer looking to take more positions. He is absolutely flying down the mountain. Completely closed that gap since that slight mistake. And you can see though, that is the spray that he's dealing with. Oh, that's maybe slightly far back for Ascend there, but he does manage to make his way through. Question, but they are going to go right back into. In fact, they're going to be side by side. I think they're going to leave themselves open to the car behind. Lots of light flashing going on. It's left Buzak to move into position off the Conrod straight. Walsingham looking to take spots. He's got that 5-second penalty. That's going to drop him down at least 3 positions at the moment. So he'll be hoping for a few more ahead if he can. He's 4th at the minute, 3/10 ahead of Malinowski. More penalties coming in. That one for Polyakov. So Polyakov picking up a penalty as Sam Gaskell picks up the fastest lap. So Sam Gaskell picking up the fastest lap with a 2:18.532. That is going to change hands quite a few times. We've got Babin involved in a battle for the final corner. This one for top 25 on it. Points right down the grid, so they'll be scrapping for absolutely everything at the moment. Let me just check, I believe. Yep, there we go. Let me get that sorted out now. Yep, just a bit of logistical. There we go, still flying through the very wet mountainside at the minute. Oh, look at Schubeck looking quick. Another little wiggle there. Absolutely anything can happen at any point in the entire grid because of these conditions. As we've seen, Bastian Richter, he's carrying damage. That's another position that he's lost. Petzold is now ahead of him and closing in on the car ahead. Abeladze has put in the most dominant performance we've seen out of any race driver during this event so far. It's safe to say we are 12 minutes in. He's 6 seconds ahead of the field. Fastest driver on track, Sam Gaskell. He is closing up to Walsingham and Malinowski ahead of him. He's already got the position on Walsingham with the 5-second penalty. But he'll be looking to get it done on track if he can. The rain is still absolutely plummeting from the sky. The track temp has at least held. So the driver should hopefully still have decent control of those tyre temps. I think they can. It's saying the track condition is fast on their dashboard, clearly ridiculous. Along the mountain straight we go once again. 5 laps in and over halfway through the race. That is blue flags just popping themselves out of the way. I believe it was Wasner. Pertiel jamming on the brakes. Abeladze is just absolutely sailing away with it. 6.5 seconds ahead of Rodriguez, who's got Malinowski within 7/10. Walsingham, we're on board, of course, with Gaskell, who is watching this. This is a 4-way battle for second place. Any one of these drivers could easily take it. Yellow flags for Pertiel and Sauer at the moment. Sargsian has been in the pit, so too Lobmeyer. Alexander Allais has been in, Preen has been in, Korav, Frey is in at the moment, and Jeffrey Miguel Reno Ritchie has been in as well. Lobmeyer was in for a drive-through, the only one so far. And ironically, oh wow, it is crazy how close these drivers managed to get. Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. Polyakov and Schubeck, they're still having a battle as well. As we can see, the 3 of them coming, well, that was 2 that I mentioned there. It's Pertiel that is ahead of him, and he's going to need to be absolutely at his best along the Conrod Straight if he's going to keep these 2 behind him. We're on board with Pertiel. In fact, Richter, oh no, that's a blue flag that he's got ahead of him. 41st, one of the cars that has taken a pit stop, but here comes 11th place, that is Polyakov. He's going to have the outside line going into the chase. If the camera could keep up, we'll find out what's going on. He's sent it up the inside, he's going to hold on. Oh, we've got the black back marker sliding off, and so too does Pertiel. Pertiel losing 2 positions as Schubeck and Polyakov continue the battle into the last corner. They go past the blue flag. Schubeck has managed to get the job done. Oh no, sorry, Polyakov has stayed ahead. My apologies, Polyakov has stayed ahead. A lot of traffic there. But yeah, Polyakov has managed to stay ahead for the moment. So he's holding on to 10th place. Abeladze has retaken the fastest lap of the race. Although I'm not really sure why I'm overly surprised, given the gap is now up to 7 seconds with 5 minutes left to go. He does have a bit of traffic ahead of him, so we'll see how he gets on with that. Malinowski is still close. Sam Gaskell getting himself nice and close as well. Walsingham still definitely in the hunt. Schubeck and Polyakov is certainly an ongoing affair between the 2 of them at the minute. No window wipers, so oh wow. Yeah, I do think it's a bit of an understatement to say the track is wet. There surely needs to be more differentiations, more gradients of the wet rating. I would say this is mega wet at the minute. That is, of course, the meteorological term. Always works better if you can pronounce it. Wow. Yeah, I do not envy the drivers, that is for absolutely sure. Oh, Zerbin coming a cropper in the closing stages. He's just dropped down the order. Oh, yeah, we made a bit of contact on the way up the hill there, as so many of the drivers have done. Chris Wasner looking for an overtake on the Conrod Straight. If he can get a good exit here out of Forest Elbow. It does look like it was a good one. He is going to be moving quickly towards the Gladius car ahead of him. It's Singh No, my apologies, it's Halama looking at the wrong part of the timing tower there. Sauer and Pertiel still 4/10 ahead. Wasner unable to close along the Conrod Straight. Abeladze still the fastest driver on track, 7.9 seconds is that gap there, and Rodriguez is up into second place. Still in second place, sorry, with Malinowski in third. Of course, Richter down 7. Campaniella down 15 from 5th, so he was right in that battle as well. And of course, Renault Ritchie dropping from 21st to 41st. Larenc down 18, we saw him sideways. Sherepinen as well, down from 14th place, so a few of the cars dropping right down the order. Sauer's made up 10, but Chris Wasner, of course, up 23 places into the point scoring positions. That is an absolutely incredible drive from him. Yeah, very, very, very solid drive from Wasner to make up those spots. Sauer up 10. Abeladze still in a complete league of his own at the minute. Oh, and they're going for it down the mountain then. Sam Gaskell and Malinowski. Malinowski not able to get the exit out with turn 11. Certainly Sam Gaskell absolutely did. And he is looking to take that final podium spot. Oh, out with Forest Elbow. I have said it multiple times, it needs to be called Hell's Corner. You get it wrong and it goes all kind of wrong. Nothing going wrong for Abeladze, still 8.6 is the gap that he's got now. And Rodriguez seeing a bit of daylight between, well, a whole lot more spray between himself and the driver behind. He's got a 1.5 gap as Gaskell applies the pressure still to Malinowski. The two of them taking different lines into the chase. Oh, now Rodriguez hasn't had a good run through the chase. He has gone very slowly indeed. Rodriguez, at the start of the final lap, Rodriguez is finding himself under an increased amount of pressure there. He's had a bit of a wiggle through the chase, and that's brought the two cars behind him to within half a second separating second, third and fourth. Maybe need to catch my words a bit better. But Abeladze, no changes up at the front. He's now 10 seconds in the lead, and he's gone even faster again. Malinowski looking to take second place after Rodriguez makes a late mistake. Very late mistake, right at the end of the penultimate lap and along the mountain straight. That is quite the proposition then, as Sam Gaskell looking to eye up any potential moves with Aidan Walsingham not too far behind as well. He does have a 5-second penalty. He's 4.1 ahead of Taujar. So yeah, if you can find another 9/10s, that is possible with these drivers. Polyakov adding to Richter's woes. Richter now trying to hang on to a top 10 position. He's in 9th place. Now with Polyakov behind him. Polyakov looking to take that 9th if he can. Abeladze taking the mountain for the lap. Oh, and that's a big slide there. Malinowski, big slide out with turn number 9, and he's absolutely bounced off the wall. And here comes Aidan Walsingham as Rodriguez is hanging on to second, and Gaskell promoted to third place. Walsingham now all over the back of Malinowski. Is he about to be handed a late position inside the top 5? We'll see what happens along the Conrod Straight. Abe Santema is looking for a late overtake as well. He's had a good... Santema's down 3 positions. He's looking to make back. So much going on. It's incredible. Up at the front, it has been absolutely incredible from Abeladze for the 255 team. That is an incredible performance to put in. He has led magnificently from lights to flag. He's got a 10.8 second gap over the rest of the field. Almost gets taken out by a back marker right at the end there, but Abeladze, what a performance to take the maximum points haul from race number 5. I've got myself, we've got so much going on, I've actually forgotten which race we're in, 5 or 6. It's Sam Gaskell. There's Rodriguez, taking second place. And of course, Sam Gaskell rounding out the podium. Malinowski finishing in 4th, with Aidan Walsingham in 5th place. Towser in 6th. Podens, the drivers all coming straight back into the pit. Bastian Richter crosses the line in 9th place, with Polyakov behind him in 10th position. Zunabovic is going to finish in 15th despite starting in 11th. More haste, less speed. Fabrizio Campagnella down 17 on where he started from 5th place in Serbin in the same boat. Srepinin down 14, but he did start in the pits for some reason. So that's actually a very good result, all things considered. Freytag making up 11 in the rain, and Soren Burr making up 10. Might get another cheeky position at the end here as Pastrana looks to fend them off. Pastrana picking up a bit of damage in the race, as a lot of the cars did. A lot of the cars did. But they do cross the line. And there we go. Confirmation once again. It is Abeladze who has taken the race win here. We'll grab the results. Oh yeah, and a few penalties being handed out as well. Let's just quickly do this and this. So there we can see Walsingham finishing in third. A couple of cars have left, so we'll get the confirmed results fully at the end of the race. But yeah, penalties for Walsingham, Polyakov, Sauer and Pastrano all confirmed. But that top spot absolutely confirmed as well. No rest for the Wicked though. The qualifying session for the Lexus at Paul Ricard already well underway, and I think pretty much finished as well. Let's jump in and get a look. Yep, qualifying right at the end. I can't quite get control of the cameras for the moment, but a perfect time to remind ourselves we're here for the International Endurance Series by Lian Li. 6 hours of circuit of the Americas. Last time out today, 12 20-minute races. We're 6 through already. Next up, we've got the GT3 double stint, 48-minute stints for the drivers to navigate at Imola. Then the 15th and 16th, it's going to be 4 hours of the Nürburgring, and then 4 hours of the Nordschleife in the wet with the top 15 reversed. Then for the final week, it will be the Porsche Showdown. The Porsche GT2 cars will be racing at Monza. 2 3-hour races, full reversed grid for race number 2. Here is what the drivers are racing for. €3,200 for top spot, 2,200 for second, and €1,600 for third place. Prizes all the way down to 20th position. And as you can see on the right hand side, the points per race, you'll receive 10%. 10% of those points for each of the races today. So with 12 races, a lot of points up for grabs. Could see teams bringing home a lot more than they would in a full endurance race. Before the event started, it was Team Nitro, of course, winning in round 1. And there we go. Yes, we do have the next man in. I was just about to say, yep, I believe I will be handing over for this race. So I've jumped into the server erroneously, but we will introduce our next broadcaster, and we'll get the handover done very quickly indeed, so you can enjoy the start of the race. Joining me, it is Mr. Christian Romano. Good afternoon, Christian. How are you?
Good afternoon, John. Welcome. Welcome to everyone. Welcome to everyone. I hope every single race was a good one. And now we are into a very wet Paul Ricard. So I think it's going to be an interesting one for this round here.
Oh, it really is, Christian. One piece of advice I can give you, make sure you've got twice as much fluid to drink as you thought you were going to need, because these have been absolutely incredible. What I'll do is we'll quickly mute the mic. We'll get Christian in as quickly as possible because the drivers are about to start. Thank you to everyone that's tuned in so far. It's been an absolute pleasure to bring you all the race. The mics will go quiet. If you just refresh the browser, and Christian will be back momentarily to bring you the rest of the action. The Lexus, the Audi, the Maserati and the Lambo at Ricard, Snetterton and Bathurst. So do enjoy. I'm off to get myself some well needed hydration and enjoy the rest of today's event. So thank you once again, and we'll be back live in a moment.
There's some rain in this session, so watch out for slippery curves and remember to brake earlier.
The International Endurance Series by Lian Li is back with round 2 featuring an exciting classic, Infinity by VCO. The format requires teams and drivers to adapt to a wide range of challenges to beat the competition. Within 6 hours, 12 sprint races promise heart-stopping action. Teams will fight across 3 challenging tracks, switching between 4 rare and powerful machines from all classes.
And we are now live. Welcome everybody for the Podium round with the GT3. John just left me in this field of very angry drivers and very aggressive drivers that will now run for the top spot up there. I'm Cristiano Romano and I will be your voice for this event. Qualifying, how did it end? Well, the result is that Team Nitro is just ahead of 92 milliseconds with a 2.55 competition by Go Setups just behind. The VCO Esports 3rd and 4th, and Bathurst by Nitro Concepts is in 5th with Hoplite, Georgia Community, LFM Esports 2.55 competition by Go Setups. And I didn't catch it at the same spot, but it's still not enough time because we are already into the formation lap, short formation lap, so the time to think is literally none. As we will go, as you can see, penalties coming from Bathurst, with a penalty being given to VCO Esports, 5 seconds penalty for them. In any case, now 3 seconds only till the start of the race. Everything is technically smoothly working. Just let me know if things are, well, not really working, because I have the chat under control. But anyway, Paul Ricard, this track famous for Formula 1, GT4, GT3, especially with the 1,000 kilometers of Paul Ricard, usually held for the GT3 Endurance Cup, or the GT World Challenge. And in any case, 20 minutes to go, and then we will see the very winner of this round, number 5 of
Green light, go, go, go.
the International Series. And green light, and away we go with a very nice start by actually everyone. There isn't a single exception here. As you can see, side by side, every single row, we are in the wet, so they have to be quite cautious about any single move. I'm seeing for now Gronwald is ahead with Sherratt just following. Hutchison is in 3rd. There is a side by side there between Caracas and King Mueller. Oh, there is a car sideways, and that's a car off. I don't recall, I think it's the 257. Yeah, it's a 257 completely sideways into the off track on the French surface. As you can see, every single car side by side, 4 abreast even in turn number 4. Then single file, and then a single side by side there. I think it's between Straight and Chris. There, no, Straight and Shard. They are now one after the other, but Rins and Seminara with Meister just following behind. As you can see, flashing the light already for the team in the Glasses competition colors, and the LFM team goes to the left. That's the car number 258, Renderson Seminara, and then 4 abreast behind. It's completely mayhem, as you can see. But back in front, because that's for 6th place, there is a car going extremely sideways on the external part of the circuit. Oh, contact there between the garage competition and the Nitro. I think that was the number 256 hitting the number 21. Yes, it was. The number 21 is in 4th place, just following the top 3. Then Minard is a second point 2 behind. It wasn't Guardians of Brothers, it was the Ghost Setups 256 that was being hit by Simon Shar in the number 23, now in 6th place. Obviously, it's going to be tricky to keep track of everything that is happening. And Gronwald now, number 22, just ahead of everybody else. In 2nd place, Hutchinson just follows. Carcass is in 3rd and 4th place. Number 21, and then there is a second gap between the 256 and the 23. The car number 27 now in 7th place. For now, a bit more calm in the situation here. Although the 258, that's Janice Reinders following Andrew McQuillan and Seminara now side by side there between Seminara and Nurwirth, and there is a free abreast. Possibly there was a chance there, but the 203 remains behind the 254, and Andrew McWilliam for the Williams Esports team is simply behind. Oh, 2 side by side in 2 different moments, just outside of the technical zone. Now they're back in single file on the Mistral Straight, and the 420 is quite interested into making some moves, although you can see behind in the wet, that's the car number 258 with Janice Reinders trying to do some bump draft with the car in 14th place. Now you can see, ooh, that's a pretty important situation. It's a double side by side there, and there's a car sideways, and I think that car was joining race, losing 2 places on Addison and Newworth. And I think it was, yes, it was Lian Weaverson and Newworth overtaking Addison, losing 4 places all of a sudden, with Andy McWilliam just behind. As Newworth is in car number 254, 777 just behind. Side by side again for these two, Newworth and Priest on the outside, and Newworth on the inside, trying to get into 9th place. Oh, that's a dive bomb onto the inside, and that's Johannes Priest trying to go for a move that can't really work because it's a very, very narrow turn. That's the last turn for the Paul Ricard racetrack, turn number 13. As you can see, the Williams Esports car with Andy McWilliam again on the inside, maybe trying a dive bomb, whilst Newworth, oh, contact there between Price and Newworth, with Price gaining the place from the outside on Newworth, and also free abreast again outside of turn number 2, and that's Seminara, Rosone and Edison all going side by side. Oh, that's a dive bomb for the Williams Esports team, nearly hitting the car number 254, apologies, and again, as you can see, complete mayhem here. Oh, there's a car sideways, oh, and there is a hit, and I think, yes, it is a car off. It's the car number 255, losing 10 places. All of a sudden, they were in 15th place, and now they are in 28th place, just behind several other cars, and I think it's Cruz and Lomi. Yes, it is Cruz and Cromi. The Glasgow competition in 27th place, now back at the front, because as you can see here, we have to give some TV coverage to this fray. You can see Gronwald just ahead of Hutchinson and Caracas following closely and very, very interested in the position number 2 or maybe even number 1. Remember that these races give 10% of the points of the usual races, but in any case, every single race counts. Now a bit of clearance for Hutchinson and Gronwald, that now they are just half a second gapped. Remember, like 45 and 44, they are both Visceral Esports race cars, so they are teammates. They have to work together in some sense. They can't really afford to lose one of the cars. Now they are 2nd and 3rd. The 701 is out of contention here in 2nd to last position. As we go back in the lead, for now Gronwald remains ahead easily. It was quite... Oh, there is a 15-second penalty being given to car number 997 for a contact with the 222, the 997, is currently in 24th place. As you can see here, there was a hit with another car, and then there was an overtake here. Seminara just overtook Luke Edison. It is now battling with Leonid Makovikin, apologies, for position number 12. 15, apologies, 15, whilst there is also a battle for position number 11 with, oh, sideways there for Makumkin, going literally sideways into the side of the car number 1, of the car number 115, and Lucas is now in 16th place with Makumkin in position number 14. Just ahead there is still the Williams Esports driver battling with Wojtek Neuwirth for position. As we go in the wing, it's a possible opportunity there for the Williams car that goes into the inside and makes the place in a clean manner, slightly less clean than the one between Rosone and Seminara, with Rosone going miles away from the racing line, getting hit by the Italian, and now the car number 85 is in 14th place. As Philip Minar, we are now in 5th place, battling for 4th. With the splitter cam for Nitro concept, that's Niels Kinkmüller. Philip Minar for the 255 competitions is just following Tobias Gronwald, number 22, fastest lap of the race so far. The lead stretches even further. Now 7 times, obviously it's not a lot, but it is a lot when the gaps are so little and the time is so little too, because only 11 minutes remain on the next race. Oh, there is a car off. It's the number, I think it's the number 46, 48, apologies, 48. Looking from the minimap, it's the car number 48, but we are in where the action currently is. Pablo Polovichuk lost a position on Dario Jemulo for 20th place. There is a contact being investigated by the race control, sideways again for a 204 for Gladius competitions, as Veloce Esports is the car number 55 just ahead. Follow Polovichuk. For now a bit calm, considering it's a wet racetrack. Possibly you understand what is at stake. In any case, now Axel Rimune and last stage going for 7th place. And oh wait, there is something happening here, because completely off the racetrack, Philip Minar lost the tried to go for 4th place but didn't manage to do so, and he will remain in 5th place. Well, it's a bit different here between last strike and Ramone, with Ramone that just gained the place number 7 on the 312. Some more overtaking going on here for 15th place. That's Kieselberg going extremely wide, and it's a free abreast in an impossible manner. We are halfway through, and Jemulo gains the place on Verstappen from the outside, actually, on the wetter surface, a slightly wetter surface, but he had a better exit, and that's also the Gladius competition behind. That's Pablo Plovichuk going, oh, for a contact there, and there is a possible dive on the inside for the car number 769, and the 204 is actually getting overtaken by Eduardo Ruggiero in the 58, 21st place. I think it's Ruggiero Racing in 21st now, the Lian Black livered car, but breaking way later, the 204 remains in the position number 21. Just following Verstappen, just ahead in 20th. And their teammate, Finn Zimbal, is just behind Luke Edison. Oh, there is a sideways situation there, and Rosone contact there. Rosone lost 3 places from Matkin, Addison and Zimbal. That was for 14th place, as Rosone is now in 17th. And just ahead there is still a battle for 1st place, but this time it's way closer than ever. The number 45, Hutchinson, for Visceral Esports. This time he may be able to clinch the very win of the race, as you can see from the tower on the left. Yemulo and Krisenberger literally switching positions as the time goes through. As Yemulo gained the place on Krisenberg, and Mackin is still ahead of Edison. Challenge gap stretches a bit more. And Mackin lost 3 places. He was in 14th, he's now in 17th place. Oh, as he loses possibly another position. Yes, that's Dario. No, oh, contact there. And there is possibly a cut off. Yeah, they are now 3 abreast. More contact between, I think it is Dario Remulo and Gabriele Rosone, side by side onto the final 2 corners of the racetrack. Meanwhile, Paolo Volovchuk and I think it is Eduardo Ruggero going side by side onto the last corner. And that's a drive-through. That's Rosone into the pizza. Is it a drive-through for some reasons? If it was a penalty and I didn't see it, I deeply apologize. But the car now goes into the pizza, and it was in 15th place. And Gabriele Rosone, very, I think it is a drive-through. Whether it's for track limits already. So going to have a look. Gabriele Rosone was a drive-through. It was a drive-through. I think it was for track limits. As you can see now, Philip Mina are for 255 competitions, and Nils Kinkmüller in 4th place. With 256 that remains in 5th place. They are both gapped 3.6 seconds from Carcass in 3rd. As the Nitro Concept remains currently in 4th place. Yemulo gains back the place, number 17 on Krisenberg in 18th. Now going a bit wide, there is a possible window open for the 111 to go onto the inside, but the next corner is a left-hander. And oh, that's a Glasgow competition, dive bombing completely. Car number 111, and that's Polovchuk now in 18th place. As Grunwald just set the fastest lap of the session so far. Polovchuk now 18th. There was a car sideways, I think it was Sherat in 21st place. But I think also there could be a chance. Oh, there's Kolosov gaining a place on Lomi. There is a side-by-side between Ruggero and Sherat. We have 255 remaining in 21st place. As 58 is into the inside. But it loses the place on the Sherat now in 20th place, and there was another car going into the pits. I think it was another drive-through that was Vladislav Kolosov in now 44th place. Situation ahead remains clear. Grunwald ahead, Hutchinson quite a few hundred meters behind, and Caracas, number 45's teammate, simply following the car ahead. With is Klink Müller in 5th place. As McWilliam and Neuwirth just overtaken, just overtook Jonas Pries, the 777. 15 seconds penalty for the 257 for a contact in lap number 1, the 257, which is now in, I can't find it, in 25th place. It also has now a 15 seconds penalty that will be applied after the race. Ruggero now trying to go for the inside on the last corner as a car goes completely off the racetrack. I think it was John Ferrat going for 18th place as the car 255 is now in 19th, going for 18th. Can he make the move onto turn 1? It does so, and Ferrat is now in 18th place, just in front of Pablo Plovichuk in 19th for Gladius competition, and 255 is now in 18th. Seconds penalty for the 701 Sim Heaven Motorsport for causing a collision with car number 69. 701, which is... oh, there is a possible move here between Seminara and Priest. And the 203 goes on to take 12th place. Cleverly cuts immediately in front of Johannes Priest, and that's 12th place. I thought there was a sideways situation there for the 254 Wojtek and Newirth going a bit out of bounds. The car early on that went sideways, by the way, it was Ferrat, who is now in 18th place. The very car that at the very beginning went sideways off camera, but he was in camera before not being in camera anymore. And Valentin Barrier now gaining the place on Sasavinsky for 26, and that's Svidek gaining the place, and also Samenkovic going for position number 27 with Sasavinsky going extremely wide in 29th place. Now only 2 minutes to go. Situation is a bit calmer, as all the action happened quickly. There was no time to think for many of these drivers. Grunwald has now about 2.3 of distance, with Hutchinson following in second place, and Caracas is in third with Miner. Oh, there is a possible move there for Zimbal on Addison. That will be for 14th place. And they are still side by side as the 115 has the inner line. Oh, that's Zimbal going extremely out of bounds and possibly gaining an advantage. Possibly race control will look at it because it was an overtake out of... a matter of fact, he's giving back the place. It was clearly going off track and gaining an advantage, so the 202 is now back behind. Addison, meanwhile, Ferrat just made the pass on Yemulo. Sideways at the end of the Mistral straight, another off track there. Quite possibly. So we are now only 6 seconds away. Can they take the flag?
Leaders on final lap.
And it's the final lap of the race, so Grunwald will go for another lap. As oh, number 48 and number 33, they did something because an incident happened between the two cars. In the meantime, Gardas Caracas and Hutchinson now getting closer. Now it's going to be interesting because possibly the drivers fought about the fuel. Now it's going to be an issue if some drivers went for fuel saving, maybe a lap short, because the white flag was taken roughly 5 tenths before the end of the race. So very tight with what it was fought off at the very beginning. But altogether I think the 22 will 10-second time penalty for car number 93, unsafe rejoin and causing a collision with car number 33. It's still not over yet. Look at the gap. Oh, completely out of bounds there for Hutchinson, getting a track limit. 15 seconds penalty for car number 33 for causing collision with car number 39. That's why the car 39 is only 25th. But Hutchinson will likely keep the lead, keep second place on Grolwald, being in the lead for Nitro Concepts. And that's good. Tobias Grolwald winning Paul Ricard round, with Hutchinson following behind and Caracas in 3rd place. Minar is in 4th, with Klinkmüller in 5th and Summershire in 6th place. Axel Ramone in 7th, Strater in 8th, Lian Iversen in 9th place, Williams Esports Andrew McWilliam in 10th, with Wojtek Neuwirth in 11th, Seminar in 12th, Priest in 13th, with Edison in 14th place, just ahead of Zimbal. Sharat is in 16th, with Makovic in 17th, William Mulo and Polovchuk with Eduardo Ruggiero top 20. Lomi 21st, with Warning, Drake, Cruz, Wasner, Barrier, Swiderek with Stamenkovic, Verstappen, Sasavinsky and Kreuzberg in 30th place. Then we've got Proel in 31st, Franganillo in 32nd, Eon in 33rd, Vajano in 34th place, Gabriele Rosoni in 35th after drive-through, Kolosov in 36th place, North in 37th with Bimosar in 38th, Beckman in 39th, Cypress in 40th, Meister in 41st and Janus Reinders in 42nd place. Woo, that was a lot of names to go through, and race is now over for these drivers. A quick look when the race will be over to the standings, but this is what you're looking at now, because Snetterton is the next round. Apologies, earlier on I said it was round number 5. It is round number 7 because I mistakenly switched the two Paul Ricard races. I humbly apologize. And next round is going to be the Audi GT2 at Snetterton, round 8 of 12, to get into to be quite quick here. Need to take a couple of seconds. So it was a quite aggressive race, I will say. It was very aggressive for some drivers. Matter of fact, I suppose we could see later on some more penalties. Just go for this. Can go already. Just give me a second here. Okay, I can just do this. Okay, easier. As qualifying is underway in Snetterton for the Audis. Okay. Yes, clear the data. It's a very quick round of events, so the switch will be slightly difficult sometimes. Now everything should be working again. So, standings in category after Paul Ricard. Team Nitro is ahead with 234 points, 255 competitions follows with 223, and Lian by Nitro Concept is in third with 216 points. GRD Community with Honda in the GT3, but in this case in the number 39 is there in 4th place. Now in few seconds the race in Snetterton will start. Well, seconds, more like a minute maybe, something like that. I hope everyone is having a good time watching the International Endurance Series by Lian Li, proud sponsor of the series, and a perfect way to get your case. Be sure to check their website, and also you can get a 7% discount if you use the code ES7 on caseking.de. You can also use exclamation mark ES7 to have a look at it. As this is qualification standing for Snetterton, which is still... okay, here it is. So Team Nitro is ahead by only 5 milliseconds, so car number 22 and Williams Esports follows in second, Team Racing Point in third, Brilliant in fourth, Visceral Esports in fifth, BS Plus Competition in sixth, Visceral Esports in seventh, 255 Competition in eighth, Brilliant in ninth, and I think it was LFM Esports in 10th place. But you can see the gaps. So to get to a second, we have to get into 24th place, the last car gapped with less than a second in qualifying, as only a minute remains in the preparation for the Snetterton's round, and I'm sure we will see a lot of important names battling for the very lead of the race. So now I'm going to put this here. As always, short commercial up for the Audi GT2, which are practically the same performance as the Super Trofeo and the Porsche Super Cup, roughly, not completely exact for obvious reasons. It's 30 seconds to go, so I think we can go live. Oops. Okay, now it's better. As penalties are still coming through. For some reasons it's not putting... okay, now it's better. The manufacturer is a bit useless to be shown. Okay, now we can go from the Helicam as always. So into Snetterton we are. Track being used especially in British GT, but it had its best moments during the golden era of touring car, with lots of names that had some moments in this very track, which is hated by many because of its layout. It's not... I will be honest, I don't really like Snetterton's layout, but it's one of those British motorsport heritages, so it has its history and it's a very important place for British motorsport. But in the end, we are now into the Helicam for the 8th race for this afternoon. And green light, and away we go with a nice start by both Huben, but Van der Velde made a better start than the car that was starting in the lead of everyone else. For now, doesn't seem to be any important incident, although I think there is a car off into the grass, and that's a Williams car. That's Van der Velde losing several places. All of a sudden now 4 abreast, they can't fit all into turn number 2. More contacts there. The Williams car remains in 4th place. But it's not over yet, as Kevin Tadei is just following behind with Kramer for BS Plus Competition in 6th place, and Ussini in 7th place, and O'Sullivan with Kloppert and Florence following in 10th place. There could be a chance here for position between what I think it is Ussini and Kramer. As a matter of fact, Ussini is now just ahead of the BS Plus Competition race car, as we can go here from the Helicam. More contact between the two. Oh, that's a bit of damage being taken by Kevin Tadei, hitting the tires on the inner part of the circuit. Car unfortunately already off the pack. It's the number 58 that was involved in an incident early on. As you can see now, Kloppert gaining the place on the 255, going on to grass, losing 1, 2, 3, 4 positions, and it's still counting. And also Kloppert lost the place on the Sullivan on the Lime car. And I think Honzik will go for a move there onto the inside line. Can he make it stick? Oh, there is no space available for these two. Oh, there's a major incident between a couple of cars there, and there's a car. Oh, that's a lot of crashes going on. Demolishing derby there among several cars. I don't have a clue how many were involved. The answer is yes. 115 being one of them. But I'm quite sure it was one of the low-fuel motorsport car being involved in the incident. Yes, it was the car number 258 being involved in this astronomical incident. We can go have a look at it from the replay. So have a look at this. He has been hit by what I think it was a garage competition, and then another garage competition literally went through the corner, and a good chunk of race cars getting ruined for the entire duration of the remainder of the race. Matter of fact, they are already into the pits, as Kloppert is now in 12th place. Just following is Matteo Naldi in 14th place. This car is not really helping anything, and Bonaccorsi is behind this duo. Now, what is the order from the start? Niklas Huben is leading with Lucas Mattia in second place and Leon Berndt in third after a very good start. Unfortunately, Tinko van der Velde found himself in the grass, lost 3 places, and for now he is a bit behind this pack. Bonaccorsi 203 in 14th place. I wonder if this was the car that created all of it, or if it was Andriy Pozniakov. They were both. Oh, there's a car off there, losing completely the rear end of the race car. That was Remy Papin now defending against Lucas Buzak and Stubenrauk. No, Stubenrauk. Apologies. Just tried to go for a move with the white Audi, but didn't manage to do so, and also lost the place on Buzak in now 18th place, as Lucas Mattia made the quickest lap time of the race so far. As you go back from... Oh, they are still battling. Oh, that's a loss of 2 places for Buzak, losing the position on both Stubenrauk and Axelman. 18th and 19th place, and there is another place being lost possibly with Liporisha in now 20th, and also another place being followed, being lost there possibly by Lian Drashler on the outside. Still side by side between the two. Single file for the majority of the race cars. But Buzak remained in 21st, and Drexler has to follow in the car number 42. I think Van der Velde in 4th place is very close to the car ahead, but I don't think there is much space available for the Williams race car. Here we are onto the onboard camera for the Dutch driver, following Leon Berndt, who is getting upped by Lucas Mattia, who early on had the quickest race lap onto the long right hander. The turn number 11. For now the two are keeping the fight alive, and Niklas Huben just made oh, never mind, because Tinko van der Velde just answered with a 45.95. Okay, never mind, because actually I have to say that both times, 5-second time penalty for the 256 without making a collision with number 93. As I was saying, both the 420 and the 22 made the exact same lap time, 1:45.935. So it actually answered by setting the same exact lap time. 1.4 still in the same rhythm. Zamir Rossini in 11th place is effectively creating a train for... No, apologies, Guglielmo Filippi is creating a train for 10th place with Rossini just behind. So realistically could be a very important chance for Leon Berndt. Not a great lap for now from Lucas Mattia, who lost a good chunk of time from Niklas Ruben ahead. And now look at Leon Berndt and Tican Valdevelde are just behind the white Audi. Situation which for now puts Arthur Kammerer with the quickest lap of the whole pack. He is in 6th place for BS Plus competition, and he's gaining on Kevin Tadei for Visceral Esports. It's back behind. Oh, that's also neat. Trying to go for a move on the outside, actually losing the racing line and nearly getting overtaken by Eskil Klopper on the 255 competitions in 11th place. Very little gap between the cars, judging the space, the available space by the centimeters. A contact could always happen. And now the train. Oh, there could be some contact, speaking of which, between Matteo Naldi and Marcello Bonaccorsi. Hoplite and Gladius competitions. For 13th place, but this pack here is, for now, a bit more clean than the earlier race, but it has to be said that one of the cars went bowling with the LFM, Low Fuel Motorsport race team. Oh, little contact there between Eskil Klopper and Amir Rossini. But they are still in a single file as Jeremy Badunda and Marceli Vasquez Rodriguez is now in 26th place. As we go back ahead for 3rd place, because look at this, the gap is still 4 times only. It is like this for the majority of the drivers. Still maintaining an important and very narrow gap with the cars ahead. There are few cars that doesn't have a yellow gap. Yellow means under 2 seconds, red means under 0.5 seconds, and those are Jaroslav Onsik in 8th place and Guglielmo Filippi in 10th place. They both have around 3.5 seconds to the car in front. Can you show Alex, please? I'm not sure which Alex do you want, because there are some here. It's easier if you ask me about their car's number, because that's the way I actually recognizing the different cars there. Also, I hope that the microphone and the game audio is good as Kloppert just made the pass there for position on... Oh, never mind what I said, because now there is a dive bomb. Oh, and that's off. That's not Matenaldi off. He tried to go for an impossible move, and he now finds himself in the middle. Oh, another contact there, getting hit. Now a few cars are trying to go around Matenaldi. As you can see, a back running, but you can see a replay of it. So this is what exactly happened with the car in front that lost some time. A dive bomb, an attempted dive bomb, which ended particularly badly after going over the curb and getting hit by another Gladius competition car. And now Matenaldi finds himself in 34th place, also getting hit by several other cars while being stationary in the middle of the way. Drive-through penalty for car number 997 for the incident involving car 202, so it was an incident. It wasn't a Gladius condition getting involved, but it was because of the 997 filter racing, which is now, so car in 28th place. I think they have been accounted for the incident, because yes, to number 8. This is to number 8, so this should be the bullying action we saw earlier. So Fabian Korn will have to go through the pits to answer their consequences. Tico Badavelde still in 4th place with Leon Berndt keeping strong. Williams flag in 4th. Leon Berndt just ahead in 3rd. With Lucas Mattia losing some ground from Huben with 6 minutes and a half to go. This could be a very good news for Nitro Concepts, just ahead of everyone, whilst in the middle of the pack Andrei Pozniakov, Remy Papin and Justin Stubenrauch all battling for position number 15, as Nikita Orasev is a second and a half ahead. There's a lot of oversteer there for Remy Papin, nearly losing completely the race car over the curb. Justin Stubenrauch had to lift off, and this is just helping Yannick Axman in 18th place to maybe gain a position or two. So they remain quite okay, while we'll go back in the battle for second, because now Lucas Mattia is getting heavily pressurized by Leon Berndt, Van de Velde, Tadej and Kammerer now back in the train for second place. The car which has the quickest lap of the race so far with a 45.832. At the very tail end of this group of cars, 5 to be exact, 5 cars all battling for second place, but even third will be good. I think Badavelde created a little gap, and Leon Berndt also has been gapped from Lucas Mattia. Bit on the curb, a bit too much on the curb. Oh, a bit on the grass. He's pushing as much as physically possible. He clearly has the pace to get into third. The problem is that these cars are not really little, and the track is not really wide. Classic British racetrack, which is what makes oh, apologies, I wanted to go here, which makes all racing heavily. Oh wait, never mind, because it was the 201. It was indeed the 201 drive-through penalty for causing a collision with the car 255. Oh, there are a little contest between Arthur Kammerer and Kevin Taddei. So it was a mass crash for one of the Gladius competition cars. It was Guglielmo Filippi getting handed a drive-through for causing a bowling situation with the low-fuel motorsport race car. So I'm starting to understand what happened. The two incidents were clearly two different things, but that's why we saw a Gladius competition car literally cutting the entirety of turn number 9 and unfortunately finding itself in front of the Gladius of the low-fuel motorsport, which was sitting in the middle of the racetrack. Meanwhile here, Arthur Kammerer side by side with Kevin Taddei on the outside. That was an impressive move from Kammerer. Kenny complete the pass. It was quite honestly a great one on the outside of turn number 6 and 7. Now he is onto the inside of turn number 8, and then turn number 9, they're still side by side. Oh, Taddei managed to keep it clean and also remain in 5th place. They lost 15,000 seconds from Van der Velde. At this point, I think they are more interested in keeping position number 5, considering only 2 minutes. Oh, wait, there's a cut off. Amirosini is off. Oh, he's off. Something clearly happened. We will have a look at it. I think I went too much behind, apologies. This was the reason for it. Chosen is not it's not clear for us. I'll be honest, I messed up with the replay.
Leader is on the final lap. Give it all you can.
I mistakenly hit the wrong button. They have two buttons here, and sometimes it happens that the wrong one gets pressed. I'm sorry for it. But the camera now just following Taddei. Now there will be another lap after this one, as Huben will get to the finish line in roughly 30 seconds. I think Kammerer has a chance in the very final laps to get ahead. Of Taddei for VCO Esports, as it's a little bit behind. Could share it against the place number 34 on Ivan Stella. In 44th place. Little contact there between the two cars. But Kammerer now remains in 6th, with Taddei managing to defend position number 5. Still a minute to go. Meanwhile, Smith goes side by side and also a bit on the grass with Philip Brescia, who lost also the place on Ian Dreschler. This could possibly be seen from the race control as a bit of a penalty. Or the car number 52 now in 18th place, pushing the car number 6, 7, 9 on the grass. Then we will go ahead because the race is about to end. But But I think the Williams race car will remain in 4th, so we can give some TV coverage to Niklas Huben for Nitro Concepts here. In 1st place, number 22, onto the final corner, and that's finish flag for Niklas Huben, who wins in Snetterton with Audi GT2. Mattia follows in 2nd, Bernard in 3rd, Van der Velde in 4th, Tadej in 5th with Kammerer and O'Sullivan following in 7th, Honzik in 8th with Florence and Filippi in 10th, Kloppert is in 11th place, Bonacorsi is in 12th with Orasev in 13th place, Pozniakov in 14th with Papin just behind in 15th, Stubenak, Axman and Smith, then Drechler, Brescia, Bushak, Bududa, Sally Vasquez, Rodriguez, Pral with Connell in 25th, Rodriguez is in 26th place with Bosselman in 27th, Leskowski in 28th with Dezan in 29th, Sarzian in 30th and Naldi in 31st with Starman, Gonzalez, Stella, Bykov, Korn, Manica in 37th place, Karat Osini only in 39th place with Naskidashvili, Nuremberg and Schnackenburger in 42nd place. So this was the race in Snetterton. As always, plenty of action and a lot of overtakes. 15 seconds penalty being given to the car number 23 for causing a collision with car number 255. But in any case, this was the Snetterton round number 8. Now we will go in Paul Ricard again, but this time with the Maserati GT4. And then we will have the Lamborghini, the Lexus, and again the Audi to end at Bathurst. But the standings at the moment are putting... Oh, apologies, this is the correct one. Are putting Team Nitro. I think the race hasn't been registered yet. Yes, it didn't, obviously, because it's still didn't pass enough time. Simply not enough time for the website to update itself. So maybe we can go into... I think it's now updated. As you can see, it has been updated because now Team Nitro is still in first with 263 points. Bialyan Benito Concepts follows in second place, and 255 competition is in third, with this round being quite a tremendous loss of points for them. In the meantime that the standings are on, I will do the usual switch. So let me give a couple of seconds. Now, as I said, we are with the Maseratis in Paul Ricard, and what I love you. Yes, that was extremely funny, but I will just do this. We are with the Maserati in Paul Ricard. Remember that the Maserati GT4 do not have traction control nor ABS. As we are now about to end the qualifying, so perfectly in time. Let me also connect everything. And it should be on. Nice. And everything is working. So as I was saying, for Ricard, with cars that don't have traction control nor ABS, a terrible combination in the wet. I think this time around it's dry for these little Italian cars which were used in GT4 for a good period of time in the early the late 2019, early of 20s, sort of. But for obvious reason, it didn't really have a sort of customer effort that was as big as the big names, just like Alpine, just like now Toyota. We've got, for example, Aston Martin, the BMW, all cars that are way more used than the Maserati platform. But as I said, in front of your eyes it's the standings, and as soon as we land, so now we will also see the qualifying results for still have to update. Maybe now? Yes, it did update, or maybe not yet. You see, the qualifying session is just over, but I think this is a good time to remind you all that this series, the International Endurance Series, is brought to you by Lian Li, but also thanks to all of the sponsors that you can see on the bottom part of your screen, with Altec Sim Sports, Moza Racing, Nitro Concepts, which now has a 1-2 in their sponsored cars in the standings, VCO, which also hosts this magnificent competition, Camus, Usingfeld, Kateking.de, where you can use your 7% discount code, ES7, I remember, and VRS. Thank you to all of them to sponsor our International Endurance Series by Lian Li. And as you can see, Team Nitro is... Can I just refresh because I didn't read in time? No, I cannot? Fantastic. I will just wait for the train to pass again. But as you can see, Team Nitro again locking the top spot. I think it just did. Okay, yes it did. Team Nitro just ahead for a single tenth on the 255 competition. Billion is in the number 21 in third, and the Williams Esports is in fourth, with BS Plus competition in fifth place. Our Jolly Esports is in seventh, just behind the 255 competition in sixth. But as I said again, to get into a second of gap, we have to get into 16th place with Armamentario 9 tenths away, 9.5 tenths away, and they are the last car with less than a second from pole sitting car. As we are now about to just need to do a couple of things. We just go into broadcast mode and into the helicam so I can do everything in a proper manner. Now back live, because we are only 20 seconds away from the very start of another Paul Ricard race. As always, let me know if... Oh, VCO Esports, thank you a lot to gifting us up to Chile 56, Element Future, Kamikaze 38, Larsbot 15 and Unknown Alt G2000. Thank you VCO Esports for gifting 5 subs to the VCO community. Anyway, as you can hear, we are now rolling. Richter is ahead of everyone, Gaskell follows in second place, Tasher is in third, Rodriguez in fourth, and Najox is in the fifth place. As always, we preferred Farrell to come, as we will go as always with the fourth placed car into Helicam. It's green light, and away we go with an important start by Richter. We are already gaining about 20 meters on Gaskell following behind. Tasher is still in third, Igor Rodriguez in fourth. Flashing the light from Gaskell. Was it a drive-through? Because if it was, it's important news there. But Malinowski is now in 9th place, losing the place on Babin. But we have to stay here because the racing is up for grabs for Nils Bujox. Still following. Oh, there is a car behind. That's Julian Sauer trying to go on the inside on 255 competitions. But he remains behind with Julian Sauer in number 23. Sideways situation for Malinowski in the car number 49. Nick Babin in the Rajoli Esports is in 9th place, and Podens is just there in the number 6 in 10th. Obviously, it's not over yet. A lot of flashing lights. Track is optimum, no wet, no rain on the horizon. But Michael Tasher just a few meters behind. Sauer gets the pass down on Abladze. And the Tasher remains. Oh, look at this! What's happening here from the helicam? We have to go. Oh, free abreast, and I think there could be some contact between the two cars. Yes, it is. There is some contact between, I think, Zabin and Polyakov going sideways onto the hairpin, pushing the Italian out of the racetrack, and that's the position down for Magnani, getting into 11th place, just in front of Polyakov for Armentario, and then Schubeck is just behind. Oh, there is a sandwich made by the Gradus Competitions cars, with Aidan Wilsingham for Veloce. There is a cut-off, and the crash pub has been hit. No, apologies, I think it was Chris Banner. Yes, it was Chris Banner in the car number 52 getting hit, going sideways, now in 17th place, battling for 16th place with Cash Pow. Bit of the racing line, and there is a free abreast situation onto the last corner. There is no space available for nobody as Bastian Richter gets the fastest lap of the race so far, obviously lap number 1, so it's completely useless to even mention it. And this is mayhem. This is going to end in mayhem, very likely free abreast into 21st place as they were side by side into turn number 1, and then into turn number 3 there could be another free abreast behind. That's Zimbal, Gates and Zerbin. Now only Zimbal and Zerbin side by side. More contacts behind between Miguel Arino Ricci and Lynn Iversen, with a few more cars getting tapped and making some contacts. So we'll go back at the very front end of the field. In 3rd place, Michael Tasher in the car number 21. That means come for us. Kenny make the move. No, it doesn't. He remains behind. He thinks about it. But he remains in the position where he is compared to here, where Walsingham is just in the middle of a very tight spot. And that's Schubeck going for the move. That's 13th place for Schubeck, as Walsingham is now in 14th place for Veloce Esports. And Siata, still thinking about it for Loopfield Motorsports, can't make the pass with the tires screeching on the race tarmac. For now, Luka Schubeck, regardless of competitions, remains in 13th, but I'm not sure if it's momentarily or if it's definitive, as Bastian Richter goes for the quickest lap time of the race so far. As there could be a pass there between Vanner and Siata, with Siata going practically on the other side of the racetrack. They are still side by side into turn 4, turn 3, apologies. And Siata is in 15th with Varner in 16th place, and they're still side by side behind them with Cash Pau and Fabrizio Campanella also side by side. Campanella for Vishal Esports going on inside on the car number 42. But for now they maybe not. 5-second penalty for the car number 258, making a collision with the 201, and Campanella against the place number 17. Meanwhile, just ahead of everybody else, you can see here there is a battle for second, and Tasher is now in second place, again in the place on Gaskell, and also there is Igor Rodriguez going for the same move, and that's for Williams Esports, and that's now Tasher in second place. Gaskell is back in 3rd. Kenny answer, and the answer is, he did answer. I said answer way too many times. He provided a correct response to the attack made by Rodriguez. Rodriguez tried to go for an opportunistic move, sent a fax asking for the position, and Gasquet's management simply said no and kept it in third place. As Naujoks saw what happened ahead, and he's now thinking, what if I do the same on Rodriguez? Because the gap is now very little between the two. Oh, for BS Plus competition, that was a bit of bumps for the little Italian car. As you can see, already going out of the racing line a little bit to let Rodriguez know that any single mistake could let him lose a position. Meanwhile, 15-second penalty for 115 dumb for causing a collision. That's a tiny bit behind. There is mayhem still going on with Michael Frey and Brendan Gates trying to... Oh! That was extremely close to creating the incident. An important one too. But there is no time because here Rodriguez could still make the move. And the pass, it doesn't make any pass, so we'll go back between Gates and... Okay, this is important, look at this, it's NASCAR time, it's literally NASCAR time, we are in the Daytona 500 weekend, and we are already going side by side into tandem draft, and it's three abreast outside of the racetrack, more contact, and the car is off, completely off. It's Alexander Lay losing an eternity of time, getting sent into the abyss. As you are still side by side, that's Luis Petzold and Michael Frey. Michael Frey on the inside, apologies, with Luis Petzold losing one position. No, apologies, two positions, maybe even three. As you can see now, Last Strategy is trying to think about the move. It doesn't, he remains behind, but this was an incredible race, fourth position, and it wasn't the lead, it was 25th, and that's off. That's Michael Frey off. Michael Frey is off. We will see a replay of it. So have a look at it. He lost the rear a tiny bit. Oh, he has been tapped. He has been tapped from behind. And then another car was off. At the same time, I didn't catch up which one it was. Meanwhile, Campanella made the pass, or did he? Yes, he did, with some contacts with Cage Poe at 17th place for them. And back ahead, because this fight isn't obviously over with Rodriguez is trying to go back into the slipstream. He has to think about behind too, because as you can see, Aburadze in a 255 thinking about the move. Oh, they go again. Side by side, three abreast at the end of the middle straight, and that's Naujoks losing 2 places in a single run. Can he at least keep it in front of Aburadze? He does so, he actually remains at the outside. But as you can see, I think the number 89 will have a difficult time keeping the position for them, although Naujoks is now on the inside on the left-hander, and he remains in 6th place. Into turn 10. And Aburadze has to think about something else. Although you can see from the mirror behind. Ooh, that was Malinowski losing the position on podium, as you can see, but maybe just remaining ahead, narrowly, by a couple of meters. Still some bump draft between cars, and 39 stays ahead, and Polyakov makes the pass on Podens, using the car ahead as a lift to get into a higher ceiling. That's 9th place for Armamentario. This is incredible racing. and it was extremely good to see 6 cars going for the bump draft situation. 5-second time penalty again for the car number 115 for again causing a collision. In all of these, I forgot to mention there is a leader, Bastian Richter. He is nearly 2 seconds ahead of Tauscher, who is again 2 seconds ahead of Gaskell, who is 1.5 seconds away from Mayhem, from the absolute Mayhem that is the whole pack of cars. As Podium is still not over with it, he wants to back. Oh, never mind what I said, because I have to look in front. There was contact, I think, between several cars there. I think all of them got taken by surprise by the leader of the train, Maciej Malinowski, losing a bit the rear, and that's Narcox losing a bit the position on Abuladze, who is trying to get into 6th place. Abuladze remains in 7th for 255 competitions. And Narcox now remaining in 6th place. Number 89. This is sensational racing, and these cars are without traction control either. But they have to be cautious with their moves, as Paul lost 2 places into the last corner. He is now in 19th place, with Campanella gaining 17th and Zimbal gaining 18th place. Now a bit of calmness, and with a bit I mean possibly 15 seconds, and that will be generous, because the fight never ends. These are important positions. Every single race is just 10% of the total points. As you can see, they are fighting as if every single one was the last one, which will be covered later during the afternoon. As Rodriguez is now at the very top of this little train, followed by Rodriguez, Najax, and Abuladze. 4-0. Second penalty for car number 257. Oh, look, that was a bit of bump draft going sideways for a moment between Bojox and Abuladze. As Sauer lost a bit of tarmac with Rodriguez, who closed the gap tiny bit. Oh, again, another mistake there by the number 23. And that was another mistake, because now you can see the gap is very little between the two. Enormous amount of cars are under investigations now for several incidents early on. Oh, that's sideways for the Williams Esports race car. And that was a hit made by, I think, Nojox. Oh, there is more contact there. As Nojox gives back the place to 2 people, and then there's a 3rd one coming in, and that's Malinowski going for the move for 7th place. This is exceptional. No, Armentario is going for Malinowski's place. More contact behind. Podens and Rabin going for the contact. 3 abreast out of turn 3. Turn 2, apologies, into turn 3. And Rabin gets the place done for 2 seconds on Podens, and then he gets it again by simply staying on the inner line. And that's also number 6, maybe losing the place on the Veloce team lineup. Number 55 with Adrian Worsingham in 12th place. I wanted to show you a replay, but I don't think it's a good idea now. As Rodriguez is now again at the top of this train, Abuladze gained a massive amount of time. I suppose it was Najox giving back the place. Then everyone jumped into the train, quite literally. The two are keeping the way the same manner as Polyakov going a bit off track. Oh, that's a lot of off track there for a car, which I think it was Malinowski, yes it is Malinowski losing the place. Number 8 and 9 again, another contact. Can he keep it? Oh, yes, he keeps it on the race track. Can he keep it in front of Podium, who is still on the outside? Side by side, outside the turn 10. As the number 6 remains on the outside, this will help on to turn number 13. Because number 6 is now position ahead. Position number 9 for Podium with Malinowski in 10th and Walsingham clearly interested in those two places. As the Williams car lost a place, unfortunately I didn't cover that one there. I think the move happened at the very last corner. And that's it. 2 abreast. Maybe 3, and this time into turn 3 they could be 3 wide. It's not 3 wide, it's side by side. Walsingham is actually losing place on Rabin instead of gaining the one on Malinowski. And this is for 9th place. Look at mayhem happening. Walsingham is now back in the 11th place. And for now keeps the car ahead of these 6 cars. No, 8 cars, I can't count. Fantastic stuff. We got out to count from 1 to 8, and meanwhile, okay, another time, another backdraft situation with the number 6 covering as much as possible the inside, going side by side. Oh, and there is a car completely off, going for the countryland and losing the position on Magnani. That was Nick Babin for a Jolly Racing, and there are still three abreast into turn number 9. Oh, more contact there, and I think it is this time around. Malinowski going completely the other way around, sideways again into turn number 10 for Malinowski, as now Magnani gets into 11th place, as Babin gets into 12th place, as Malinowski gets now into 13th place, as one remains behind for a brief amount of seconds before thinking about making a move. Deleted on the final lap. I didn't even mention the fact that we are already ending this race, and this is astronomical racing. More contact there between, I think it was Schubeck and no, probably to do that again. Malinowski gets hit with Siata in 16th place. Meanwhile, Igor Rodriguez in the 4-0. Naujoks in the 7th place. The car number 89. Oh, more contacts between the two. And that's Naujoks that gets into 6th place, Rodriguez into 7th, and Polyakov into 8th place. Back for the battle for 9th place. Podium is in the middle of this fight. Snowjocks is still keeping the train, keeping defend against these drivers. Who he does so, actually, he covered inside and then outside. And Ajax is still in 6th place, with Rodriguez getting remaining in 7th, with Polyakov in 8th place, meanwhile behind Podium and Walsingham are also 10th and 9th. In the meantime, the leader is about to end the race in 1st place. Sebastian Richter for Team Nitro will end the race ahead of number 21 with Michael Tasher driving it, and that's Richter winning the race in Paul Ricard. Something has happened here. I saw a car with yellow flags as Gaskell. That's for 25th place. Oh, that's a lot of cars going complete sideways. Could there be a final contact between 111 and 312? There is a cut off. And that's Martin Lorenc, losing several places, is now in 41st place, and the field ended with Richter, Tauscher, Gaskel, then Sauer, Abuladze, Najox, Rodriguez, Polyakov, Walsingham, Podens in the top 10 with Magnani, Babin, Warner, Schubeck, Siata, Malinowski, Campanella, Zimbald, Paul, Miguel Rino Ricci in 20th place with Iversen, Zerbin, Gitz, Strage Frey, Petzold, Minike, Lee, Prima, Zunabovic, Lauren Campone only 31st with Neuwirth, Makovkin, Svederik, Freitag, Frank Ganillo and Santema ending the field. And this was absolute mayhem, I'll be honest. That was incredible stuff. As I have to do a thing here. Oh, apologies. Just need to take this and put it here. Okay, now there is a music. So the next round is going to be with a Lamborghini Super Trofeo. I will go. In the next server. Still some qualifying to go in Bathurst. Okay, so I can have some time to walk you through what just happened, because this was sensational stuff. Absolute sensational stuff. The Maserati, that was also the final race with the Maserati race cars. And also I have a minute or so to spare for the chat. The moment 400 or so people are following the series in all of the channels, with the English channel, this one here, the German one, and the VCO esports having some viewers. Obviously, the championship, the International Endurance Series by Lian Li, where you can have everything you need for your PC case. But obviously, thanks to also all sponsors, Moza Racing, who provides you with Italian manufactured racing wheels, Nitra Concept, everything for your sim rig, Aztec Sim Sports, another important sim racing. Another important sim racing equipment. You can find them with them. Camus, which also provides you with some important wheel bases. Hilding Velta, which provides extremely good manufactured products for your pedals. Caseking.de, it's the website on which you want to make your purchases, because you also have the IAS7 discount code that has to be used there. VRS, everything you need for your gaming setup, and VCO, which is also helping us stream the Infinity by VCO, obviously in the International Endurance Series by Lian Li. As you can see here, 20 minutes races, 10% of points per every race, and each driver must drive in 2 different cars and at least 3 races. Now, if you have any question, this is the only time in which I'll be able to provide you with some, mainly because in few seconds, actually a minute and a half, commercial lap will start. But the standings at the moment, what's the situation in the standings? Interpol Riccardo Nitro gets still the lead with 278 points, 258 for Berlin by Nitro Concept, 254 for 255 competition, with Jardier Community just behind. I'm not understanding why there are half points. I am not really understanding. What did I miss? It's not half points, it's some have percentage of points. So I did miss something, because it wasn't like this until now. So you to understand this one here. But in any case, the formation lap is now over. You just need to connect everything and broadcasting mode. And for now, this has been exceptional battling. So we go into Bathurst, so to change as always. Oh wait, still no. Should I refresh you another time? Yes, I just had to do it. So Williams Esports starts in the lead 4-0 with Team Nitro behind, Crazy Life Racing in 7-4-5 in third, Lian by Interconcepts in fourth, and 2-5-5 competitions in fifth. To get to a second off gap, we have to get into 18th place with VCO Esports number 44. 985 milliseconds away from pole, with LFM Esports being the first team out of the second of gap to the pole sitter. I will have a couple of seconds to drink some water and I will be instantly back. Here I am again. Anyway, I think everything is set for the start of the race. I think, yes it is. Obviously the next race is about to begin. This is the sending in the qualifying 255 competition. Number 255 only 29th, and BS Plus competition only 26th. Already a couple of surprises from this qualifying session, which is we'll just do this, which is clearly putting a couple of surprises in our field. Also, nice one for the 745 Crazy Life Racing in third place, starting in a very important position, and the 256 in fifth place. But more importantly, Williams Esports now has a chance to win the race, as we are now a few seconds away from... oh, apologies.
20 seconds.
And here we are. And also you have to go into... that was already... okay. Everything is set. Andrew McWilliam will start into P1 with Tobias Grunwald in second place. Sherpin in third. Klingmuller in fourth, Minar following, and O'Sullivan, Orzev, Pertile, Sherratt, and Mulo completing your top 10. Anyway, Lamborghini Super Trofeo Evo 2, these cars single make, usually race in European rounds, rarely outside of Europe, and they are practically based on the Huracan GT3 version in all of its aspects, except some power and aero differences. And the green light, and away we go with a nice start by Tobias Grunwald in second place, keeping the outside line and then going back into the inside line, and single file for the majority of these drivers. Oh, this is... look at the amount of cars. Oh, there's a car off into the gravel there. And that's I think the 202 trying to go for a move into 10th place, which can't happen. We'll see about the 115. Oh, contact between teammates. No, it's not teammates because they are using the default livery. So the 115 lost 3 places after the contact with, I think it was Yemulo. No, apologies, it was Pertile. It was Pertile in the 85 that was on the inside. There is still penalties going on for Paul Ricard. 20. Oh, I think it was a qualifying. So it was a qualifying penalty, that one there. 5-second penalty already, so 977, because 220 is not in Paul Ricard. I guess it was an impeding penalty, so already a penalty has been issued even before the race started, as Grunwald is still keeping second place, with Sherpin in third, King Muller in fourth, Binar in fifth place. For now, a bit more calmer, as the 789 has an immense gap to the car ahead, as Orzev from Ontario creating a good goal. That was something that was happening very bad. Oh, there is more contact there between Yamuro and Pertire, as Pertire lost a place, maybe he did with 2 places, as he is the car number 85, so the one on the outside here, as the 201 try to go on the inside without much space available, and Pertire is now in 11th place. They are now side by side. Marco Lomi goes onto the inside of David Pertire. Apologies, Pozniakov and Lomi are side by side, while behind them it's Florence and Kloppert and Ruggiero trying to get a better position. That's actually the 257, Max Florence going for a move on Pozniakov, and also Lomi gaining 2 places in a single straight. It's a very nice one, and also behind Eduardo Ruggiero follows and creates his own opportunity with Kloppert, unfortunately being the only one of the 3 that were battling, keeping himself behind, now making the pass on Pozniakov out of the racing line, but still in front of Tadej for Visceral Esports. The car is off. It's at the car number 11. It's the car number 11. Can you have a better look at it? Oh, it was already a contact, huh? I took it a bit too late. Oh, and the 52 is off. It's the car number 52 that lost the car into the fast left-handers, as Minar is just meters away from 4th place with Klinkmüller in that very position. Meanwhile, Yemulo made a pass on Orzev, and everyone seems to have a good time for now. There's a car on the grass. That was Janus Reinders in the 258. In a bit of a traffic jam here, as Lukashen and Osini. Oh wait, there are... Well, actually lost a lot of places here. And I would like to see the reason for it. So Akla, as you can see here, oh, getting tapped and nearly losing the rear end of the race car, which brought 3 different cars and making the pass on the lime Lamborghini. Zminar is here in still 5th place, and a car is off. It's the car number 777 in turn 2. Ooh, yellow flag showing. That's Osini. Osini is off. Tremendous situation. Osini is off. And this is the reason for it. So he lost the rear and crashed the car. He lost the rear and crashed the car. And that's Osini off. The 255. So major one there for the standings. As Minar just made a pass for position. When we were watching what happened to the 255. On the inside they went, and it was a very clean move into the number 4. As you can see now, Marco Lomi in 14th and Edoardo Ruggero in 13th. The two Italians battling for position number 13, and they're still side by side while Edoardo Ruggero takes the position and tries to fly away. Meanwhile, Kloppert is actually going for the move on the Italian in the car number 23, as you can see from Ruggero's rear wing. The two are still pretty much side by side, as Lomi remained in front. Pozniakov also gained a place on Kloppert, who went a bit too ambitious on the outside and ultimately lost the place on Pozniakov. As you can see here, number 23. Skill Kloppert driving the Super Trofeo race car. This part is sensational into the S's. Just after Skyline with a whole part from 11 to 17. Then into Conrad Straight. There could be a realistic opportunity there for Pozniakov, who gains the place on Lomi. That's for position number 15. And Kevin Taddei and Eskil Kloppa still battling for... Oh wait, Marco Lomi just... no, never mind. It was simply a graphical glitch, because Marco Lomi is still behind Andy Pozniakov. Up ahead for now, everything remains on the edge. I think I can go here, maybe not. Never mind, because Nascavili is now trying to go on the outside of Orazev. If it doesn't happen, we can go back behind where Lomi is... was about to lose the position on Kloppert, but actually it's Taddei who is now trying to go in front of the lime and black race car. As Honzik gains the place on Seminara on the inside of the hairpin, and then into this very important place as the 46 gets a drive-through for causing a collision. Another race car. And the 46, which is in I found it in 31st place. Drive-through for causing a collision. Seems like something big happened, but makes it difficult. Understand what to consider. There are 44 cars all angry for positions, and there is action happening every single moment. I mean, as you can see here, there was Nascavili trying to go for a place, number 8 on Orzev, and still nothing happened there. Some position behind car number 222. It's just in this little pack between Seminara and Reinders, as Vasquez just made a pass on Vimothar for 32nd place. In all of this, the leader, 10 minutes have passed, and Edwin McWilliam is still... Oh, 255 is still trying to go on. They're possibly trying to go for the fast lap. Andrew McWilliam still 2 seconds ahead of everyone else, with Gronwald following in second and Sherplin in third, with Philip Mina in fourth and Klinkmuller in 5th place. Then we have to go to Shio Sullivan in 6th place, 3 seconds away, just in front of Dario Emulo, with Orazef in 8th, Nashidvili, which we are on board with in 9th, Berat, Bertile, Florence, and Ruggero in 13th place, with Pozniakov, Lomi, Kloppert, Tadej, Honzik, Seminara, and Proel completing your top 20. A bit of a camera race, as oh wait, there is... Oh, Honzik is off! Something happened here! Something huge happened here! Oh, it's still happening! It's still happening! Honzik and Naldi will go for a long replay this time around. Just to be sure about it. So I would like to go with Honzik, to be honest. So Honzik here. Oh, he tapped the wall! He tapped the wall and went back into the racetrack. And unfortunately, as you can see, chain reaction. Unfortunately, Matteo Naldi was there. Then also been pushed away by some other cars. As now Naldi is only in 36th place and Honzik is in 35th place. So everything has to be done again for these drivers who were around 15th place. Honzik into the pits, and same goes for Naldi for Hoplite. Tremendous situation for the two race cars. As now I really find it difficult to pronounce this driver's surname. Nasgitashvili is in 9th place, very close to Orazef. Still very close to Orazef. But for now, the gap remains quite close, but still substantially the same until I said it. Oh, there's another car off. It's the car number 97. We didn't pick up in time because they are now back in the pits. Police. Wrong driver selected. And this time around I think the 202 may have the chance to get into Armentarius position. As he goes over the curb, tiny thing of a moment. And that's the 202 regular competitions in 8th place, as that they also gained a place on Klopper. And lost it again. After Klopper gained it back. As ooh, it was Ruggero off. Losing several places, trying to go for a move inside on Pertile, as he remains at least in 12th place. He was in 10th early on. He just went wide at the final corner and lost 3 places before gaining 1 again. As also Pozniakov made a pass on Pertile just behind. Meanwhile, Filippo Brescia and Arthur Kemmerer, BS Plus competitions, 22nd and 23rd for this duo, RCI Esports and BS Plus competition. They were about to battle for position, but I think the BS Plus competition is now a bit safer. Oh, a car is off. 233. Car number 20. Oh, mayhem happened. Several cars getting stuck just outside of hairpin. Oh, it was a car that lost the rear. 233 lost the rear, and unfortunately the number 20 was collected in it. A few cars getting involved in the issue. It was Kamil Veglicki. Car 233 now taking evasive action to avoid getting hit by the car behind, which still is W Singh in the 46, which had a drive-through for causing a collision early on. Now, at the very top of the field, Irvine is now very close to Gronwald, who has the fastest lap of the race so far. But he isn't gaining that much time. He had a 59.2 early on, compared to 59.7 from Sherpin, so I suppose it was a mistake made by Gronwald somewhere along the way. Now these two are very close together. I suppose we could see some penalties coming out of what happened earlier. In the hairpin, but I don't think we'll see any penalty regarding what happened with Honzik and the Plight Racing team, as that was simply a very unfortunate situation for the two cars. As these two for now remain practically on the same page. Don't see none of the duo gaining on the other. So I think we can go back to this little fight, which is actually happening just now. Oh, there is also the one in front. That's really... And Shea O'Sullivan for Visual Esports losing the place. Number 7, so O'Sullivan now in 8th place. And Florence losing an eternity there in the low-field motorsport race car, and that's Pertile going for the move on the outside on Pozniakov. Oh, there is more contact there between, I think, the 204 and Lomi in the 201. But Pertile remains on the outside and makes the pass on the duo, although I think there could be also a chance for Pozniakov to come back in that position. It doesn't happen. BS Plus competition has a 5-second penalty for a contact. The 111 as the car number 42 is into the pits. Just a tiny bit ahead. Ozrev and O'Sullivan still battling for position, with Ozrev that managed to gain the place for a brief moment. O'Sullivan's response was clear and firm. I will not give you this position. I already gave one away. I will remain in 8th place. Now we will see if Orzev Parliamentary will answer back in some ways. Now Pertile still following very closely Eduardo Ruggero in a black and lime race car. As this pack has been effective protagonist of this Bathurst round, although I think there could be a chance here for Sherpenin. Some around a move could happen. Matter of fact, the Gronwald is already defending the inside, as I think William will take the white flag for just a few seconds of time remaining, which will make Sherpenin extremely happy and Gronwald not so much. As a car is with yellow flags, it's oh wait, it's an important car because Lomi has been involved in an incident of some sort. Could see the reason for it just here. Is the contact? Oh yes, it was a contact from, I think it was, yes, it was Kloppert. He's in the position, gaining the position. And that's Sherat going for the move on the inside of the hairpin. There isn't enough space available. So Sullivan actually lost the pace on Orasef while the replay was going. In live stream. And Sherat's ready to do the same on O'Sullivan. Without as much success compared to Orasef. Now a few battles remain. I think Sherpenin has to either dive bomb or remain in third, which realistically could be the choice that will be taken from here on. And Sherpenin, matter of fact, remains in third place, so the 4-0, just approaching the last corner of Bathurst round, turn number 23, as Sherat just gained the place on O'Sullivan, and McWilliam wins the race with Grunwald just in second place, just in front of Sherpenin. Minar follows with King Muller in fifth, Yemul in sixth, with Nasretvili in seventh, Orasef in eighth, Sherat in ninth. I'm seeing a car going for a dive bomb there. I think it was Tadej. Yes, it was Tadej going for a dive bomb, but unfortunately missing a tiny bit and just managing to remain in front of Proel. So starting from Sherat, O'Sullivan, then Florence, then Rogero, with Pertile, Pozniakov, Klopper, Tadej, Proel. Ooh, a car is off? Oh, never mind. For some reason, Renders is... there's a couple of places there. Proel, Lomi, Seminara, Kramerer, Rieselberg, Besha, Lukashen, Akola, Reinders in 25th with Kora, Vimsar, Sindako, Waring, Pastrana now in 30th place, with Lomaiser in 31st, Debrising in 32nd, with Licky in 33rd, crossing now the line, as Stratman is in 34th, with Pran in 35th, with Noah Sully, Vasquez Rodriguez, Verida Mishkar in 36th, Honzik in 47th, so Naldi, Stamkovic, Puzzle, North and Ossini completing the 42 cars lineup. So this was the Bathurst round, as Puzzle is still about to end the race, but I think there is possibly qualifying ending soon in the next race. As Puzzle now cross the line and the number 23 has been given a 5-second time penalty. So, now it's the time for Snetterton, second to last race. And we are getting very close to the final moments of this series of races. We are into round 11 of 12 for round number 2 of the International Endurance Series. So I need to connect everything now. Just give me a couple of seconds. Everything should be on now. So the situation in the standings, what are we up to? In Bathurst, I think it's updating. It is now updated, as you can see. Team Minister number 22 is still ahead by roughly 20 points. Then 255 competition follows in third, Visual Esports in fourth, Jordan Community in fifth, and Bialien Academy in sixth, with BS Plus competition in seventh. Williams Esports then follows. These obviously are the standings in the series, not only for this afternoon. The points are simply getting stuck on last round's effort in the Circuit of the Americas. And that's why you can also see some teams a bit off the chart, like number 259, which didn't start this afternoon, making the total of cars to 43. So Nitro number 22 and Lian by Nitro Concepts in second place. So to Bentley, when GT3 usually is, are in an important position. This qualifying is still ongoing, maybe, because it says that it's over, but it's not going forward, because it's very odd here. I will just wait, it's not really a problem. So we are now into Snetterton. What could we expect with the GT3 race cars? Well, a lot, let's be real, as now qualifying has ended. And I just want to see if I can already put it on. No, the answer is... oh yeah, the refresh will work. Ecco. Now it worked. VCO Sports is in the lead by 5 milliseconds only on the 255, and the Lian by Nitro Concepts in third. Then Velocitas Masters follows in fourth, Williams Esports follows in fifth, and then to see a couple of surprises. I'm not seeing any particular surprise here, but it's certain that the first car outside the top, the second of gap from the pole sitter is RNL Roar number 20 in 28th place. Every single car in front is less than a second away from the pole sitters, just to tell you how close this field is. Is using everyone the Lexus GT3, which is the car that will be used for the second to last race, and obviously yeah, I'm not seeing any particular surprise. There is one. Team Nitro number 22 is only in 11th place. So they are already in a bit of a dangerous spot, because incidents can happen. Altogether, I think everything is alright. Anyway, let me just get you into the race. Like this. Ta-da! Everything is already set up. And we are now into the Snetterton racetrack, British based. So we are using a British, a French and an Australian racetrack. All of them have different histories and importance. This track, as I already mentioned earlier, was extremely important during the gold age of the British Touring Car Championship. Now, a bit less known among racing drivers, and a bit less populated internationally, but locally is still held up strong. In any case, we are now about to start the Snetterton round number 11. And it's a green light, and away we go. I see everyone practically starting in the exact way, although I think the Williams car was a bit quicker on the line compared to the car following, and also going for the move there. That's Walsingham losing the place on Team Commander Verde, and that's Valentin Barro. There is a contact there between the low fuel motorsport car and the Gladius competition race car. As Barrier is now in 7th place, gaining some places from the start. Caracas already has a second of gap on Sherat, but it's the side-by-side behind that is concerning me. Oh, you can see already going for some moves, as both the car 22 and the 204 went wide on turn number 4, but it still kept the positions on their sleeves, into sleeves. Oh, there's a crash there. Oh, multiple cars getting involved. And that was Finn Zimbal for Gladius competition, going for a bit of a strike. You can see how it went from the onboard camera. Let's have a look at it. Oh, it wasn't Zimbal, apologies. Zimbal was just getting taken out. It was the number 23, I suppose. And several cars have been taken out. Oh, what has happened here? What has happened here? I'm seeing a lot of cars getting involved. Oh, there was a chain reaction of race cars getting hit, and then you can see all the cars going sideways and in the middle of the racetrack. I don't even know how many were involved. Possibly 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think 7 or 8 cars have been involved in this mass crash. So we will possibly see some more penalties, and now you can see here Zimbal going for the move on Freytag and Sargsian as the Lexus, well, obviously the Lexus, as the Gladius competition race car is now in 31st place only, unfortunately, after getting hit by another car, which I think it was one of the Nitro race cars. But they're still in 7th, although very close. To him is the car number 85 of Lucas Mattia. There's another car as yellow flags, it's the 58, Rajoli Racing. So another thing happened here. I'd like to see what exactly happened as we go into the onboard camera. Oh, they lost the rear. Completely lost the rear. I thought worse happened. Instead it was just a loss of traction for Jolly Racing. As Pavel Polovchuk is in 10th. Just ahead of the 22. One of the contenders in the standings, Grantas Carcas for VCO Esports, just set the quickest lap in the race, and you can see not a lot of movement in the standings regarding the top 15. Then the second you look at outside of 15, it's a cascade of cars that switch positions, as Hutchinson lost a place on. Not yet, okay, Richter didn't lose too much time. Lian Iversen was able to pass Richter, but Hutchinson didn't manage to do so, and he will remain in 13th place. You see many incidents now about to get judged. But for now, apart from the beginning, which took out a good amount of cars out of 43, it's still it's a bit clear and clean. Certainly the battle for the lead isn't as harsh as the last rounds. In fact, I think the closer battle we could have on no. The 7th one is definitely happening as Bastian Richter nearly lost the race car into turn number 10. Grantas Carcas another quick lap as Jordan Sherratt just beat it in second place in the 255 competitions. The situation remains calm in a sense, where Valentin Barril is still getting pressurized by Batija and Siata for 7th place. I think we can go a bit behind, because look at that, this on look at Edison defending against a quite a lengthy train. As you can see in the minimap, there is a bit of a gap between Luke Edison and Remy Papin. And then there is this train here, followed by Edison, Drake Cruz, Prina, Pretzold, Ramone, and Minike. As there is a possible move happening there between Prina and Drake Cruz. BS Plus competition ahead of Gladius competitions. In fact, I'm very interested in what this Lexus can deliver. Well, every single car is a Lexus, so it's a bit useless to say Lexus. We like through for car number 48, causing a collision in lap number 1. So, number 48 is in 25th place. Well, it was, since they will have to go through the pits, but causing a collision. As just ahead, you can see Drake Cruz actually battling with Edison. Jordan Sherat makes a 45.0 this time around. Oh, that's off! Completely off Alberto Prina. Out of contention. 4th position. What happened there? I really want to see from outside. Oh, they were hit. They were hit from behind. That's what happened. They were hit from behind, and I think that was number, I think it was Pretzold. Yes, it was Pretzold getting the aggressive out of hand. Drive-through penalty for 115, causing a collision in lap 1. As a 203. Number 203 is off. Again, Alberto Prina really having issues with the rear wing. Possibly some damage, certainly some damage related to their race car. As Drake Cruz has lost several places now. He's now behind both Edison and Pretzold and everyone that follows. This is the reason for it. Oh, he just went wide. He just went a tiny bit wide on turn number 9. As the car number 69 is also not having a good time. So you can see a quick replay of it. So was it self-inflicted? Suppose it was. Oh yeah, they just lost completely the rear. And put the car on the grass surface, on the inner part of the racing surface. It's back in front. That's the battle for 5th place, as Walsingham is just ahead. Of Gaskell. This is also the battle for the lead happening at the moment, so we will go on top of the field, because after half the race, so 10 minutes, now there is the battle for the lead between Caracas and... Oh, never mind, because Sherat lost a tremendous amount of time into turn number 9. I think it just went wide and lost the line. As Gaskell for 255 competitions and Aidan Walsingham for Veloce Trustmasters are in 5th and 6th place. Yeah, matter of fact, it was actually a slow lap by both drivers. 45.4 for Caracas, 45.3 for Sherat. 15-second time penalty for car number 93, causing a collision in lap 1 with car number 254. As now Richter is about to lose the position on Hutchinson, maybe. He stays on the inside of turn 3 and remains in 12th, just ahead of Hutchinson, as it stands this little sandwich composed by the VCO Esports race cars being the bread and the 22 being the ham is about to become something different from a sandwich. As Hutchinson is very, very aggressive on the 22, there could be a realistic chance for a move happening sooner or later, but just ahead. 15 seconds penalty for car number 93 after hitting car number 69. So Official Racing Esports has now a 15-second time penalty. A bit of a gap has been created between second and third place holders, as Sherat made a 45.1 and Tasher made a 45.5. Admittedly, I'm not sure if he's holding up Van der Velde, as a car is into the pit. Addison is into the pits for a drive-through, and same that happened to Gonzalez, the 48. A tiny bit behind because 258 from Lowfield Motorsport has made the gap very thin between their Lexus and Matija, just ahead. And Bagger is, I won't say struggling, but certainly is about to defend for position against these two. As you can see now, there could be a chance there for both Mattia and Siasa. I'm not really sure who can have the best advantage out of them. Certainly Mattia is in a bit of a difficult situation where attacking is risky because the number 85 could lose the position, but it's also important because that will create a buffer zone between their car and Siata following behind. 5-second time penalty for car number 258. As Hutchinson behind is still behind Richter, and Zimbal in the comeback run is now about to maybe not make an overtake on Mista in 26th place. And Lorenk behind also follows closely. So mayhem at the beginning, now a bit more of a calmer situation in the International Endurance Series by Lian Li. And that you can have a 7% discount on CaseKing.de if you use ES7 on their website. But we are about to approach the final round of the afternoon, which is now evening. as Van der Velde was very close to the car ahead for a moment, but Tauscher made a 45.3 compared to Van der Velde's 45.5, creating a bit of a gap with Daschler. And Minique, that's Daschler losing the position. This was the reason. Oh, they tried to go for a move way too aggressive and actually ended up losing places, as now Daschler is in 23rd. Apologies. After losing position on Swiderek 2, 15-second time penalty for car number 222, causing a collision. As Hutchinson lost the place on cause of Emprise. Can have a quick replay even now. As the reason for it, oh, they just went extremely wide. Simply lost the braking point. And now the number 45 is in 15th, so the sandwich is gone. We have no sandwich, we just have bread and ham, and that's it. It's more like a toast now. It's simply ham. But anyway, I'm clearly losing my mind, and the 777, oh, contact there, and the 777 is off. Into the grass, into the infield. Let's have a better look from the helicam at what happened there. You can see the contact with so go back live. But I think it was unfortunately I lost completely. I think it was the 27. What is I lost it completely. Ah, I found it. It was Armamentario in 13th place. It took me a while, but I couldn't find the purple bonnet. Asiata also made the overtake on Mattia after making a mistake on the hairpin, but now Asiata is back behind Mattia. As Barrier finally freed himself from being chased, he is now second half ahead of Mattia. Now Siata is trying to overtake car number 85 for position number 8. As Cargas for the number 69 is ahead of everyone by an entire minute. How? Okay, never mind. The race control is exploding. Seems like everything is back to normal. As white flag is being taken by Grant Caracas for now fastest lap holder, a second ahead of Sherratt, and then briefly behind Sam Gaskell. The 255 competitions race car extremely close to the 55. Not yet in a position where Gaskell will make an overtake, which is a bit different here because Papin and Baikov actually are in a position where they are making overtakes as I speak, as Baikov is in 15th place and the 6 has to be happy whether they want it or not with 16th unless they make a move now, which I think could happen as the dive bomb is now ongoing. There is no space available and the 6 remains in 16th place with Papin just outside the top 15. As you can see from the map, the leader is about to end second to last race. And we will just have the final 20 minutes plus interviews for us all. And oh, look, Edison is off! Luke Edison is off just at the very end of the race, but unfortunately I will have to go back here because Granatas Caritas for Visceral Esports wins the Snetterton round just in front of Jordan Sherratt, and Tasher completing the podium with Van der Velde and Walsingham in 5th place, as Siata is still in 9th place. Richter completes the race in 12th with Hutchinson following in 14th. I'm trying to see if there are some more battles. This could be actually final battle for position against Zimbal, who tries to go for a comeback run. Lorenk will remain for LCI Esports in 27th, and Luke Edison is now back in 36th, just in front of Sawa. The car number 23. It will be like this. So the entire standings puts Caracas, Sherratt, Tasher, Van der Velde, Walsingham, Gaskell, Barrier, Matija, Siata and Polovchuk in 10th place. Then we've got Lin Iversen, Richter, Kolosov, Hutchinson, Bykov, Papin, Ramune, Drake Cruz with Price and Warner in the top 20. We started that had a 5 seconds penalty, so he will jump from 9th place to 11th. And we've got Friedrich Beckmann, Meister, Zimbal, Lorenk, Magnani, Minike, Zazavinski, Bunda, and I didn't take enough time. Just need to go here. Oh, no, okay, never mind. It's already time to go for the final race. So we go just here to give me a second to set everything up. As the final race is about to take place in Bathurst on Panorama. Well, qualifying still has to go through, so we will watch qualifying, I guess, for this time around. So the current standings, so we are in the Audi GT2 at Bathurst. Current standings for Bathurst are putting, maybe it's just Dimitro with 305 points. The Alien is in second, 255 still in third, 5 points ahead of Visceral Esports, and Jardier Community number 39 in 5th place. Now qualifying is undergo, and for this time, let me put away the manufacturer because it's completely useless. We will also watch the qualifying as everything is broken. Just I will just there, easier. I will just avoid you looking at it. So we are into qualifying for the final race. It's a dry qualifying into the Bathurst racetrack. Not much time to go through. And as always, I hope you are having a good time. You had a good time because we are about to end it all for today. This has been a lot of racing, and it's been also very, very hectic and full of moments. Luckily, not too many bowling mass crashes. A good amount, let's say. As qualifying time. So get rid of these. Way better. So Niklas Huben will be the first one to start the qualifying lap, and we go in the onboard. First lap being set is 2:00.880, as you can see from the top of the standing, which I don't know if finally works. Last time, again, I apologize if the tower wasn't working in qualifying, but we discovered that if you switch sessions, the broadcasting tool explodes. So now it works perfectly since it's only one qualifying session. Huben is for now still at the very top of the field. You can clearly see some more drivers gaining. Racer 2. So Rodriguez is in 5th place after Ruggiero gets into 3rd for Jolly Racing. Still many times have to get through. Now it's a fast track, but literally it's a fast track. It's not optimum, so the times we will see here may be actually slower than what we will be able to witness during the race. Oops, apologies. Now it's better. As Nojox puts himself in 3rd, number 89, only 95 milliseconds away from pole. Miguel Rino Ricci is now in the car number 20 in 10th place. With a very colorful Audi. I mean, at least it will be easy to see them. So he puts himself in the 255 in 8th place for 255 competitions. I think some more cars are coming for... Oh, Bernd. Bernd here is certainly having a very good time. This could be a pole lap, as number 21 from 5th jumps into 1st, just in front of Huben, 88 milliseconds in front, but it's not over yet because Rodriguez now sits in pole, 0.720, 72 milliseconds just in front of Bernd. Schneichenburger is now in 3rd, Amito Castellini is now in 9th, and Nojox is in a very peculiar position where he could actually be in pole by the times they are setting. As Philippe is now in 10th, as Nürnberger, apologies, is in 4th, and Elvin Smith is now in 8th. Kloppert joins 10th place. As there are currently 2 10th places in the standings, I'm not really sure why. Super Ralph is now in 7th place. Some other reasons, there are 2 cars in P10. I will not question too much as Niels Nojax gets in pole. Pole position 2:0.652, but it's not over yet. Rodriguez, look at him, he is still going strong. Okay, for some reasons it's Kloppert is actually a bit glitched. And it's true, because he's showing himself in 10th, but he's not in 10th. I'm very much questioning everything. He is currently in 20th place. Not sure there. Anyway, Igor Rodriguez, now the time is over. Time has to arrive now or never. Niklas Huben also very much in a potential pole position. He goes though, he does go in pole. Igor Rodriguez just in 2nd place, 20 milliseconds away, nothing to spare. And Schneckenburger steals it and gets himself in pole in the 258 low fuel motorsport. As I don't think many others will be able to make any improvement. Also Sullivan is making an improvement. As a 5-second penalty has been issued to Pittsburgh Racing, number 69, possibly for impeding, as Sullivan is now in 11th place. With Kloppert oddly glitched, I can't even select him. So, unfortunately, unless he improves, I will not be able to tell you what's his pace. Ruggiero will be one of the last, if not the last, because there is still the car number 69 that will end qualifying. Ruggiero is now in 14th place, half a second away from pole, as he crosses the line and gets into 4th, only a 10th away, as a little incident happens behind, and that's the grid. Let me get rid of the tower so it's easier. As you can see, Schneckenburger just ahead of Huben and Rodriguez, with Ruggiero in 4th, and Ajax in 5th place. Now, in short time, we will start the final, for the final time, the formation lap. Formation lap is a bit of an exaggeration, it's more like a settling lap, as still has to update. I think a little refresh will do the job. Not yet. Still showing the Lexus, so I think it's a good time to let you see current standings. Team Nitro leading in front of B Alien and 255 competitions by Go Setups in 3rd, with Visa Esports and Jordi Community in 5th. In this moment, I really think the points being taken from the earlier round are helping. As you can see, LFM Esports number 258 is in P1, Nitro in car number 22 follows, with the 420 in 3rd place. A little surprise is to not see the 21 up there, but they are in 7th nonetheless, and 256 is in 11th place. 255, this is a little surprise, only 17th place for them, and number 49 is in 19th place. So they will be interesting to see through the grid. The first car outside the top, the second is Skillmark Racing in 25th place, just to tell you how close this field really is. In any case, 90 seconds to go, and we will have our final start of the race. Final start of the series of races that has been held this afternoon. We are now in Bathurst, and we will see who will prevail in the standings. Remember that there isn't a particular classification only for tonight's, now it's tonight event, but rather for the whole duration of the International Endurance Series by Lian. Reminder that if you want a good PC case, go on their website, and why not go on caseking.de and use the EAS7 for a little discount. Anyway, we go now. Oh wait, I first have to do this so everything goes smoothly. Let me go into liberal casting. Podium, and then we can go live. There you go. So everything should work perfectly. 20 minutes. Then these long 6 hours. We started at 1 PM CET and we will end at a bit more than 7 PM CET. But in any case, commercial lap starts, but heating lap starts now with Schneckenburger in the lead in 2:58, number 22 just following behind, Rodriguez in third, and Ruggiero for Jolly Racing in fourth place. As always, from the helicam, we will see the very start in this very hot Bathurst start. And for the last time, it's green light and away we go. Nice start by Schneckenburger. Ruggiero also made a very nice start, but it's important to see Rodriguez is already going for second place in front of Euben. Can he take the place? He does take the place. There are a couple of cars going side by side behind. Look at there are a couple of incidents in the backyard of the field, but Rodriguez is now in second. Euben is now in third, and Ruggiero is fourth with BS Plus competition number 89 just behind. Mayhem may be happening behind, as you can see, a few cars going side by side. No particular incident is happening for now. Casolini is now in 7th place, gaining the place for Veloce Trustmasters. Schneckenburger already has a second gap. Oh, there is a lot of cars going on the same spot. Oh, this could be big. This could be big, and we have the big one. And the big one happened. We have the big one. We definitely have the big one. Mayhem struck. The big one happened. Have a look at it. Have a look at it. We will go for a long replay this time around. A few cars have been involved. As you can see here, complete mayhem after a few cars have been taken out. Then it was complete calamity in the afterward, in the aftermath of that. So we go back in live. Niklas Euben is still in third place, just behind the 420 in second. I have no idea how many cars have been involved in that incident. Could be around, I suppose, 15 cars could be involved. You can see here Tamara and Bushak battling for position with very damaged race cars. And Euben for now remains in third. With time marks on the tarmac, as you can clearly see, with everything that happened early on. Rogero follows in 4th, but for now this group seems quite stable and compact. Meanwhile, Bernd and Filippi, Alien, by Nitro and various competitions in 7th and 8th. With Bernd fresh in light already asking for a switch of positions. 16 minutes to go. Still a long way forward. But I think a pass could happen now. There was a fault of a pass up ahead. I think that was Ruben and Rodriguez. Oh, that's now Rogero on the outside, thinking about making the pass on the outside on the last corner. It's a bit improbable to make it there. But it's still not over yet, as you can see. Rogero is on the left of the screen. And now he's in front of you, since Rogero made a better exit actually from turn number 1. This could be a good cutback maneuver. I think the 22 will remain in front now. 58 braking as late as possible. More contact happened there. Now Jox is now trying to make the move out of turn 2, and very little is doable in that point. Here in 15th, Bertile and Sferat are also battling. Ah, that was contact with the wall for Sherat. Cutting out for position number 14, this one here. As the long train of cars, unfortunately without a livery, are following Cody Sherat. This could be an important move for Smith. Perché is now Optimus, so we could see, oh, onto the grass, trying to do a Kevin Estre. And now Bertile is ahead of Sherat. Same goes for Smith, and same goes for Ossi. That is very slow though, it's quite... Oh wait, a car is off. And on the 23 it was off. Lucas lost the place, and same happened earlier. The shot, oh! What happened here? I moved away for a second. Oh, Sherat completely out of place. Lost the car on its own. And now he's back in 22nd place, or 21st. Something clearly happened to that car, completely losing the rear. 5-second time penalty for car number 20. Just a tiny bit behind Wagner and Miguel Rino Ricci. Still behind Sherat, and in front of them it's David Rodriguez with a lot of damages to his own car. So, Stubenmark is off! Sideways into one of the most important bits of the circuit. It was very close. You can see a little replay of what happened there. Yeah, there was very much contact there. And you can see some more contact with the wall, and then putting the car completely sideways. Somehow surviving all of that, and that was Nikolai Polyakov. the car number 7, 8, 9, narrowly missing a very important thing. Schneckenburger is now in 4th place. All of a sudden he's in 4th place. He was, oh wait, he just cut completely the corner and went back on the racetrack in 4th place. So now Rodriguez is leading the final race in the Williams Esports race car. And Ruben just follows behind in 2nd, with Eduardo Ruggiero in 3rd, just in front of the former leader. Ruggiero is very close to Ruben. This could be an opportunity for 2nd place. The time goes on into the SS downhill section. You have to basically be breathless to be perfect in this section. A lot to gain, but even more to lose if you make a single mistake. As Ruggiero for now remains in 3rd, as Leon Burnt is also very close to the car ahead. That's Castorino in 6th place. Five-second time penalty for car number 89, moving and braking and causing a collision with car number 55, which is now in 6th place. As Schubeck and Smith are switching positions, and Wasner and Areno Ricci did the same. But in any case, Ruggiero is still very close to the car ahead. Last time around it was at 0.797 for Rodriguez, at 0.815 for Ruben, 0.960 for Ruggiero, and Schneckenburger at 0.1297. Although we also to consider the fact that the lap earlier, another mistake. Oh, Schneckenburger is again losing a place. It was another mistake. The former leader is now in 5th place. I'm starting to think that Schneckenburger has an issue of some kind, because he's losing a lot of time in these moments. 15 seconds time penalty for the car number 203, causing a collision with car number 6. With Schubeck that managed to gain 10 places since the start of the race. See, he is now in 16th place for Gladius competition. Bernd now could create a move for Lian by Nitro. Niklas Huben makes the quickest. Naujox steals it and goes quicker than everyone else. 0.605. The issue is that every one of the top 5 went in at 0.6 as the fastest lap. But in the last lap, Naujox gained 2 times. Yes, 2 times on the lead, and Ruggiero just ahead, as Ruben was able to keep the gap. with Nojox. A little tap on the brakes there for Castorino, who is trying to go as quick as possible, not too much, otherwise you get into the wall. This could be very close to the wall. For Castorino, he braked very late compared to Bernd, who kept a more safe line. 5-second time penalty for car number 6. Causing a collision with car number 202. So car number 254 is now out in the gravel. Oh, completely lost the rear end of the car. Kept it on at least 4 wheels. But it was very close to be a DNF for them. Niklas Huben gets the fastest lap for roughly 0.8 seconds after Ruggiero goes with 0.4. They're actually gaining on the leader. Last lap it was a 0.7 for Rodriguez up ahead. With this being more close fight at the top, but with very much happening all at the same time. So apologies if I'm not seeing everything happening. Just that unfortunately there are just too many things. Oh, Schneckenburger made a mistake again. This time I have the replay ready for it. Oh, into the wall. I think Schneckenburger went into the marbles. The 69 is stops in the middle of the track. So Schneckenburger possibly made a couple of mistakes, and that's why the car is not as fast as earlier. He damaged the car in a non-neglectable way. Oh, 115. It's just in the middle of the way here. What happened here? Oh, they just lost the car on themselves. Unfortunately, the replay was a bit late to arrive. As Huben is now very close to the car ahead. Leone was about to be overtaken by Ruggiero. He is now about to become the leader of the race with just 2 laps to go. Now these two are just very close, but a move could really happen without any warning. Huben for now remains in second place. Last lap it was a 0.7 for both Ruggiero and Huben. Rodriguez 0.1.2. Half a second has been lost in the last lap for them. As 10 bits behind, 7th, the situation remains the same. With Bernd going extremely wide. Never know what to say. The Kennedy remain in 7th. Yes, it does remain 7th, but now there is a whole train of angry cars that want that position. Although Filippi lost a tiny bit of time, and now he's target of both Nürnberg and Scherpnin. We'll see the fight later on, as this could develop into an important situation for the podium. at the top 3 are now 2 seconds away from Nojox. And this could develop into the battle for Podium as Filippi and Nürnberger are also battling for 8th place.
Okay, the leader is
White flag,
now
so
keeping
last
going
lap
again.
of the afternoon. Ruggiero remains behind, thinks about it, maybe doing it the mountain straight is a better idea. To get into query, and so the technical zone in front of Ruben. The plan could have worked, the gap says otherwise. He has to try again later on, or use Ruben's mistake, which I highly doubt can happen. As Rodriguez for now remains ahead, comfortably ahead of these two, because in this part making a overtake is pretty much impossible. So Ruben and Ruggiero just have to follow the Williams 4-0 race car. Getting to a 0.1 for Rodriguez. As Nürnberger lost a place on Schöneblin in 9th place. Several battles happening at the same time. We'll stay here for a brief moment before going back to the lead. To the leading battle. We are now in final moments of the race. 15 seconds to go. This time could be Ruben's time to shine, to get into the lead. Williams on the right, Ruben on the left. Oh, that's Ruggiero going way over the top. Thinking of something at the very last second, but nothing could have been made there. And Rodriguez will end the race in position number 1, and he will win the Bathurst race with Ruben. For some reason put in first, Ruggiero in third, Nojox in 4th, with Castorino in 5th, Schneckenburg in 6th, Brandt, Filippi, Scherpen just behind. Then I think there are still some battles here. Honzik still trying to go at least in 19th place. Can he make a move here at the very last corner into the low fuel? Moonsport number 257, he doesn't, he remains in 20th place. As Brescia is also battling for position number 25 with a very battled David Rodriguez. After the incident early on, left and right, then maybe another thinking, and Brescia, can he make it on outside? He doesn't, he remains behind. Starman gets the place down on Koraf, and Busak is just ahead of Alama and Hakola with Vegliki, and Prahal also battling for position, but Vegliki staying in 32nd place. So Igor Rodriguez effectively won Bathurst round. Still some cars that have to finish here. But ultimately, I really think that this as finished. We'll go with the interviews, and we'll also see the standings as they are. And for also the final comments about everything else. The 45 is now ahead of Marcello Sindaco, as Shio Sullivan finished the race in 35th place, and Marcello Sindaco completes the race in the pits. So we'll just take out the tower. Yes, it's the correct one. So the two of you also had a 15-second penalty, and Podens had a 5-second penalty, so he is now in 24th place. And also remember that Najox had a 5 seconds penalty, so he is now in 5th place, just behind Castorino, from 4th where he was, and Rodriguez winning the race for Williams Esports. In the end, this was the last of the 12 different races we had so far. Absolutely incredible stuff in the International Endurance Series by Lian Li. You see, as always, this couldn't be possible without the help of everyone involved in this. Lian Li, our proud sponsor, then Monza Racing, Nitro Concept, Azatec Sim Sports, Camus, Hesingfeld, Caseking.de, VRS and VCO. Thanks to all of our partners. Now we will go with the interviews as soon as the standings are updated, if some want to get an interview about the situation in the standings, which they are here. As you can see, Team Nitro 20 points gap to car number 21, and 255 competition by Ghost Setups in 287 points. So these are your top 3 teams, as Jardia Community Team in number 39 lost 2 places in the very last Bathurst race. In any case, let me see if... Oh, okay, SEC crashed just in time, so I can turn off this one here, and I can have my Twitch chat also in... Okay, in front of my face. So again, everyone, thanks to having followed this race and these events. I don't know if any were here for the entire duration of the stream, a whole 6-hour event that started at 1 PM. We went through 12 different races, and each one of them was simply great to watch. Just need to go into OBS here. Okay. In any case, a quick view again at the standings, because this is important to remember that this is the structure of the entire series. We just went through the 6 Hours of Infinity by VCO. March the 1st, it would be double stint challenge 4.5 hours at Imola. 48 minutes stints, double stints mandatory, and only 3 tire sets with the GT3 cars that have been chosen at the Circuit of the Americas. Then it's going to be 2 4-hour events, one after the other, with a different top 15 at the start of round of race number 2, and then the finale will be a showdown at Monza for 2 3-hour races in the GT2 RS. Okay, let me have a look here if anyone wants an interview. Just ask if just have to go into interviews. Just asking here. So, as I was saying, the final round being held at Monza, 2 different 3-hour races for GT2 RS, and race 2 will have completely random weather, so it's going to be survival of the fittest in the literal sense of it. Whereas in the standings, this is, as I said earlier, the situation. 319 points for Team Nitro. Lian by Nitro Concepts follows in second place, 255 competition, number 255 in third, Visceral Esports, Williams Esports in fourth and fifth with BS Plus competition, and the Jardia Community Team, Lian, Hoplite and Visceral Esports complete your top 10. 115, which lost a lot of points this afternoon. They were targeted with a lot of penalties during the 12 races that were being held here. As I said, next time we will get back with the GT3 cars, so I'm I'm sure we'll see some more action, no more one-make series until the very end of the championship. And looking at here, there is no one to interview at all. So I think I can simply say thanks to everybody that followed. Let me just do a thing first. It's important to make things well. Okay, so I can end the stream in a peculiar way. So, I am Cristian Romano. John Wright was helping at the very start for the first 3 hours. I hope everybody had a good time this afternoon. I honestly had, and as you can hear by my voice, it was pretty full of action. Final watch at the standings. With the Galbus competition that this time around gained a good chunk of places, that has to be said. And the number 55 Velocifras Masters, who had not a great time this afternoon, but I'm sure we will see them having a comeback run next in 2 weeks from now. So final thanks to all of our sponsors: Lian Li, Attack Sim Sports, Moza Racing, Nitro Concept, VCO, Camus, Husinfeld, Kskin.de, where you want to use your discount code, and then VRS. Thank you everybody to have followed this series of races, and I will see you all next time. Bye!
Introducing the International Endurance Series by Low Fuel Motorsport. Teams will compete for a total prize money of €15,000 over the course of 5 unique endurance events. In each event, teams will face a different challenge: rarely driven cars, dynamic weather conditions, stretching tire life, or reversed grids. Teams will have to be adaptive to come out on top of their competitors and claim victory in the International Endurance Series by Low Fuel Motorsport.